This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by 2 radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Jack Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! Boys and girls, and we all direct our attention to the stage. Alright, welcome back into the show. We are set to have a fucking banger here today. Welcome in, happy Sunday. Let's fucking do it, what do you say? I am your host. I am the man with a plan. A guy with an eye, and what is this? How's this saying go? Anyway, happy fucking, what is today? Happy Sunday on this July 20th, 2025. We are set to, embark on one of the most powerful journeys, I think, here to date. We are set to really get into some of the nitty-gritty. There's new characters. That seems to be the common theme. As of late, when chatters turn to show hosts. And we have another one here set to kick off. We're going to show you in full display who's been getting under everyone's skin. It is not Karmic X. His time has come and it's kind of went. He's still doing Ghost Party last time I checked. It's not Brandon Deft. I think he's gone off into a full-fledged meth addiction. It's pretty insane. We covered Brandon Deft. It's truly incredible. We covered him on Wednesday. There's no sight of Brandon Deft since. He's gone MIA, folks. He's gone MIA. So what happened to Deft? I don't know. But there's a new character, there's a new sheriff in town, there's a new chatter in town, and he's doing it in a way, up until last night, it was kind of his own thing. It was kind of his own thing. He was doing these like cool vlog style in my car, in between delivering Domino's pizzas, like updates and shitting on people. It was amazing. The character here we're going to present to you today, his name is J-Mo. J-fucking-Mo. I know you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but that is actually his name. Mo. M-O. M-O. Like, you can't make this shit up, folks. You can't make this shit up. We got J-Mo, new characters. We have some old characters, of course. It wouldn't be in the Paint podcast without some of the old characters, including, but not limited to, Steel Toe Morning Show.
Another win for the toe.
Keanu Thompson, Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, a little bit of Mersh here, Miguel Shulie on the other side of this. I can't wait. You should be excited. Lord knows I am. Happy fucking Sunday. Welcome into this fucking show. Let's have a fucking banger. What do you say? Kudos to Win by 2 Radio? Let's go.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So this is how we're going to do the show now. I just have a dark blackout filter. No, there it is. Hey, we're back. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay, so there's a bunch to get into, and Jesus Christ, Pulper 80? God damn it, where have you been all my life? Is that... Ladies and gentlemen, Pulper 80 has thrown the gauntlet down right off the bat. Right off the fucking bat. Pulper 80 for 100 smackaroos. I mean, that's fucking insane. That is actually fucking pretty epically insane. Look at that. Shout out to Pulper 80. What's he saying? For $100. Hey, Blade. I have a business proposal for you. Would you be able to put on a Dabbleverse event in 2025 if I started you out with $5K funding? I mean, you're talking to the motherfucking Blade, dog. What do you think this is? Yeah, I mean, I could do it. I'm your guy. I mean, what do you want, Pulper? Let's fucking talk. Let's fucking talk. I don't know what this entails. I don't know. I mean, where, when, how, who, what, when, where, and why, I think are the next questions to be asked on that. But I'm 100% down. I'm always looking for... I've always wanted to do some sort of my own live thing. And maybe one day I will. Or maybe this might be the first to many live events I may do. I don't know. But Pulper 80, yeah, just... I guess, I don't know, hit me up on Twitter, hit me up via, I don't know, hit me up, email. I'll figure something out. As long as it's not in, like, you know, Russia or, like, you know, somewhere far. If it's in the States, hell yes, mark me in. What are you looking for? These are some of the questions. But fuck yes, Pulper, thank you so fucking much. 100 smacks right off the bat.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Pulper 80. Yeah, I'm definitely down, man. I don't know what this entails, but definitely email me, winby2radio@gmail.com, or you could Twitter me, WB2Radio on Twitter. My DMs are effectively open, which was probably a bad choice because now I'm getting bombarded with the most insane DMs from people. I don't even know. These are like scammers asking me like what my crypto journey's been like. These are like fucking, you know, OnlyFans models asking me to, like, you know, join for like $2 a month. I'm like, get out of my DM. This is why I don't open my DMs. I did it once for one person, and now I'm getting fucking harassed. But yeah, definitely reach out to me. Reach out to me via or you could just do this. I think you just came in with another $20. I mean, we could do it this way too. Don't get me wrong. We can definitely do it this way, Pulper, for 20 more fucking smacks. Let's chat via cell phone. I want B-Dabbler, Karmic, and Dr. Steve for sure. Patrick would be number 1. But I don't think he wanted to do anything in 2025. Well, he's definitely got Hackamania coming up that he's probably going to be preparing for. Karmic, B-Dabbler, Dr. Steve. I don't have a problem with any of those. Patrick... If I see him fucking melt, I swear to fucking Christ. His face, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not a violent person here, but yeah, after the show, is that cool with you, Pulper? I don't know if you're still on Discord or what, but Yeah. We'll have to do it via cell phone, I guess, or something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out after the show. Is that cool? We'll figure something out. I hope this is not like some insane $120 troll. I mean, in which case, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
But after the show, I think we'll be good. Right? We can figure something out. And what you'll need my assistance for. So a Dabbleverse style live show. It's like a private event, private Dabbleverse event. Is it somebody's wedding, Pulper? Are you doing a Dabbleverse show at a wedding? Which it would be awesome. I mean, I guess. To the bride and groom. And we're going to shit on Steel Toe for the next 3 hours. Cheers to that. Look, count me in, man. I'm in. I've always I like doing live shit, man. I have a live production background when it comes to music and shit like that. So live is definitely where I like to be. That's why I tried to do something for the last 2 years in Atlantic City, but it just, when you're dealing with fucking Chad Zumock.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Things start to really fly off the fucking handle. With Popper again, I mean, he's really just put the fucking Chad on his back here today. Let's see, $20. As Karmic is already on board, as far as him and I working together, the celebration is that I'm not dead. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're celebrating the life of Chatter Pulper 80. Count me in, man. Count me the fuck in. I don't have a problem with Karmic whatsoever. It'll be interesting. It definitely would be interesting. We'll be celebrating the life and journey of one Pulper 80. I'll put together like some epic slideshow of all his best chats throughout the years. It'll be a fucking doozy, man. It'll be a fucking doozy. Again, we could keep discussing it like this if you please. We could just do this all show for 5 hours. Don't get me wrong. We could definitely, we'll definitely figure something out after the show. We'll really solidify something in concrete. And, 5K budget. I mean, we could do a lot with 5K. Depending on what is needed and shit like that. But, like I said, it's okay. Like I said, just reach out to me after this show. And, we'll definitely solidify some things. I'm very excited. That's pretty awesome. Very excited for that, actually. Thank you for the 140, man. That's epic. That's epic. I'm hyped now, man. I'm hyped. Not that I wasn't before, but now I'm fucking gassed up. Holy shit. Made my nut in one show. Thanks to Pulper 80. Thank you, Mr. Pulper, for that. Yeah, we'll definitely figure something out. Slim Folly says,
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Of course, kudos to Win by Two. We have a fucking doozy here today for you. Let me just assure you that. We have a doozy here. One of the main things I'd like to get into, minus to chat, with Chad and Kevin, I covered this like 2 shows ago. What does Chad Zumock have over Kevin Brennan? It's insane, man. The guy, Chad literally can murder like somebody right in front of Kevin's face. And Kevin would turn the other fucking cheek.
You fucking hack.
I've never seen anything like it. Kevin's the first one to shit on everybody, but when it comes to Chad, he just somehow is like compromised, I guess would be the best word. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's gotten into him, but we have MLC from Friday coupled in with World War Z from Friday. That was a fucking dumpster fire. Chad got a new helmet. You guys see this? Chad Zumock, a.k.a. the Mud Shark, a.k.a. the Dud Shark, a.k.a. the Poop Shark, got a new fucking helmet. Now, I posted this on Twitter the other day. It seems like Chad has gone full sped. He seems like he's gone full adult, full slow adult. Adult. I can't even say the words. I don't know what's he's thinking. I don't know what's gotten into him, but he's now put on a helmet. Now, I know he's done it in the past, but this is, you could chalk that up to his drinking. He's, had one too many Tito's. He claims he's sober, getting vitamin drips every day and working out with a trainer, eating fresh fucking tuna salad and salmon every day. What is the excuse now? You fucking fished-brained moron. What's with the helmet? You look ridiculous. No, he looks like a fucking, like I've never seen anybody. The only people I see with helmets are like bikers, like Lance Armstrong, Tony Hawk, slow adults, and now Chad Zuma. So we'll get into that and what does KB or what does Chad have over KB? What kind of damning evidence, blackmail? I mean, this whole blackmail thing with Jeffrey Epstein and Trump now is a huge fucking thing. You could kind of equate Jeffrey Epstein and Trump to, in a weird way, Chad Zumach and Kevin Brennan.
And that's a fucking fact.
So we'll get to that later on in the show. We got some steel toe updates. We have some golf updates. The anniversary show is next week. Next weekend, this time next weekend, we'll be getting golf updates. How many people bought tickets? Now, as of the other day, when we were on Wednesday, 0 people had signed up to the golfing extravaganza. Kudos to Win by 2. No. Well, that kind of worked too, I guess. But 0 people have signed up for the golfing extravaganza. Funny because later on that night, Aaron goes on. And now the tickets are like selling like hotcakes, according to him. So I don't know what to believe. Obviously, when it comes to steel toe, you probably could guess, believe the latter. Believe the exact opposite as to what he's telling you. So we'll uncover some of those mysteries. We have Mersh. Wait till we get into some Mersh. Wait till we get into some fucking Mersh. Shout out to Aaron the Rat, a member for 11 whole months. It says Pulper 80 has put more work. Hold on, I gotta put this on the other screen here. Pulper 80 has put more work into the event than Chad ever fucking did. And that's a fucking fact. In the 5 minutes we've been sitting here chatting about an event, that is more work than Pulper 80 has that Chad has ever done. Pulper 80's reaching out to Karmic. He's making Win by 2's not in one show. I mean, it's incredible stuff. It's incredible stuff. Kudos to Pulper. Kudos to Aaron the Rat. And kudos, obviously,
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
to myself. Where's Mersh at? Mersh!
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
What has gotten into Mersh? So, Mersh, real quick, Slim Folly. Fairly Folly says it's pronounced like Bailey. Fairly, okay. Folly. I'm using it like the French, how the French would use it, I guess. The proper way. It's pronounced like Bailey. Fairly. Respect and nothing less, big dog. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, you know, kudos to Slim Fairly. See, you know what, fail, it has the word fail in it, so I tried to proper it up a little bit. But either which way, thank you. We'll just call you Slim. Thank you, Slim. We appreciate that. Kudos to me. Kudos
to Win by 2 Radio.
Mr. Fairly. And now we have one more Pulper. Look at this. Coming in with another $20. Fucking hitting grand slams over this motherfucker. He's fucking 40 away from an even kudos to Win by 200 on today's show. John, you, Karmic. John, you, Karmic, and I are 3 intelligent, skilled individuals. God, I feel like I'm getting a Liam Neeson talking to you right now. I have a select set of skills. And you don't want to see me use my skills, but if I have to use my skills, I will use. We are 3 intelligent, skilled individuals. Nothing can stop us if all 3 of us team up. I'm looking forward to kicking back and chatting with you over a smoke and a beer. I mean, me too, Pulper. Just say the word. Just say when. I'm in. I'm definitely in, man. Emphasis on the intelligent and skilled, by the way. Thank you so much, Pulper. Look, I don't know what you got planned, but you're getting the juices flowing, man. You're getting the juices flowing. I'm very excited. I don't know what you got planned. I don't know if we're going fucking human hunting or whatever they the rich call it. I don't know what you got. We might just be having a smoke and a beer, doing a podcast. Who the fuck knows? That's the great mystery of this whole thing. Right? Who the fuck will know? I might show up at Pulper's and he might, trap me in a dungeon and I may never escape and I may never do a show again. But, that's the chance we take here doing podcast in, do I dare say, the Dabbleverse, which Mersh, by the way, kudos to Pulper, kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Mersh is really fighting every morsel in his body. Everything in Mersh's soul is fighting this Dabbleverse. Like, he doesn't want to admit that he is the Dabbleverse. I'm just here to tell you now, Mersh. First of all, welcome into the Dabbleverse. I see him the other day. I'm watching Mersh. Listen, I don't necessarily dislike Mersh. I question a lot of his decisions, his decision making. I get it. Desperate people do desperate things. So Mersh has been, he's been on Steel Toe for quite some time now. He's been watching. He's been rocking and rolling. But all simultaneously, while covering Steel Toe, while doing all of this, he's really fought tooth and nail that he is Dabbleverse, like I mentioned. Well, I turned on a Mersh clip the other day, and who the fuck, you wouldn't believe if I told you who he was covering. You would not believe. It wasn't Stuttering John, it wasn't Aaron, it wasn't Kevin, Chad. You would never believe if I told you who Mersh was covering the other day. I'll give you a hint.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
Mersh was covering Ray, Mean and Vicious, Devito. So you're effectively Dabbleverse. You're effectively in and covering everything happening in the Dabble Hackverse. So welcome into Mersh. Congratulations on the super tips. This is another thing. And we're going to show you a complete contradiction with Mersh. And this is the thing. Just a couple of months ago, Mersh was, and I quote, saying these very words, that Patrick Melton, you guys know Patrick, where's he at, Mr. Melton? Patrick Melton was and I quote, danger to children. I shit you not, this is literally what he said. That was like maybe 7-8 months ago, tops. 7-8 months ago, tops. Well, you fast forward to July of 2025, and again, sometimes when desperate people get so desperate, they forget their morals, they forget what they said, they act like it's never happened, or, maybe he was just completely bombed and drunk out of his mind. Long story short, he is now accepted and become a new member of the Super Tip family. Very insane. Very, very insane stuff. I want to show you Mersh's journey this past week from really accepting his new role into the Dabbleverse and his new infatuation with super tips. Before I do, shout out to Slim Fairley for the $5. Says, maybe you and Pulper can play one-on-one spin the bottle. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Well, see, Karmic would be there too, so it'd be the three of us playing spin the bottle. Look, man, I don't play childish games, but, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Slim Fairley. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta fucking do. If that is spin the bottle, well then guess what? We're playing spin the bottle. JK Pulper, I hope it's not spin the bottle. I hope you have something else in store. Maybe a basketball game, round of mini golf, bow and arrow, gun shooting. Surely we could think of, we're intelligent and skillful people like you've mentioned. Surely we could think of something more excellent and exhilarating than spin the bottle, something I haven't played probably since I was 11 years old. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Slim, and thank you to everyone else. Truly incredible start here to the show. There's so much to get into and not enough time. I want to start off with basically the female version of Aaron M. Holt. And I know we'll get to J-Mo. We will get to J-Mo. Rest assured. But this is, the appetizer segment of the show. Can't just blow your load on J-Mo right at the top. Can't just do 7 hours on... I mean, I could actually probably do 7 hours on J-Mo. Have you guys seen this motherfucker? J-Mo? What is going on? Like, what is it? I see Dr. Chow the Mega G coming in. What's he got to say? Because this is what we're going to be covering. We're going to be covering the... Look, I know I used to shit on this program a lot. The Mir Musk conglomerate featuring Dr. Chow, addicted to Patrick Melton, a.k.a. Addicted to Profits, and Little Mir. Mr. What is he? What does Mir do? He's a Cyberforce guy. No, he's not Cyberforce. He's he works in space, aerospace engineering. That's what Little Mir claims, but he doesn't know where Brooklyn is on a map. I used to think it was insane. I used to who's this Mir character? He's a rapper. What's going on? I think Little Mir might be podcaster of the year. I think Little Mir might be podcaster of the year. I shit you not, Dr. Chow. I shit you not. What's Dr. Chow saying about you? So they had J-Mo on the program after he's been on a fucking rampage. This J-Mo has been insane. You don't get on J-Mo's bad side. He will make a 3-minute video about you and eviscerate you. Eviscerate your entire character and make you basically cry. Dr. Chow says, I'm in for another 5K if we could swing J-Mo as a co-headliner. That's fucking 10K for J-Mo. Karmic. Myself. B. Dabbler. And a bottle, possibly? Jesus, what the fuck what have I gotten myself into? I don't know how serious Dr. Chow is, but there you have it, Pulper. If you're still here, he's going to throw up another 5 racks. As long as we can acquire J-Mo, who, again, I don't want to get on his bad side. This J-Mo character is something else, man. He's shot out of a fucking cannon this past week. Everyone's covered him. Everyone's talking about him. I basically took notice on one thing, and this is like the low-hanging fruit that I go for, but I basically just took notice on his ginormous gap in between his teeth. You guys see this? Chow? Mir? Anyone? This guy is a bigger gap than Ari Jane. It's incredible. He makes Ari Jane look like she has no gap between her teeth. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
But yeah, that's just kind of where my brain goes, People's gaps and zits. Aside of that, seems like a good guy. $2 from Mint Diggity says, J-Mo, 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 J-Mo. I feel like this is a J-Mo takeover. Why don't we just scrap everything I had for today's show? Fuck the Mersh coverage, fuck the chat coverage. We'll just do J-Mo stuff. Give the people what they want. Pope Brady for another $2. Or $2. Yeah, right. Pope Brady says, hold my fucking beer for $2. For another $20 fucking dollars. It's a simple plan. I provide 5K up front. We decide where and when. You take care of logistics, and Karmic works on some content. What I want from this is to see and thank the creators who kept me alive. Oh, wow. That's fucking... Look at that, man. That's... Wow. Wow. That's actually touching. I know we like to fool around. We like to talk shit, make fun of people's gap tooth, whatever, messed up grills and their meth addictions and shit like that. But no, on a serious note, and I don't usually like to get too sentimental, but this is, you don't know what people are dealing with, I guess. And, Poper has been around really since the very beginning. I remember Poper in the early days of covering Steel Toe, and when I was just trying to make a name, this little Win by 2 was just trying to make a little name for himself, and Poper would always fucking hold it down for the underground. And I didn't know you had anything going on like that, man. But I'm glad everything is okay, obviously. And yeah, I mean, look, it sounds fun, and I'm definitely and glad you're all right, man. Kudos to fucking Poper 80 one more time.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank God the man's alive. Obviously, we have been losing a lot of fucking soldiers let's rephrase. They're not soldiers, but, we have lost, our fair share amount of people around this universe over the past, since I've been covering it for the last 2+ years, So you never know, man. You never know. When it's your time, it's your time. But luckily, Pulper 80 was given some, extra time and grace, thanks to the almighty G upstairs. So, okay. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm in. You don't have to convince me any further. I'm in. I'm telling you, I'm in. We're going to do it. I'll bring the fireworks. I'll bring the cameras, the computers. It'll look fucking fantastic. It'll sound even better. Just hopefully Karmic doesn't shed any fucking tears while he's doing his bits. Hopefully he can, deliver. I worry about Karmic sometimes. I worry about, this whole I'm a man shtick in the Valley of Men, Very odd place to be, a Valley of Men. Again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Very strange place to be is in a valley filled with men. It sounds treacherous. It sounds scary. It sounds, you don't know what's going to bump into you. Possibly might hit you in the eyeball. I just hope he could bring the fucking Karmic. He could bring the heat, and he's not bringing tears. And if that's, the case, then we have nothing to worry about. But if he starts crying, Pulper, if he starts crying, well, we'll have it in 4K footage for us to fucking stream out to the world. We'll have Karmic X's tears in 4K. Could you believe it? Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Mersh.
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
All right, let's get into some stuff so we can get into some JMO. We're not going to start with JMO, despite what people may want. I have a plan of how I want to introduce JMO into this world. Okay? So let me be host and let me do my thing. Okay, we're going to start off with a little, like I mentioned, this is the female version of Aaron M. Holt. Keanu, Kiki, Bing Bing, Thompson. And her and her little husband are, and I do mean little, like literally little. The man is short, very short. They're set to, go to Minnesota next week to be a part of this, comedy shindig that Aaron M. Holt throws once a year, the Steel Toe Anniversary Show. And they're going to be golfing, they're going to be doing this, they're going to be doing that. It's going to be a whole fucking fun time. We're going to have, I think, some updates from that. And we're also going to have some updates because Keanu can't get Nick Rekieta off her brain. She must cover and respond to and dissect everything Nick Rekieta does. I don't know what Nick did to her, but, I know what he did to her. He went on to his show and yelled at her like a crazy fucking, spider monkey, essentially. And since then, she hasn't been able to let that go. Even before then, she wasn't able to let any of that go. She wasn't able to let Nick Rekieta go. And it's a strange thing. I almost think the two have some weird built up sexual energy between them. Like if they were both in the same room, they'd be yelling at one another. But ultimately, it would lead to them possibly boning. As Gino sits in the cuck chair, with a jump rope in one hand and an empty bottle of Jameson in another hand, crying, thinking about how his life got to this point. And then all of a sudden, fucking Brandon Death pops out of nowhere with a meth pipe, and Gino thinks it's a grand idea. I never smoked meth before. I've done Adderall, but surely it's not any different. And now Gino's a big fucking meth head. He's a meth head, a new meth head in his 60s. It would be actually an interesting thing if Nick and Keanu decided to team up in a sexual way. So Keanu was on this week, and again, she can't get Nick Rekieta off the brain.
And then he says...
And we're going to be showing you that here today. Shout out to Slim Fairley for $2. Says, kudos to Pulper 80 for being alive.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Of course. Kudos to everyone here today for being alive and watching. If you are alive here today, I don't know what it is you like to do. Drink a glass of water, have a shot, smoke a blunt. Just Because again, life moves so fucking fast and you don't know when it is your time. So, little appreciation. Hey, man, it's good to be alive today. It's good to be alive because we're not promised tomorrow. We're not promised tomorrow. Thank you, Slim Fally. Kudos to you and yours as well. Okay, Keanu Thompson has Nick on the brain. Let's observe this shit.
He has also received stolen Google data from Nick Rekieta, who accessed my Google account without my permission. Like, that's a big claim. Can you prove that?
That's a huge claim. That's true. I'm sorry if I'm not supposed to say that. That is 100% true. He did. Nick Rekieta and sent Aaron's Google history to a lot of people. I don't only know that from Aaron. I know it from April.
April. You know that for, again, Keanu really wastes no time. Any chance she gets, she claims to love April.
I'm so dry.
She claims to love her. That's my best pal. It's my best gal friend. Blah, 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 blah. But every opportunity, every chance she gets, she's constantly throwing under her the bus. Constantly, divulging every secret they've ever had with one another. She's claiming that April told Keanu that Nick shared with hundreds of people Aaron's Google Drive. Now, obviously, the contrary is, Nick and Melton and Moody and all these people. They obviously claim that they've never received said Google Drive. And look, I've always said Nick is, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, even though don't let the, law degree fool you, right? You don't get, and I've said this right to his face, you don't get entangled with Aaron Emholt and let him pursue your wife. If you're smart, right? I think Nick would probably agree. But I don't think he's dumb enough to be sharing around Google Drives. Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe, this is a fucking big expose that April told Keanu about. It's a big thing. I doubt it because Keanu and Gino, they really, as far as getting things right, I don't think they've gotten anything right. I think they make shit up for clout because they have nothing else. Because they know if they were just to watch and react to a normal clip, no one would actually give a fuck. It's so dense and dull. So they got to make, bullshit up just to kind of seem relevant and seem like they have something. Chances are, probably not. And again, we'll probably never know. April's probably gone. Her time on the internet came and went. It was a fun experiment while it happened, but now she's gone. And kudos to her, really, for having the wherewithal and, the smarts to leave the internet so she didn't further embarrass herself. Now, maybe she comes back and does a tell-all one day. Hopefully. Probably not, though. Let's keep watching this.
I know it from April. It's true. It's a big claim because it's true. You're sitting here talking about it. This is what it is.
And again, it's convenient that she uses April because April can't speak on the internet. Or not that she can't, but she's not speaking on the internet. She hasn't in over a year. So it's convenient. All these big fucking accusations is all according to April, a person who hasn't talked to Keanu in months, close to a year, and hasn't been on the internet in 15 months. Very convenient. Keanu.
So, now that I say it, Nick, that HRO may stick. Come on.
It's not. Let's get real. It's not. I said maybe the Patrick Melton one has a chance. At first, I'd say that's 90-40. The Melton HRO, there's probably a 90% chance it gets thrown out. Maybe a 10% chance it sticks. And that's on the outside shot that the judge, has kids and, is able to look past all of Aaron's past behaviors and actions. And there's a small chance that the Melton HRO sticks. As far as Nick Rekieta's HRO goes, Aaron really fucked himself. He really fucked himself over the past 15 months. You can't file an HRO against somebody, the same person you're claiming that you could beat up, you could, pummel into the ground. You could do a choke slam and a rock bottom on him. He doesn't, scare you in the slightest. You've mentioned him basically every day for 15 months, but then you're also going to claim that you're in fear of him showing up to your house. It doesn't work like that. So again, Keanu's just retarded, and she doesn't know what's happening. She doesn't know what's going on. She just says things just to make herself feel better, really, I think is what it comes down to. Because Keanu, I guarantee, the HRO hearings, Melton's and Nick's, are this week. Wednesday, actually. Wednesday afternoon. Which I'll probably be on, hopefully covering. What's going to happen when both HROs get dropped and you still have sold 0 golf tickets? Then what are you going to say?
Nick, that HRO may stick.
It won't.
I mean, come on. You did do that. I know exactly the people that you sent it to. And I know it from April because she's like, are we gonna...
And how would April know that, by the way? How would April know that Nick sent it? I mean, did Nick tell April? So what you're insinuating is that Nick is so dumb. And look, there might be an argument for this, but again, let's just really think about this logically. Nick is so fucking stupid. Not only did he let Aaron have his way with Lady Rackets, but he also stole not stole, but Aaron left his Google, account logged in at Nick's house and his computer, to which Nick then took, downloaded it on a hard drive somewhere, told April about that, and then sent it out to all his friends like Moody and Melton and Carl and all these people. And then Nick told April about that too. So Nick is just diming on himself. Do we really believe that that's the case? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Go to jail. I'm like, stop tweeting. Get off the fucking whippets and call it a day. What are you doing? That's a bit. That's not good. That is not good.
Settle down, Zumak. That's not good. That's not good. Get off the whippet. Keanu's vocabulary, I mean, does it extend past the word whippets? That's her biggest slam for Nick and April and anyone, really. Just get off the whippets. Get off the whip. They're, do you have anything else? You seem like Nick really fucked you mentally. Nick really did a number on you mentally. It's bizarre. Again, I would chalk this up to that both Nick and Keanu do have some sexual reservations with one another, which I fully endorse and encourage, by the way, because that would leave Gino, again, to be the cuck in the situation. So I encourage Nick and Keanu, the Nick and Keanu arc. I fully back that.
That's a bit. That's not good. That is not good. You come on. If you think that just went away, it didn't.
Okay, so there's Keanu mentioning the Google Drive on Nick Rekieta's behalf. We have a couple more Keanu clips just to start us off here on today's program. I might need to refill my beverage after we cover Keanu. Before we get into Mersh and JMO, we're going to get into JMO. I know. Relax. Keanu and the HROs. This is over on Reddit from the #1 pun. Let's check this shit out. Keanu?
Should have put an HRO on him. I'm like, well, what about all the months and months and months of that? Would they not have had a right to also be like, please stop?
What about?
You got to look on both sides of the coin with this. But
But okay, here's another question then. When you talk about the difference or anything
to that point, right? Aaron knows He should not have fucking said
Listen to
anything
this.
about anything.
Listen to
he
this shit.
fucked up there. So, but now.
But it's okay, and we still love Aaron. And hold on. So Aaron knows he shouldn't have said anything about anything. He knows, but we still accept him and love him and look past all that shit because, you know, he's our friend, and we're going to go to Stoney's, and we're going to go golfing the next day, and you know, everything's all cool with Aaron. But when it comes to Nick...
Worm with the mustache.
The worm with the mustache. Now, she didn't think of this on her own. She heard Aaron say that before. She heard Aaron call Nick a worm. So now she's reiterating the worm angle. Listen to this shit.
Ricada and Patrick, they want to fight this. They want to fight this harassment restraining order.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they want to fight the harassment restraining order? Why wouldn't they? I mean, anybody in their right mind would fight the harassment restraining order. Even if you were like actually harassing somebody, you would probably still fight it. You can't be that dumb. You can't be that stupid. Like Melton and Nick, they want to like fight the harassment restraining order. Yeah, no shit. What do you expect them to do? Just sit there and you know, have an HRO hanging over their heads, possible jail time hanging over their heads. What do you expect them to do? Just sit there while Aaron, you know, claims another win for the toe?
Another win for the toe.
What do you expect them to do? Let's listen.
Fight this harassment restraining order. And yes, because technically they can say things about him. Should they? Should they? Aaron wasn't, you know, there was no gag order on Aaron talking about what he probably shouldn't have talked about.
Right. There was no gag. So she's saying there's no gag order on Aaron talking about the relationship with the polycule relationship, essentially. And when Aaron went out on this media tour, you know, some 15, 16 months ago, whenever it was, there was no gag order on him. So therefore, it was okay for him to talk about those things. And again, albeit, you know, we live in America. This is, you know, free speech, blah, blah, blah. I get all that. But I would argue it wasn't like, you know, April was your wife at the time. And Nick was like, you like loved Nick and you like loved Kayla. But you went around and you had to get ahead of the story to make yourself look like less of a cuck than if you waited and, you know, one of them came out and dropped the fucking dime on you. And again, you know, chances are if Aaron just never would have said anything at all, I don't think Nick would have said anything. I don't think April left the internet. Kayla's not even on the internet. So it's like, he did it for attention. He did it for clout. He did it to get in front of everything. So again, albeit it wasn't illegal and he didn't have a gag order per se, it's still like, it is not the right thing to do. You should have just shut the fuck up and like try to like work on yourself and like your personal relationships outside of the internet before making this a big fucking thing. Not in Keanu's mind. Listen to this.
What he probably shouldn't have talked about. They're all freaks. Stop it.
Aaron.
Okay, so that's Keanu on the HR. They're all freaks. Whip it, addicted to whippets, and freaks. We have one more clip from Keanu. It says, again, from the number one pun, who's been on a, again, one-man wrecking crew over on Reddit. Check it out. Keanu, it says, Melton is a raging homosexual. And what in turn it says she's doing is she's actually describing Aaron. Let's give this a fucking spin. Keanu.
Melty only travels to stalk Aaron Imholt. Hello? That's why it fucking matters. It's hard for me to talk like shit about Patrick Melton because I feel fucking terrible for him. I always have. I have always felt bad for him because I can just see, I'm sorry, and I know I say it all the time. I can not only see just
Keanu's one of these people. She's about to say, I feel sorry for Melton, therefore I don't shit on him, or therefore it's hard for me to shit on him. She's used this argument for like a year and a half. She's used it. It's like Chad. Like all these people, they claim they're comics, which when you think of a comedian, you know, they're quick-witted. They have a, you know, quick response, a funny comeback, a different comeback. They're always in the writer's room writing. These people don't write shit. How these people get paid gigs is beyond me. They don't write a single joke, ever. Keanu has literally said this very line for like a year plus. I feel bad for Patrick, therefore I don't make fun of him. Okay, you said that fucking last year. Anything else? Do you have anything else?
hard for me to talk like shit about Patrick Melton because I feel fucking terrible
It's
for
insane.
him. I always have. I have always felt bad for him because I can just see, I'm sorry, and I know I say it.
And I know people want to like make fun of Nick Rekida's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, but what is with her red fucking nose? What is going on? Are these people on drugs? That is a red fucking snout. Yo, bitch, what's got your nose all red? No, seriously, this is actually frightening. Like, what is going on here? Is this some sort of like nose syndrome, red nose syndrome going around? If so, I mean, please let me know because I want to steer clear of that. How embarrassing would that be if I showed up with a nose as red as this? But she'll make fun of Nick's red nose, which, you know, Nick, I don't know what's going on with Nick. Again, I don't know if it's some sort of disease happening. I don't know what's going on lately, but Aaron has a giant fucking beaming red nose. Keanu now, Nick. The fuck is going on?
All the time. I can not only see just sadness behind those eyes, I can see that like he's probably a gay man, and I hate when somebody can't come out with it and like just live their authentic life.
No, it sounds like Win by 2. Sounds like you took that right from Win by 2.
So he would be the guy that I would be like, that he's probably been bullied his entire fucking life. He would be the person that I would like try and go sit with in the lunchroom. They'd be like, I want to eat my 2 sandwiches alone. I'd be like, okay. And I wasn't popular.
Now she's making up some wild scenario of her and Melton in a lunchroom while he's aggressively eating 2 sandwiches. This bitch is off her fucking rocker. She's off her fucking antipsychotics. Get back on the Seroquel and shut the fuck up. How about that? And put some concealer on your nose. No one's nose should be that red while doing a stream. Sorry. Just shouldn't be.
Room. They'd be like, I want to eat my 2 sandwiches alone. I'd be like, okay. And I wasn't popular. Like,
Still aren't,
you
by
and
the way.
we could take care
You still aren't, by the way.
of each
What
other.
a dunce.
So that's why. That's why it's that's why we talk about him being a failed comedian. That's all. That's all.
You talk about him being a failed comedian because you feel sorry for him and you would share a sandwich with him in a lunchroom. Like, your arguments don't even make sense. Like, what is going on?
I just think
Sorry.
he's gotten out over his skis. It's like, all right, you could have just
Imagine Patrick Melton skiing, by the way. I mean, that's the last thing Melton would ever do is hop on a pair of skis. I mean, so that analogy doesn't work. Imagine Melton doing anything athletic, like tossing a football or playing a round of tennis or pickleball for that matter. Who plays tennis? Ugh. Too much running. Such a big court. Pickleball is where it's at. You know, I played pickleball recently for the first time. I have to tell you, man. You know, Aaron, instead of doing a golf tournament, you should do like a pickleball tournament. Like, that would be fun. Not everyone's good at golf. You could pick up pickleball pretty quickly. Especially if you play tennis or simply fucking, what's the other one? Ping pong. I was a fucking champion at ping pong, let me tell you. I hope there's either a pickleball court or a ping pong court at the least. At this, you know, podcasting shindig with Karmic X. She uses the analogy of Melton has gotten over his skis, darling. Imagine Melton hopping on a pair of skis.
I just think he's gotten out over his skis. It's like, all right, you could have just talked about Aaron forever. Okay, Hackamania a little much, especially inviting Nick Rekieta. I don't know what you fucking were thinking with that. And acting like, oh no, I don't really care.
Well, he was thinking he was going to expose Aaron and show damning text messages. Now, I'd argue that it wasn't that damning. We already knew Aaron to be a cum-guzzling cuck bitch, essentially. But I understand why you invite Nick Rekieta. Don't act like that's such a, insane thing to do. Like, they're in the middle of this huge fucking thing. How is that such, it's not like he invited J-Mo. Like, that would be actually nuts.
We're thinking with that. And acting like, oh no, I don't really care about him. I'm like, you guys are lovers. Are you kidding? You guys are fucking lovers. Literally.
So what I'm sensing here is Keanu's jealous of Melton. Melton's getting dicked down by this, what's she call him? The slim worm known as Nick Rekieta. Because she wishes she could have some of that. She wishes she could have some of that big fucking red slope he's got on the front of his face.
Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But to fly to Minnesota.
Right, because flying to Minnesota is insane, right? It's like so far, She's acting like Melton flew to fucking Asia. Vegas to Minnesota, I'm not sure how much you've traveled, but isn't that far? You're talking, what, a few hour plane ride? If that. It's not, it's not North Korea. He didn't have to go, like, on some sort of stealth mission.
I don't know. You can't feel fulfilled that just talking about Aaron every single day. And if you can't talk
that's what he does. That's what he does. That's literally what he does. That's literally what he'll always do. Melton is the guy who talks about Aaron every day. How is this, it's shocking to you?
Fulfilled that just talking about Aaron every single day. And if you can't talk about Aaron, talking about sweet Michael Ray Bauer.
In fairness, Michael Ray Bauer makes tacos from his toilet. That's alarming shit. I'd probably talk about it too. So there you have it. Keanu, confused, jealous, and everything else in between over these HROs and such from the likes of Nick and Melton. She just can't make heads or tails of it. To me, it sounds like one ginormous cope. It sounds like one ginormous cope on the behalf of Steel Toe. And like I've mentioned, it seems like, pent up sexual frustration. Maybe Gino's not dicking her down properly. Maybe he's not dicking her down at all. Maybe that old fucking flaccid whiskey cock ain't doing nothing for her. And she had a glimpse of Nick yelling at her. She liked it. She likes to be degraded. She likes to be yelled at. And ever since then, I'm telling you, Nick, if I were you, I'd pursue it. I'd stop at nothing until you're thrusting Keanu's bony, skeleton-like corpse. Anyway, let's get into some Mersh. Let me show you the journey Mersh has been on this past week. Mersh, one more time, please.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Absolutely. So let me show you. Let me start with Mersh. And again, look, I don't necessarily dislike Mersh. His steel toe coverage is better than most, let's just say. And, he's been on a roll. He's been on a fucking roll over the past couple of weeks. He made his debut on This Little Piggy. And I think really ever since then, everyone has really rallied around Mersh, which is kind of bizarre too, because a lot of these same people who have are now rallying around Mersh are the very same people who were also just shitting on Mersh like a month ago. You know, this whole groupthink that this universe experiences, I think, is very dangerous. I caution everybody, really, to formulate your own opinions. Like the people you want to like, dislike the people you want to like. Don't like or dislike somebody because somebody else tells you to. Like whoever you want. Dislike whoever you want. So, again, Mersh, a month ago in the Melton sphere, in the Melton square, to that audience and to Melton, of course, was a complete clown, was a complete joke. And we're going to listen to Melton's, Melton's take on Mersh just from a couple of months ago. And Mersh's take on Melton from a couple of months ago, where he claimed, and I quote, Patrick Melton is dangerous to children. And now he's claimed he's never said that. He's never, said Melton was a, pedophile or whatever the case is. They're all backtracking, or Mersh is backtracking because was granted super tip access, which he's already having problems with. So we'll show you that. And I'm going to show you too, Mersh's struggle being a part of something he claimed he would never be a part of, and that is, ladies and gentlemen, the Dabbleverse. Kudos to
Win by Two Radio.
Let's get into it. Mersh from the other day. Let's listen.
Me and Royce and Carl might have created it, and you're welcome.
Here, we got to go back. Sorry.
You're from the giddy up, and I've made it very clear in the past. Like, I'm not a
part of what?
Part of the Dabbleverse.
The Dabbleverse. Oh, God. He struggles. He struggles.
Me and Royce and Carl might have created it, and you're welcome, Dabbleverse, for the life we have given you.
Oh, thanks.
I comment on Dabbleverse shit. Steel toe being the main shit, which we got some steel toe stuff tonight too, but I'm not a part of the Dabbleverse, right? And
sure seems like you are, bud. It sure seems like you are. And I know the Dabbleverse is cringe and it sucks and it's this and it's that. It's like all these people, they want to claim that they're not Dabbleverse, all simultaneously commenting, and a big portion of their show is, predicated and based upon the interworkings and inner happenings of the Dabbleverse.
You fucking hack.
So you can't have it both ways. I would just say completely lean into it. And again, I'm here to welcome you, Mersh. Take my hand. And together we could do incredible things. We could see things you thought you never could see. We could do things you thought you'd never do here in this universe, Mersh. Maybe we could be playing Spin the Bottle over at Pulper 80s in a couple of months. Whatever it is. I know it pains you to say. I know it pains you to even think like this. But, Mersh, I'm here to tell you. Listen close. Come here. Shh. It's okay. Shh. I know. You're not a part of the Dabbleverse. I know. Shh. I'm here to welcome you into the Dabbleverse. And into the Dabbleverse we go. Let's listen.
I think one of the reasons Melton wants to get me on Super Tips is because I'm not technically I don't think I'm speaking out of school if I told you that I assume Patrick hasn't said this to me, but I'm sure if I'm Melton,
God, what a horrible existence that would be.
Wants to branch outside of the fucking Dabbleverse. If Super Tips is going to be anything at all someday,
it needs Nightwave Radio. If Super Tips wants any sort of mainstream recognition, well then Daywave, RTC, and Nightwave is the people you need to be hitting up.
Gotta find other communities to, infiltrate.
He's like burping as he's saying this.
So I personally think Melton wants to be on Super Tips not because you're not Dabbleverse, Mersh. It's because
He's making money off of you. I mean, is it that hard to figure out? He's making money off of you and everyone else who is a part of Super Tips. Is it really that hard to comprehend for people? It's not for any other reason besides the fact that he's cashing in on your behalf.
Not really a Dabbleverse guy, and that it'll start.
So he's fighting. I'm not really a Dabbleverse guy. Just, you know, you're a Dabblerverse guy. Actually, you're the first Dabblerverse guy, I think.
Pulling maybe some other people into it, you know, and then getting people like me on, you know, potentially gets Adonis Pauls or people like him on someday, you know what I mean? But I definitely want to set up my Super Tips to not have the typical Dabbleverse flair to it. You know, I want it to be uniquely Nightwave. And if we get ROTC or Daywave or any of you guys want to sign up for it, like, I want you to have your own, you know. It's one of the reasons I love dealing with like Adonis Paul is because like AP is so fucking.
Okay, so then he goes into Adonis Paul stuff here. Let's show you. So again, Mersh isn't Dabblerverse according to him. Now this is before he was on Super Tips, so we're going to show you his journey from this past
Don't you know
week.
the pink salt trick recipe
This
yet?
is a Rumble ad,
and I'll
pink
teach you.
salt trick.
This is the secret.
Okay, we're good on the pink salt.
Place in the woods.
Rumble ads are the most insane things I've ever seen. Look at this shit. What is this? A Rumble exclusive movie? What is going on here? Whoa! Explosions. Okay, so Mersh isn't Dabbleverse, right? So you tune in. I lost a spot here. God, motherfucker. All right, here, where's it at? Where's it at? Come on. I know. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous here. Okay, here we go. Mersh isn't Dabbleverse, correct?
6 targets out of 10. And it was like a timed thing. I was pretty proud. I actually hit with the MP. I loved the MP5. This was fascinating. This is a quick one. So thorough, Joe Burrow gave us this clip. Ray Devito. We've watched a bit of this guy on the show before. He is a fascinating creature. He really is.
We'll wait while you're taking a dab.
This thing's going to have a learning curve to it. I'll tell you that much.
It's okay. We're waiting. No, seriously, take your time. We're waiting. It's all good.
I'm not good at this.
I'm not good. I'm not good at smoking pot.
I suck at this.
This is actually happening.
There we go. I'm going to get the hang of this fucking thing at some point.
I hope you do it before the show's over. Here we go. We're just waiting on Mersh smoking some pot. Not like you got an audience or anything here waiting for your not Dabblerverse take.
Oh, man.
All that. Look at the amount of smoke that was not blown out of his mouth. What was that? What was that? I mean, literally wasted about a minute and a half for a bitch ass hit. Like what?
Oh man. Oh man.
Female cop.
Thing is tight. All right, here it is. Ray DeVito. Old King Cole is correct. I do believe Ray DeVito is a serial killer. He's a bit of a wacky guy.
You know, you didn't hear about the bodies stashed away on I-80? Ray DeVito is a serial killer, Mersh.
Mike Erb. No, I get it. I see. You gave me instructions and everything, and it's just got a fucking learning curve to it. I mean, you can keep posting the manual. I just have to fucking get in the habit of learning how to do it. I'm gonna be weird with this thing for like a week.
Word.
Monty Dyke said, Mersh working hard for the money. I don't know about the money. I'm working hard, but I don't know about the money. This week has gotten progressively worse. We're being honest. But we're here. We're doing the show either way. So Ray Devito, who may or may not have murdered some women while on tour. He's a bit of a squirrely guy.
Squirrely guy.
Basically couch surfs in his 50s doing stand-up comedy.
That's a fact.
And he likes to live stream when he's solo, but he doesn't do anything. He just reacts to the chat. And so Thorough Joe Burrow gave us a nice little 4-minute supercut of just what a fucking... This is a...
I always love outsiders like... Well, actually, Mersh used to be an outsider, but now he's like one of us. Mersh, you're one of us now. I know it pains you to say you're one of us. You and I, you know, we might be cut from different cloths, but we're the same in the sense of our Devito coverage.
Mean, vicious.
It's going to be mean, vicious.
It's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Most importantly, funny. So, but I do like outsiders into the Ray DeVito world. Like Dr. Chow, I'm sure could appreciate this. Jeff Closer, probably the same. And anyone else who's like been following Ray for some time, like can appreciate like that's just how everyone thinks about Ray. Like you just look at him and you just assume he's killed a few hookers. Like, you know, normal people hire prostitutes and hooker to like bone and sleep with. Not Ray. He hires prostitutes to slice their heads off and stuff them on his mantle. So Mersh, okay, not Dabblerverse, but now is doing Ray DeVito material. Interesting stuff. Let's watch. Miguel?
Condensed experience of what you can expect if you tune into Ray DeVito's show.
Who did this? So Joe Burrow?
What's up? What's going on, you punks? Yeah.
Okay, so first thing. We're in a bathroom. He is podcasting from a bathroom.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
With a Black Keys t-shirt hanging? Is that part of the decor? Or is that just what he's going to wear later? Inquiring minds kind of want to know. Because sometimes I'll hang up, as Aaron calls it, a nice outfit in the bathroom.
Okay, so you get the point. Mersh has leaned completely into, like D-list characters of the Dabbleverse now, and a D-list character being Ray DeVito, Mr. Mean and Vicious. Again, we have to, Mersh's whole journey, the last couple weeks I've been warning him, I've been trying to give him warnings. Don't join Super Tips, it's a mistake. Melton doesn't respect you. He views you less than. He views you basically as a clown. Don't do it. Don't fall for this. You're crushing it. Your Cash App's lighting up. Buy you a coffee's lighting up. Your Ko-Fi and everything else in between. The Rumble rants are up. The viewers are up. Super Tips will just take away from your show. You only do 2 hours to begin with. It's a shorter show. So imagine doing a 2-hour show. And you got to sprinkle in Super Tips now with these AI voices. I mean, you'll be lucky if you're an audience member, if you're a watcher of Mersh, a consumer of Mersh content, you'll be lucky to get a genuine fucking hour from Mersh. So I tried. I was, yelling from the rooftops, Mersh, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a mistake. You're better than that. You don't need it. You know? He didn't listen, though. He did not listen because as of this week, Mersh says, I'm finally on Super Tips. Thanks to P-Melt for walking me through the basics. Voices are obviously a bit limited for now, but this should eventually be a very fun... Where's it at?
This has been a very fun show.
This should be a very fun part of the show. Okay. So now we get into the excitement and how excited he was. His first show on Super Tips. Yes. Yes. Sorry, we have more Rumble ads here. I mean, these are like Rumble exclusive games. Has anyone ever seen this game before? Explosions. Cool. Listen to this.
Occurring substance that contains every single essential nutrient that's required for a well-functioning human body.
What is it?
One simple Thai morning ritual.
This is why I hate Rumble ads. They never tell you. They always claim to have like that one thing to like cure all the things, but they never tell you what the fuck it is.
Can use.
It's a scam. Okay, Mersh's first day, it says the Super Tips error has begun. Let's give it a listen. I'm going to refill my beverage. I'll let this clip rock and roll for a little bit here. Let's give old Miguel a nice little spin.
How intense, how strong, how all-encompassing that terror is. Unless you do this, you're going to get killed. You're going to die.
Well, hello there, everybody. Welcome to a new era. That's right, a new era of Nightwave Radio. I am your host, Mersh, and I'm loving being here right now with each and every one of you. If you want to follow me on X, formerly known as Twitter, it's Gooning on Rumble. You may find me there. Check my levels. Checkity, checkaroo. Welcome, everybody, to the big show. It's our Friday night free-for-all. Do me a couple tree favors, real quick, all right? Hit the like button. If you're watching on X, come on over to Rumble. Make an account, sign up, follow Nightwave Radio. Get in, let's have some fun. D-Ball is saying the audio's a little weird. Checkity, check. Is that better? Worse, better? My board is fried. That fucking little catastrophe meltdown. Has not done me any favors. So keep me abreast of the sound quality. But welcome to the show. Let's have some fun and let's get after it, as we like to say. It's a new era of Nightwave, baby. A whole new era. We don't use the Luca pen anymore. We got a Dr. Dabber now. I'm not hitting it right now. Because I'll be coughing in your ears for the entirety of the evening. But welcome, let's have fun. It's Friday night. Now I'm coming in way too hot because we fixed something and then I got too loud. Hi, everybody. It is a whole new era. Like I said, I got a Dr. Dabber. And I am proud to announce that as of tonight, I am now a member of Super Tips. Ladies and gentlemen, I am on Super Tip, supertip.gg/Mersh. How about that? Pretty easy peasy. A couple treat things. One, it's a work in progress. It's going to take some time. We're going to incorporate it into the show somehow. I do want to encourage people to use it. I'll be frank with everybody right off Jump Street here as far as like, I make way more. I keep way more of my money.
10%. 10%.
Rumble.
Rumble, you take 80% home. 20% they keep. Super Tips, you keep 90. Okay, so it's an extra 10%.
I pay
not that much.
I would say probably a little bit more than I do if you get a Ko-Fi or a Buy Me a Coffee. I think it's a little bit more, but it's almost negligible. But we are now a member of the Super Tip family. Dirty Death did send one earlier. So this is going to be our first official Super Tip of the night. It was received 3 hours ago, but we're going to, like I said, this is all new to me. We're going to try to work this thing out. And we're going to see if this works. All right?
He gets so excited over these Super Tips. It's honestly kind of fucking adorable watching a grown man get this excited over AI voices. It's just AI. It's just talk to speech or text to speech. All the gamers, streamers, all the the Kai Kents and the I Show Speeds and everyone else in between. Aiden Ross, they all have talk to speech. Now I get it. The only difference is you're able to implement your own characters that are talking back to you. But again, at the end of the day, it's just AI reading a chat. Watch how excited Mersh gets. It's like I said, quite adorable.
All right.
I'd like to welcome someone I consider a close friend, Mersh, to Super Tip.
Hey!
I watch Mersh all the time before I start my show.
Man, you're kind of a weird nerd, but I'll give you the benefit of a doubt for a few months. It's a good
Wow, guys. Mersh is like really crashing out lately. His views are plummeting and it's super duper sad.
I know.
Together, Mersh and I shall touch tips and form the ultimate toe-destroying Voltron that we were born in the Valley of Men to be.
Amen, amen, amen. Dirty Death with our very, very first breaking our cherry, as we say, on the Super Tip system. I can tell this is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun having this at our disposal. We can do a lot of goofy shit with it.
You can't, I mean, again, what goofy shit can you do? It's talk to speech. It's cut and dry. A viewer sends in a chat with the voice of his or her liking. They read it back to you. That's it. That's the goofy shit. Just the voices are interchangeable. That's it. That's about it.
And yeah, I'm with you, Karmic. We got to touch dicks. We're going into the Valley of Men. Like I said recently on this show, the Valley of Men, where dudes are just dudes, where we bleed together, where we sweat together, and where we come together.
Huh?
Okay.
The Valley of Men, baby. Let's see. We're already getting some in here.
Now he's gotten in basically the equivalent of a super chat on Super Tips. Like you could leave a comment on Super Tips without any text to speech rather. This sends Mersh into some sort of, he's perplexed by this. He doesn't know what's going on. He thinks the system's already fucked.
Why was there no audio? What happened? What happened? It was working perfectly. Was that it should have had, unless K-Raj just didn't pick a voice? I don't know. We're learning. This is good.
Nice podcast, Stupid member for 4 months.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Says, I like Mersh, but disappointed he went with the Super Tips. It feels like he cucked his show for a few bucks. And that's what it is, Dan. And everyone else, listen up. Chad Zumach did this very same thing. He went through the same fucking thing. How'd that last for Chad? Again, Mersh, you think you and Melton are going to become pals over this? And Melton still thinks you're a fucking dud, dude. You're being used. I hope you know that. And if you're cool with that, if you're cool with being used like an old, crusty cum rag for the likes of Patrick Melton to have a few laughs at your expense, also you can make an extra 10%. It's not like you're making an extra 50% and the money's going to be completely life-changing. It's 10 extra percent. I mean, what are we talking about, Mersh? Come on, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're selling your soul. I mean, I know. Look, I know it sounds crazy, but that's what it is. You're selling your soul for 10%. What won't you do? What won't you do? You would stop at nothing. If that meant, an extra 5 or 10%. I mean, it really is. It's quite alarming, Dan. Look, he cucked his show and it's not like Mersh was really down bad and in the gutter. He was crushing it. Mersh was killing it over the last couple of weeks since his appearance on This Little Piggy, and even a little before that, he was killing it, making $200+ a night. And he does a 2-hour show. $200 for 2 hours of content. It's $100 an hour. I mean, that's you're not going to find a job. I mean, unless you're some, manager or foreman or, superintendent somewhere. And even that, you're not going to find a job paying you $100 an hour. You were doing well. And now, you bent the knee to Patrick Melton. And we're going to show you the contradiction between both Patrick and Mersh. Dan also goes on to say, why go into business with Melton and Moody? It's a great question. And again, these guys think it's going to be so much more. Again, all you're getting is talk to fucking, or I keep saying talk, but it's text to speech. That's all you're getting. It's not like some revolutionary, like piece of technology. Even though Chad Zumach would have you believe otherwise. Dude, I've never seen technology like this revolutionary before, ever since, like, the invention of the cell phone. Like, this is like the next best thing. Guys, I implemented my own version of super tips, essentially, what was that now, like a year ago or so? Me personally, I think, you guys could be the judge out there. I think my version was better. Like, my characters were, like, life size, essentially. We could do, like, they were able to co-host. You could talk to the AI itself, and it would respond to you. But at the end of the day, well, one, the biggest reason why I decided to pull the plug on that, and until the technology gets better, I'll have that plug continuously pulled, is simply because it just takes away from the show. It takes away from the show, and every fucking 2 minutes, you got singing Kamala or, a talking Patrick Melton. It disrupts the show. That's my biggest thing. It's like, I don't have enough time to say what I want to say in 6+ hours. Throw on super tips or AI, it's like, I'll never get anything done. Thank you, Dan, for the membership for 4 months. Let's listen to Mersh. Let's listen, because he's going to come up here. He's going to claim he never actually called Patrick Melton a pedophile. Now, technically he didn't, but he definitely was alluding to the fact that Melton... I mean, again, the infamous quote, Patrick Melton is a danger to children. Let's listen.
It's going to be a learning process tonight. Scarface does have a voice pick. Let's see if I fucked up or K-Rad's fucked up.
Just here to christen this bitch.
You fucked up,
You are now
K-Rad's.
getting an HRO for not having Johnny's voice for the spillers.
Okay, Johnny, I'll add him to the list. Listen, I got to say thank you to...
Gosh, that typing is so aggressive, man. Do these people not believe in limiters or compressors? Or just like silent keyboards?
I want to thank Patrick Melton for helping me get set up today. I will say this about Super Tips so far. It's been pretty fun. I'm not going to lie. There is a little bit of a learning curve. It's not as simple as Streamlabs. I can't imagine the fucking nightmare Melton's been having trying to do tech support with Dabblerverse tier people.
Melton, Melton. Yeah. Mersh, you're Dabblerverse tier. Like, you're in the Dabblerverse. Welcome. It's okay. Look, man, I know. You think you're above it all. You think, you're covering things that don't pertain to the Dabblerverse. You're Dabblerverse now, Mersh. That's what you are. It's okay. Stop fighting it. You seem like you've smoked one too many fucking dab rigs and you've smoked yourself dumb. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's going to be okay. Like, you could still do a show. People will still think you're cool while covering Ray DeVito and Steel Toe and Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, Stevie Lou. I mean... I'm not Dabblerverse. I just comment on things on the Dabblerverse. I mean, that is the biggest, sickest fucking cope I've ever heard. You're in the Dabblerverse, Mersh. Welcome. We welcome you.
Intelligence-wise, it's not as like, with like Streamlabs and shit, you just connect it and it's boom, bing, bing, it's done.
Bing, boom, 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 bing, bing,
This,
bing,
you have to do a little bit more. There's a couple more little steps to it, but I think for the most part, things are working well.
They're not, by the way. We're going to come to find out. This was Friday night. Yet last night, Mersh has already ran into quite the fucking problem. We're going to get to that here coming up here in a second. Let's just go to where... Let's go to about the 28-minute mark, I think is where it comes up. Where someone calls him out on the Patrick stuff, and this is his response. Let's check it out.
I'm the new guy on the block here, okay? I'm not going to be setting the world on fire. I know I'm not going to be number one. Probably won't even be in the top 3. But I stream enough. March. Chill.
He's talking to his cat.
Listen, I stream enough and do good enough numbers that I should hopefully
What's going on in the
be
background?
able to at least not, let's not embarrass me, is what I'm saying, folks. You know what I mean? Let's not be one of these where Mersh comes in dead fucking last on Super Tips. We can't, don't embarrass me. I understand I'm not on fucking, you know, it's literally Melton's platform. So of course he's going to be crushing it on there. You know, and you've got these other big ones. Tuki's a big one. Kevin Brennan. Is Brennan on there? No, Brennan's not on there, is he? What a dumb retard if Brennan's not on there. Marge, are you playing again? This is 2 nights in a row when Marge has actually been like playing. And I don't go in the other room because she's the kind of, she'll freak out. Like if you go in the room while she's playing, she'll just stop and walk away. Like she likes to play, but in private. So like last night, she was just bashing this fucking ball around the house. It's like one of those ball pit balls. I bought like a bag of them one time for like $3. Best cat toy ever. You get a giant bag of plastic ball pit balls for like $3 from Amazon, and you just toss them around the house. And they just bounce around. They bounce off everything. And when a cat hits them, for some reason, when a cat hits a little ball pit ball, they just launch. Whenever they bat like the bottom kind of rounded part.
Can you imagine this guy's apartment is just covered in, like it's like a Chuck E. Cheese ball pit in Mersh's apartment. He's got to like dodge and dip. Duck. What's the 5 Ds? Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Just to get to a studio, just to accept, another super tip.
Boom, they just go fucking flying like they're hitting wiffle balls. It's really funny. And they go batshit chasing them around. Not really great if you have carpet, but when I got hardwood floors, these fucking things were awesome.
Something Chad Zumock does not have.
Jeez, we got more super tips coming in. We're going to kill it on this platform tonight. This will just be the whole show now.
Yeah, and that's the fear, right? I hope everyone who likes Mersh or liked Mersh listens to that very line right there. There it is. There it is. Less work for the creator.
Hardwood floors, these fucking things were awesome. Jeez, we got more super tips coming in. We're going to kill it on this platform tonight. This will just be the whole show now.
Yep.
If that would work.
Was going to write something else, but it was hate speech, gay.
Was going to write something else, but it was hate speech, gay. Let me see something here. Do I have moderation?
Shout out to the realest Stevie Lou for a $1.99 super sticker. Shout out. By the way, him and Mersh got into a big kerfuffle this past week. All while Mersh was claiming he's not Dabblerverse, but yet covering Stevie Lou. Interesting. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Is it Lewis or is it just Lou?
I don't have anything blocked.
We have an ad. God damn it, Rumble.
If the bottom of your
I refuse to get Rumble Premium, but look at this fucking ad. Check this shit out.
feels cold, painful, or even burning hot, if it's worse when you're resting, lying down, or trying to go to bed, or if you have swelling in your knees and feet, you may have a neuropathy. Maybe you've seen your doctor for this and they've told you there's no cure for neuropathy.
Here's the real reason why the numbness, burning, and tingling never go away. You've been avoiding sweets, carbs, fried foods, and soda for years, until you address the true cause, which has nothing to do with that. The real reason is something you'd never...
Look at that
any
moderation set up yet.
I mean, just Jesus, Rumble. You got to get your ads better. Colt C member for 15 months. Can you play the money for nothing at some point? We'll do that on break. Thanks, Blake. Thank you, Colt C, for the member for 15 months.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Money for nothing, and that's not Pink Floyd. Is it Pink Floyd? Colt C. I got you on break though. We're gonna do some Steel Toe right after this, and we'll finish. We'll go to break, and then we'll do Steel Toe. Or I'm sorry, we'll do Chad and MLC at the end. Let's get back into Mersh because we have a bunch left to do of Miguel.
But I guess probably it's a new business, and I can't imagine Melton's probably going to lean away from the, Igornays and Ike's K's. No sense in getting a fucking new thing nuked right away. Just be creative. Again, guys, We've been coming up with euphemisms for years, okay? You want to talk about black guys? Call them fellas. Call them joggers. Call them, maskless party goers. I mean, we got 1,000 of them. We got plenty of words for hats and Jews and tiny, like this. Just be creative. It's really never any, it's not that funny. And honestly, I've come to learn whenever you're typing a word.
I hope this is a joke, by the way, but I'm just now noticing this. I hope this is some sort of goof, but Mersh is actually... He's actually wearing a Steven Crowder piece of merch. A Fight Like Hell Steven Crowder t-shirt. This is unreal. I mean, all of this is unreal.
The computer can automatically sense you're about to use an incendiary word. 9 times out of 10, you're just taking the easy way out anyway. It's easy to just drop an N-bomb or a K-word and get a laugh, but it's another thing to be clever. Thinking around censors makes things funnier sometimes. You're just going to have to learn. I don't want you, and by the way, I don't want you smearing shit all over my brand new platform. I'll have you know, okay? We're going to be in the leaderboard with this fucking going.
Ahem. Test. Aaron M. Holta is a splooge slurping dummy. Did this work? Much love from Philly.
Oh, yeah, and what's funny is now, so it's funny that like
any clubs.
Oh, this is going to be great. This is fun.
Welcome to Super Tip, Mersh. Just wish you hadn't been calling me a pedophile up until last month. Weird you would work with a pedo.
I never said that Patrick Melton was a pedophile.
Oh, really?
The clip.
Oh, we'll get the clip. We have the clip.
Get the clip. Go ahead.
We got the clip.
I never said Patrick Melton was a pedo.
And technically, he's not wrong. But again, that's exactly what you're insinuating.
If anything, I was one of the only people, when everybody jumped on that pedo train, I was one of the few people that was like, I don't think he's legitimately a pedo.
Okay. Okay.
Vito has said, by the way, I got to get Vito and Dick in the voices.
Stop deflecting. Get back to Melton. You not being a part of the Melton is a pedo bandwagon people.
Dick.
You were leading the charge. By the way I recall it, you were leading the charge.
Vito. Maybe EVS too. EVS might come in handy. I actually kind of diverged from the crowd when everybody started doing the pedo shit. Now, do I think Melton's take on the AI stuff was a little wild for my taste? Oh yeah. I absolutely disavowed Melton for saying like, well, the AI stuff, that's not real or fake stuff. I was like, okay, like that was a little, but I didn't get the vibe at any point that he was advocating for his own interests as much as trying to be edgy and thought-provoking and be like, free speech, man. And it just came off piss poor, which is why it's one of those topics you'll never see me brush on. Like, what do you think about like AI or porn? I'm like, let's just not. How about not? I'm a Luddite anyway. So, like, I'm already automatically, when you bring up, like, AI and porn and sex offenders, like, I'm the guy that just wants to blow up the AI core. Like, I want to blow up the hard drive or the CPU or whatever. I'm an absolute Luddite. Like, you give me Fallout 4, we start playing, I can't wait to blow up the fucking Institute.
Okay, I don't know how we got the Fallout 4, is it? While discussing Melton's egregious behavior in the past, to which you again you claim that you were one of the people while everyone was piling on claiming Melton was not only a pedophile, which again, you know, I think is a little insane, definitely has I'd say pedophilic tendencies. Don't actually think he's harmed children, but a lot of his takes were absolutely out of this fucking world. Mersh was mentioning the correlation where Melton was bringing up how it's like child AI CP was somehow more ethical than actual child CP. Now, I don't know if that's an like if he's trying to just simply be edgy, Melton, that is, if he's trying to simply just be edgy, or, you know what I mean? It's, to me, you have this documented history of saying off-branded, off-colored shit about children and, you know, things you would do to children. To be making an argument on AI child CP, child porn, like you have to have more self-awareness. Like, just don't touch that. And again, it's not an edgy thing to bring up and like have like a thought-provoking conversation. I'm not saying you can't talk about it, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you do a comedy show. You're not the guy to be having these conversations. Like, so to me, it just seems a bit weird and a bit strange that you even would go down that rabbit hole. Now, Mersh claims that when people were getting on Melton for this last summer, Mersh actually, he broke off, you know, that bandwagon. He couldn't, you know what I mean? He didn't want to be a part of the name calling, and he never said Melton was an actual pedo. Or did he? Now, again, technicalities, I guess, come into a big play here, because technically he never said he was an actual pedo. But again, he was definitely alluding to the fact that Melton was into some sort of funky things. And that how, you know, well, here, let's just let the clip speak for itself. This is Miguel back in September of last year making the claim Patrick Melton is a danger to children. Let's watch.
Melton's getting worse. Patrick Melton. This guy spent his Sunday morning making fun of me, calling me a loser. And you're right, Patrick. You know what? I might be a fucking drunk loser. I might be this. I might be that. I might be a lol cow. I might be this and that. But you know what? I dare you, in the fucking 8 years I've been doing this shit, 10 plus 15 years, go back and find any times where I've made pedophile jokes where they were clearly jokes. But I dare you to ever find me sitting there just pontificating in a hotel conference room on a live stream. Are you that bothered by it? Who cares? Is it your niece? Let me tell you something. I don't know most of my neighbors. I know my next door neighbors, and I know a couple other people. I don't really know my neighbors around here, right?
Besides my next door neighbor and the ones above me, but outside of that, I actually don't know anyone.
But I can tell you this right now. If I happen to go for a walk or a jog one day and I'm running through my neighborhood and I got my little bug out bag on me and I always keep my pistol on me, whatever. If I happen to be jogging around, sometimes I jog through the woods.
With my bug out bag that has my pistol in it.
There's some little back trails. Things by Lake Parker.
Lake Parker, he says.
Hook into our neighborhood. Things even around the school.
Oh,
Jesus. There's little jogging tracks near the school that we're allowed to use.
You shouldn't be admitting to carrying your bug out bag that possesses a firearm while jogging on the back trails near schools. I mean, you should probably not mention that.
I happen to just be jogging through a neighborhood, you know what I mean? And I happen to go, oh, you know what? I'm going to go down this little wooded trail. And I start jogging down this little wooded trail, right? And then I just happen to come across a full-grown adult male, and he happens to be trying to molest a kid.
Trying to act it out as he's saying it.
That kid's not my niece. None of my nieces or nephews, none of the kids in my family live anywhere in this area. The idea that you have to care because somebody's related, I know he's trying. Look, Patrick's going to double down and go, I'm just trying to be edgy and just do funny jokes. But it's not funny. Nobody thinks it's funny. Most of us agree it's not funny. And
you just admitted you did pedophile jokes too. So, again, can we just... I think this is a general good rule to follow. Can we just steer clear of pedophile jokes and, joking about fucking children? Is that too much to ask? Are people that void of comedy and humor where we must joke about fucking children? And I've always said this, man, you know, contrary to what comics would tell you, I'd say 95% of what a comic is quote unquote joking about, there's some truth to that joke. There's some sort of, you know what I mean, validity to what it is that they're saying, in the sense that like they've either thought about doing this, whatever thing, or they've actually done it before. So it's quite alarming when you're listening to a quote unquote comedian discuss fucking a child. Is like, there's nothing else for you? Like, that's where your brain goes? Like, how about a knock-knock joke? A dick joke? You know, why did the chicken cross the road? I mean, I don't know, man. But can we just lay off the child fucking humor, please? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm a contrarian when I'm saying that. I don't know. It just seems distasteful.
They're starting to be concerned with, why are you always pontificating about child pornography and children and fucking them? Like, I'll put it this way, right? There are things I'm intellectually curious about. I've been famously made fun of for some of them, like ham radio, right? I love radio. I love two-way radio stuff. Just a thing I'm curious about. I like to Google things, and I like to pontificate, and I like to talk about theories about...
I like to Google things.
Shit, and I like to talk...
So does Aaron M. Holt. So does Chad Zumach.
About broadcast. Look, I'm going to die fascinated with a very archaic form of communication, which is radio. It's always been a thing of mine. I love radio. There's just things I like.
I love radio.
I love sports betting. I love
radio and sports betting. Yeah.
You know, psychedelic. There's things
I love radio, psychedelics, and sports betting. Try doing all three of those at the same time. I mean, try being on like a handful of mushrooms, listening to radio while trying to sports bet. Now that would be a fucking stream.
Like, that aren't even necessarily approved by law enforcement or society, right? But they're just not things like this.
Dabs. We'll wait. No, seriously, we'll wait.
There are degenerate things that I enjoy, that my brain goes to. There's non-degenerate things that my brain goes to, right? There is so much footage of Patrick pontificating about child pornography, AI porn, ethical child porn, all these things that we've all decided years ago are unacceptable topics. His brain is always going there. He's obsessed. Look, you know I don't like Aaron M. Holt, but I've made it clear. I think his obsession with Aaron's children is fucking weird. I think it's weird that he names his 10-year-old daughter and his underage children. He names them in the video descriptions of his video. That's weird shit, dude. That your brain goes there. All I'm saying is, and this is just my opinion, based on the clips I've seen,
here it comes,
based on what I've heard, and based on the absolute volume of material that exists with Patrick Melton pontificating about the, all of the finer points of whether or not AI child porn is ethical or not, and whether it's not cool to stalk Aaron's kids. I'm of the opinion that Patrick Melton is a legitimate danger to children. Take that for what you mean it for. I'm not saying he molests kids. I'm not saying he... What I'm saying is just based on his...
I mean, that's basically what you're saying, though. That's basically... You're saying his mind always goes there and that he's a danger... He's a legitimate danger to children. You're basically saying that. If given the opportunity. If some poor soul left their child alone in Melton's lair for more than an hour, he'd be going to fucking Pound Town on that little fucking kid. That's what you're saying, right? So to say that you'd never said that before, and that you were like off the bandwagon. Again, I think I had covered the whole like third world aristocrat video when it first came out, which I think was in like early August, late July, early August of last year. And then the whole, when Melton was overseas discussing the whole AI child porn, whether it's ethical or not, or better or not. I think that was like last August. Mersh, again, says he was one of the first to jump off the bandwagon, but yet here we are in almost October of 24, still discussing it. So, again, you were one of the last to jump off the bandwagon. Probably up until, we could probably find clips if we really search hard enough of you, saying Melton is that. Probably, a month or two ago. But now that you guys are cool and you share this common bond with hating Aaron, it's all fine. You're super tip pals now. Everything's all good. Melton's my dog. Melton's my G, dude. Melton's my best fucking pal, man. Dude's a fucking G. Chad Dumark did the same thing. Dude, Melton's like such a creep. I'll never work with that guy. Well, until he did and then said, oh, Patrick Melton, he like saved my life. That's an exact quote from Chad Dumark. Patrick Melton saved my life. Without Patrick Melton, I'd have nothing. Which is it? Is Patrick Melton a creep, or you know what I mean? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it that you think Patrick is this creepy child diddler, but then you want him to be your boss, essentially. That's what Chad and Mersh are doing, or did. In Chad's case, he really screwed the pooch on that one. But, to each their own, man. So, again, Mersh, you did say it. We're covering it here. Patrick Melton's a legitimate danger. Look, you even get more aggressive about it here in just a second. And then we're going to show you again, Mersh, this is what Melton really thinks of you. He doesn't respect you. He doesn't think you're a good host or a broadcaster. It's what you could do for him. It's what money you could bring in from Melton. He doesn't give a flying fuck about Mersh. Facts. Trust me on that.
So, I will swear on a stack of Bibles and a court of law. And if you want to sue me, Patrick, I'm saying this right now. Patrick Melton is a danger to children. Take that for what you mean it for. But I could tell you this. If you were my next door neighbor and you and I got into some kind of a fucking feud over not taking the garbage cans back from the curb fast enough, or some kind of HOA dispute, yeah, you're the kind of guy that would take your beef with me and start applying it to beefing with my 10-year-old daughter. You've established that pattern of behavior the way you treat Aaron Imholt, a guy I don't even like.
Okay, so there's Mersh as of September 24, September 18th to be exact, 2024. Again, Melton covered this. I got this from an anonymous tip yesterday. Melton was covering it. I just got to show you. Melton covers that whole clip, essentially. But again, I need you to listen to this last maybe minute, Mersh. This is what Melton really thinks of you. Listen to this.
Caster, pretend to, like you know anything. Stroke out on screen. You're a fat fucking idiot. We have watched you pretend to be an ad man, pretend to be a radio man, pretend to be a strip club man, pretend to be a restaurateur, pretend to be a podcaster, pretend to like you know anything about anything. Shut up, you fat begging fuck. You sound like Aaron at every turn, just begging. Suck a dick. You're not good. You're not good at this. And now you're trying to cling on to the Dabbleverse. I'm going to show another video from our good buddy _Mersh where not.
By the way, RIP to _Mersh.
Only are you trying to. I believe this is the first time I can ever even claim this about somebody. Clout chase me.
Wow.
By trying to get something going. And by the way, you know, I welcome it, you fucking turd. Bring it. Bring it. I can't imagine that you want to get. I know you think you're better and cooler and faster. You're a loser. You're a loser who tells stories about cool ways to get $25 in free play. You're a fucking nerd.
You're a fucking nerd, Mersh, according to Patrick. I happen to disagree. I think you're a trailblazer. I just think you made the wrong choice in Super Tips, and you've already started to have issues. Let me just show you this last Mersh clip. I know
Trust. It's one of our most
Rumble
treasured.
ads, man. Can you just go fuck yourself? Let me show you this last Mersh clip here, where he's, as of yesterday, already experiencing problems with Super Tip. Well, it's not really Super Tip; it's Stripe, but he didn't account for this. So it's off to a great start. Why is this on Nick Rekieta's stream? What is going on? All right, here we go.
Oh, I got my shitty glasses on. I was driving. Oh, they're my regular. Oh, there they are. They're right here. Just wondering why I was fucking squinting. That's better. Now you don't got to look at my wonky eyes. Welcome, everybody. It's Nightwave Radio. It's Saturday night. Good to be here with everybody. I was busy today. This Super Tip shit's going to be a pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass!
I mean, not for, like, it's not their fault. I'm just saying, if I want to get new voices, it's going to be all day work. But welcome. Get in, hit the like button. We're live.
Something a lot of these people do not like to do. It's shocking, too, because, for a lot of these people, this is their job, right? But they hate doing work. It's really it's not just Mersh either. It's Chad. It's everybody. Steel Toe, Ray. Like, this is their main source of income. But God forbid they got to put in any extra fucking minutes to make their show better, to make the Super Tips better. Like, I mean, can you give me a fucking break? Seriously. Like, I don't feel bad when somebody, I got to do an all-day thing to... And this is what it equates to. Like, this is what it comes down to. All you have to do is, like, record a voice for, like, 10 minutes so the AI has enough of a sample to rip the voice and make it, its own thing. So you have that voice for your show on Super Tips. No, that's too much work. Too much work. You know how many hours and hours and hours I've spent not just show prepping, but editing videos and doing this and doing that? Do you ever hear me bitch about how much work it is? And this ain't even my full-time gig. Could you imagine? I mean, it's just so pathetic, man. It really is just so pathetic.
On Rumble, if you want to follow the channel over there, we're almost to 7K. Almost to 7K subs over there on Rumble, which is like 100K in YouTube numbers. Like I said, hit the like button, get on in, share a link out if you don't mind. And if you want to support the show, I'm gonna actually promote all the options tonight, and I'll tell you why in a second. RevengeOfTheSith.com/Nightwave. Nightwave Radio on Cash App, and of course our new more fun thing, supertip.gg/Mersh. You guys want to donate, show some love, that's always appreciated. I am still promoting Super Tip, but I found out something yesterday that's gonna kind of fuck me. So, for me personally, right, the toughest part of the month usually is like about the third week of the month financially is when I'm starting to get a little squeezed, right? I started on Super Tip thinking, this would be great, right? Which it was. We did gangbusters last night. We did like $700 last night on Super Tips. I checked my my Stripe after the show, and I'm like, clickety-clack, let's see what we did tonight. Because it's a new Stripe account, they're not going to pay me that money for at least 7 days. 7 to 10 days is what they tell you. So all my Super Tip money, just like my Rumble money, just like every other thing I make, is going to get held hostage by Stripe for a week. So that's fun. That's good. That's good to find out. So yeah, if you want to do super tip, please supertip.gg/Mersh. It is fun. But you can, look, if you want to go to Nightwave Radio on Cash App or do the Ko-Fi thing, trust me, I'm not going to complain. Because God knows it's going to be a tight couple of fucking days.
One day into using super tips, and it's already going to be a tight couple of days. And look, I'll be the first to tell you, I did just create a new Stripe account, over the last couple of weeks. When I invoiced Nick Rekieta for that editing job, I had to set up to make an invoice, and the invoice was attached to Stripe, so I had to create a new Stripe account. I'll tell you this, Mersh, it's not just 7 to 10 days. That's what they tell you. Then your bank has to clear it. You might be waiting for 14 days to get that fucking money. Now, Mersh said the middle of the month is...
let's see here. Here we go. Okay.
The middle of the month for him is, the tightest... The tightest, right? Not for fucking me. Pulper 80 for a nut. I can't even believe this is real. Another $100 fucking dollars. Bounce with me, man. Holy balls. Holy fucking balls. We're gonna move off Mersh here. Let's see. Holy shit. $100. Pulper 80 says, Steve B, if you are serious about the 1K, I got another guy who might do 1K too, which would bring us to 6K. And don't forget about Dr. Chow's alleged 5K. I'm not sure how much, weight that holds. Chow, if you're still here, you throw up 100 and let us know how serious you are. Why are you letting Pulper 80 do all this work? And we'll bring out J-Mo. Rest assured, we will bring out J-Mo, which we're going to get into, guys. Don't fear. J-Mo is almost upon us here. Patrick would have to show up unless he was out of town. If a bunch of us are going to be partying in his backyard, I wonder if he can get moody here. So you expect to do this at fucking Melton's backyard? Ugh. Can we just rent a space? Pulper 80 though. Either which way, thank you so much that's insane. Another fucking $100 fucking dollars.
Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
To Pulper 80 for now. Steve B in this chat, or is he just like having conversations with people that aren't in the chat, which is okay. It's okay. It's warranted, but Steven Bravo, get the beer. Yeah, get the beer. But we should rent out a space. We probably could rent a space with that amount of money. Mr. Z says, Vegas beer sales. Jerry has a haul. Steve B says, okay, Steve B is here. Shout out to Steve B. He says, I'm serious. Okay, so you're serious about throwing up the extra 1K. Dr. Chow, again, look, says right here, 5K for J-Mo to headline. So take that for what you mean it for. So with Pulper's 5, Dr. Chow's 5, that's 10 bands right there. Steve B coming in with the K, and then I think you said somebody else, right? That's $12 fucking $1,000. We could easily rent out a fucking something. Unless you're like set on, doing it in Melton's backyard right in front of his hot tub. Pulper 80 says, I think he is. I'll go get him. BRB. All right, we'll see you in a sec. Ken says, John gets to eat hot food now. No. I've actually went on a hot food diet. It's all salads for me, Ken. It's all salads. How do you think I maintain this figure? But my 5K is real. Chow's is fake. Chow's going to need to throw up $100 to let us know how real it is. Which I don't think is going to happen, in which case... No, J-Mo. No fucking J-Mo. Pointing a package says, DiddlerCon. Everything about Chow is fake, says Lucas of the Bind. Colt C says, you should weigh each attendee so we can get an average, for science. Yeah, that's one thing I really wish I did do in Atlantic City. I just didn't fucking think about it because I had this show on my mind to do. But I should have brought a scale. I should have brought a scale, and I should have had people step on said scale. Chad, Melton, all the rest. So if we are doing this live event, I don't know. Look, Pulper's already said Melton's not wanting to do anything in 2025. And again, if I ever see fucking Patrick, his face, my fists. No, I'm kidding, obviously. I'm not into violence, but, you know, we'll have to figure something out. We're going to have to do, like, some sort of, like, roast battle or rap battle. I'm cool with everyone else, though. I'm cool with everyone else. Melton, though, he just really grinds my fucking gears. But again, thank you, Pulper. That's amazing. It's incredible. Thank you so much. Mersh, I'm just here to tell you, that's how Melton thinks of you. He thinks you're less than. He doesn't view you as an equal. And again, you basically sold your show out to Patrick. He owns your show now. It's basically Nobody Likes Nightwave. So if that's what you're into, cool, man. Cool. But, you know, what do you do? All right, let's get into, I want to do some steel toe, which will lead us into the JMO. Everyone settle the fuck down. We'll get into JMO. Let's get into some steel toe, and then that's going to, no, wrong sound drop. It's going to get us into this JMO coverage. I think we'll take a break. We'll play Colt C song Money for Nothing. And then we'll finish off with some Kevin and Chad Zumach on today's episode. So without further ado, a little steel toe morning show update. So we're going to start off by a new text message released by none other than checking my DMs. None other than Nick Rekieta. Now, this past week, Nick had released his DM about Aaron M. Holt, which is, I don't even know I don't know what to make of this. You guys be the judge. This is courtesy of Muttering Jay, but this was released by Nick. Muttering Jay says, op-ed 6 steel toes message of shame. The most disgraceful thing I've ever read was pretend radio guy Aaron M. Holt saying he'd pick April over Ashley LaRue and Balin's children. Now I've read this by Rekieta Law, and I need to think again. So this is from Aaron to Nick. My addiction is creating a facade, so everything feels and looks happy. Let me read this again. Because this can mean, I've seen a lot of people interpret this many different ways. This can mean many different things. This can mean he has an addiction of creating a facade. This can mean he has an addiction to drugs. This can mean he has an addiction to Nick Rekieta, watching Nick Rekieta fuck April. This can mean a plethora of different things. I personally think when he's saying my addiction is, and it should be a comma, creating a facade so everything feels and looks happy. So he's addicted to creating this false, character where everything seems and looks good on the outside. He's hitting the goals. Another win for the fucking toe.
Another win for the toe.
Everything's all fine and good. You can't bring me down. I'm Mr. fucking box office, right? But in reality, he knows he's a beta bitch, scared, broke guy who, is basically 1 week away from going bankrupt. So that's what I think that first sentence means. I don't think he necessarily is talking about he has an addiction to a substance. I think it's an addiction to creating a false identity for his online persona, so to speak. But then it goes on to say, but I'm not being honest. I'm worried the truth will scare people away. Meaning if he let people know actually how bad it was in Steel Toe Land, people wouldn't think of him as this rock star, as this Mr. Radio Man, another win for the toe, this guy who's always, crushing it and defeating Patrick and defeating Nick and all that, so people would be like a little more hesitant to donate and support to Steel Toe if they actually knew his true feelings about himself. This is, now mind you, this is how I'm interpreting it. I could be totally off. Goes on to say, this group of four, meaning him, April, Nick, and Kayla, the polycule, This group of 4 has made me so happy and made me feel part of something special. But navigating all the relationships at once is proving too difficult for me, and I lean back on that facade, the lie. So when things are getting too hard, when reality is getting too tough for soy boy Aaron, he leans back on the facade of this false character he's created for the world to see, and that makes him feel better. That makes him feel like he's crushing it again. I can't lose it. It goes on to say, I can't lose it. That's not true. If you don't use it, you actually do in fact lose it. I can't lose it, but I have to admit now that I can't do it on my own. You said last night to accept help. This is me doing that. Wow. Powerful, powerful, powerful. So again, I encourage Nick to keep releasing these messages. And look, man, I know we have the 2 HROs set for this July 23rd, which is in a couple days, this Wednesday to be precise. Let me show you. This is Nick from last night. He goes on about these HROs and how, it's what is an HRO and how his, and Melton's differ, but they're kind of the same. They're probably, it's basic lawyer talk. The biggest thing I got, and this is courtesy of Style 19, was at the very end of this clip. Now, I've, like many other people, I've speculated Nick is probably going to try to fuck Aaron. Not literally, but in a lawyer court sense after the HROs are done, after Aaron faces his sentencing in October. After all that's said and done, it's not going to stop there, and Nick is going to pursue some sort of civil case against Aaron because, I know Aaron has this HRO against Nick, but in reality, Nick, you can make the argument, has been terrorized by Aaron nonstop for the past 15 months. So this is interesting, and this is Nick basically confirming that there's more to come. Again, no pun intended. Aaron, don't get too excited. There's more to come.
Especially in this scenario that you laid out.
Coming up this fall. Let's listen.
Where Lady R and I we're at dinner, and he pulls up. He's court ordered to be away from her. And then he has begged the court to keep me away from him. So the rational thing for him to do is leave. That's how it should go. But like, I don't, I wouldn't want to go and like force him out. I don't really have any desire to interfere with this person's life in any way. And I've been pretty clear about that. Like, I will take care of what needs to be taken care of in court. And we're not done. We're not done by a stretch. This HRO is not the end of things. One, he is sentencing on October 2nd. And then I think he's about to experience the reality of the civil system at some point.
I think he's about to experience the reality of the civil system at some point. Again, hinting toward and basically confirming that after the sentencing, no matter good or bad, whether Aaron... So we could be, think about it this way. We could be in a reality in which Aaron not only loses both HRO cases, but then has his sentencing in October, which he probably is going to do jail time. I'd say it's more than likely he does some sort of jail time. And then after he's done with that, he's going to think it's all fine and good. Everything's, back to normal. Then Nick, and I'd probably venture to guess Melton too, they're probably coordinating something right now that after this whole sentencing thing in October, they're both going to hit him with some sort of civil suit of sorts. Now, look, is it bitch made? Is it this? Did they go to the court system? Whatever. Sure. I encourage it. I want more people suing. And I've always been true to this matter. I want people to sue themselves, out of oblivion, essentially. And in which case, we would not only get Aaron, again, losing both HROs that he filed because he's in fear of Nick and Melton, although he's discussed them every day for over a year plus in some cases. We're going to have him not only lose those, but then probably going to jail and then getting sued out of oblivion. And I said a couple weeks ago, but we could possibly see Aaron not only be locked up and a convicted felon, but we can also see him being a locked up, convicted, homeless fucking felon. Into which case, it would be incredible. It would be incredible. Oh, John, how could you wish for somebody's homelessness and, jail, felony, because it would be insane. Again, every single day, this man needs to remind us.
Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe. Another win for the toe. How do you spin that? How do you spin that when you're a homeless felon? Begging, like literally begging on the street corner for a nickel. How do you spin that into a win? So I pray for that matter to happen, and I hope it really does. Nick has some other things he wants to say. Let's check.
But that being said, that'll be taken care of in court. Like, I don't want to interact with this person ever. I'd prefer that, he's been generally not talking about me or my family for the past, since he filed his restraining order. He's trying to be different or whatever. I prefer that. Like, great. That's nice. But am I gonna stop? I have some things that might need to be said, but almost entirely what I want to do is deal with him through the legal system in the man. Other than that, this, go away. I have no desire to be around this person or interact with them.
So there you have it. Nick Rekieta update on the civil matter coming up, possibly with Aaron this fall. It's going to be a busy fall for the toe. Rest assured of that. Let's get into Aaron. He had some, mind you, the last we left Aaron, he was struggling to sell any tickets for his golfing event. That was Wednesday morning. By Wednesday night, magically, the tickets were selling like fucking hotcakes. Let's listen in.
Now, we do have the foursomes for Gino, Keanu, and myself up on eventbrite.com. So if you want to do the golf outing and you'd like to golf with one of the three of us, those specific tickets are available. If nobody gives a fuck and they don't want to golf with us, we will just golf together like a bunch of losers. That's fine too. Roots Calhoun says Keanu has been banged in plenty of bathrooms. There's only one way to find out. If you guys get to $100 by 6:30, we will call Keanu and find out, in fact, how many bathrooms she's been banged in. We will do that.
So that was one of his newest ploys over this past week. And again, Keanu, that just goes to show you how much he actually gives a shit about you. You're only, or how much he, views your worth. For $100, he would call you to see how many times you've been fucked in a bathroom. I bet Gino Bisconti, if he's listening into this show, I bet you his, confidence is soaring through the roof. Listening to how many times his wife had to be bent over a, dirty bathroom New York sink and railed countless times. But that's Aaron's new ploy. What was his new ploy? For $100, for $100, that's what you get on Steel Toe now. Let me ask my friends about some of their sexual, encounters and experiences as it pertains to public restrooms. So again, the golfing tournament, you heard them. You can. We're gonna either golf with people in the foursome, the groups of four, the three groups of four, or we're gonna golf by ourselves. And again, my prediction is next week at this time, nobody's going to show up, not even Keanu and Gino, because they're going to be hungover. Mind you, the golfing tournament is at 7 a.m. The anniversary show probably ain't gonna end till like 12:01. By the time everyone goes to bed, it's not gonna be till probably like 4. Now, unless Keanu or Gino are popping Adderall by the fucking handful, they're going to be passed out. Imagine trying to golf after a insane night of drinking, after a week of travel. So if Aaron, I guarantee probably Aaron doesn't even show up to the golf course. It's probably going to be nobody there. Aaron talks about butter dishes and April. Again, this is, who's this over on Reddit? Presentation 6117. Listen to this. He's going to shit on April. Now, mind you, this is a guy who held April as this, basically a trophy wife. You know, April had came down into the basement, the steel toe little crawl space with her bathing suit, and he, you know, was basically, he was unable to control his boner live on his show. We all remember this, right? I mean, he always paraded April around as this, you know, young, tight, blonde, look at me, I got a young wife, I'm fucking this, even though I don't, you know, make her come, obviously.
I'm so dry.
But nonetheless, I'm still fucking this, right? Now, listen to this, because it's just interesting in hindsight. As soon as they got divorced, obviously, we know about the stinky pussy comments. We know about how he, you know, April was a crazy bitch the entire time, and he actually really never loved her. He doubles down again. Like, we're still shitting on April a year after the fact. Over a year after the fact. April's gone. But yeah, here we are on Steel Toe, modern Steel Toe, current Steel Toe, still shitting on April. It's insane. Let's listen.
Friday started. Thank you guys very much. If you're on YouTube, fuck you for even being there in the first place today. You should be over on Rumble. Steel Toe Morning Show on Rumble. We'll see you over there. Otherwise, get fucked. That means they are gone, and we can talk about them and their families and what whores they are, and we can have ourselves a great time today. Hit like, hit subscribe, follow, all of that shit, and let's start getting those links in there. $5 links, $10 immediate, $20 full. Oh, man, you guys are fucking savages.
Now, mind you, this is the chat. He doesn't have to read any of this.
Hulkamash Baby says, do you know how hard my work days were when you streamed with her? See, that's what it is. Well, you guys hung in there for years then, without telling me.
No, everyone told you. I mean, literally everyone told you. April was a fucking dud on the show. She added nothing. Like, I can't even believe I'm admitting this here today. Matt Posner added more on the Steel Toe Morning Show than April M.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
That's a fact. Matt added more than April. And everyone said it. Everybody said it. But we were all haters and seethers and copers, and we're just trying to, you know, bite off the toast clout when we called it out. We're going to come to find out that's how you thought the entire time. I mean, this is bizarre. Let's listen to this.
YouTube is for trannies. Stray says the butter dish was our Rubicon. Never forget. All right. All right. I guess, you know, look, the butter dish hurt you guys more than it hurt me. And I appreciate your support. You know, I appreciate you being a true friend, because a true friend stays mad for you long after you've stopped being mad. And this butter dish incident, it has really shaken you up. If it helps you feel any better, Gordy really likes SP a whole bunch. Like, they're like best buddies. So Gordy doesn't remember, or Gordy never gave a shit. So
about April.
I want to give you guys something today that makes you feel a little bit better, because I'm just sensing that you're a little worked up. That's all. Honky, the Keanu thing. Yes, I already knew about that, but I did send it in. I mean, I mean, you're not dealing with the best liars in the world over there, you know? He meant how hard he was during his work days, says Tigger next door. Oh, that makes sense. Silverwolf says, oh, cool, Rumble took my money and didn't put my link. What? Yeah, I don't have any Rumble links yet today. So if you sent a link, it's not here. Veldrain says, run, and you may live, but you'll never see that butter dish. Don't you dare say we never complained to you about the whore, says Redbird. I'm sorry.
Again, you don't need to read that about April. Someone put, don't think we never complained to you about the whore. There's no need for you to read that. You could easily skip over that. It's not a super chat. It's not a Rumble rant. It's not a Venmo request from Edith or a PayPal from Steven. You could easily just skip over that, but you need it by proxy, you're basically calling April a whore. And again, she wasn't a whore when she was sucking your fucking dick. She was the best thing since fucking sliced bread. Now she's a whore. Got it.
Sam Show says, sadly, I only feel happiness when Johnny suffers. That's something you should commit some time to. $5 from Miss Tay. She's starting us off on a Rumble Friday. I really hope this is a Sean and Morley clip. Eaton Clam says, Gordy remembers all. He's just good at compartmentalizing his trauma. Oh, no, Gordy. Hulkamasha Baby says, Gordy likes everything bigger than him, which is everything. Mad Max Mardigan says, no, fuck you. We all told you and expressed it. You thought we were just being overly mean and spiteful, so had us blocked. Huh?
Right. Any negative comments about April being a fucking complete hole on the show was blocked, censored, and everything else in between, right? That's exact. I mean, look, I know people have short-term memories. I know people have memories like a goldfish. That's how it happened. Any negative comments, even if it wasn't anti-steel toe people, even if it was steel toe fans, you were blocked, censored, and thrown into the digital gulag. So even his own fucking chat is like, yeah, we told you, dude. You didn't want to listen.
Hulkamasha Baby says,
and, in turn, again, it's his wife, but again, you can make the argument this man never loved. I'd say Nick Rekieta loved April Emholt more than Aaron ever possibly loved April. And you got it completely twisted if you think he actually loves Slam Piece. I mean, come on. Let's get real. And now he's called Ann and Ashley to the stand as witnesses to this HRO case. This past week, it just came out. Good luck if they even show up.
Gordy likes everything bigger than him, which is everything. Mad Max Mardigan says, no, fuck you. We all told you and expressed it. You thought we were just being overly mean and spiteful, so had us blocked.
Blocked.
Okay, well,
yep.
I mean, that's a fair comeback.
Nothing.
That's a fair comeback. Silverwolf with $1 says, I put $5 and I have the charge on my card. You've got to trust me. Like I'm going to trust you to deliver my bobble. Fuck.
So you're supposed to send this guy a bobblehead weeks ago. Still hasn't sent him a bobblehead. I know, shocker.
It's literally, I could keep my foot on the leg of this chair.
Silverwolf, you're not going to get that bobblehead till like next year. I mean, he didn't send Red Bar and Jules their fucking care package for like a year. So good luck getting your bobblehead. Silverwolf, is it?
Reach over and touch it. Son of a bitch. All right, thank you. Let's get into our links here today. $5 links, $10 immediate, $20 full. It is officially Rumble Friday, but here's the fun part about Rumble Friday today. We're 57 memberships away from 37. Jesus, the math works there.
So much math. We're 57 away from 37 and 37 away from 17, but if you get me 17, I promise I'll get you 27. Divide that by 7, and then we'll round that up to 67, and then that'll basically be what we need for today. It's like, what are we talking about?
I
can't keep up.
Get to 57 away from 300. If we get to 300, I will go until 11 o'clock today. That's the deal. We always have that membership attainability if you want to go till 11. All right, let's go to... You know what? Let's go to Miss Tay's link.
Okay, let's not and say we did. Okay, now I want to get into, I think, one more Aaron claims. Okay, so this is the Aaron golf tournament numbers one more time they're going gangbusters now. Shocker, I know. And then we're going to get into this Aaron JMO thing. and then we're going to get into JMO. Let's listen to Aaron here. Check this out.
So you can enjoy it. Get your tickets to the Steel Toe Morning Show 11th anniversary weekend, whether you want to come to the comedy show for $20 on Saturday, or you want to do the golf outing on Sunday. Get your tickets to that. Eventbrite.com. Links are in the chat, pinned to the top of the page. Click that link. If you want to sponsor a hole, it's $150. You get 2 free passes with it. We really hope that you join us at our golf outing Sunday, July 27th. It's a week from this Sunday. The anniversary party, the big party, though, with the cornhole tournament, free to enter. 2 o'clock, the party starts, right? You got a 2 o'clock start for the party. And with that 2 o'clock start to the party, everything's free. Like, so the cornhole tournament's free. Hanging out, have some fun, have some karaoke, music, shit like that. Live music.
Live music? Wait, so you got a band for this? You hired a band? What are you talking about, live music? Or do you mean like there's going to be music played on a boombox, a JBL boombox? Like, are we really supposed to believe? And you said there was food trucks? Did you hired food trucks? I just can't wrap my head around this. You haven't sold any golf tickets. The comedy show tickets are $20. You've only sold half. You've maybe made $300 in net, but you went out of your way to hire a live band and food trucks. Okay.
Like that. Live music.
Live music.
But the comedy show, $20. Or if you're a VIP, claim your 2 free tickets. But click that link. Get your tickets. Walleye Joe says, I just got my golf ticket. Atta boy. Actually, we've been seeing the golf outing numbers going up, which is really, it makes me happy.
Now listen to his voice when he says that. Now, there's one person that says they bought their golf ticket since Wednesday. This is Friday. Listen to his voice. Listen to the shift in pitch, which almost leads you to believe that this is a complete and bold-faced lie.
The golf outing numbers going up.
Why is your voice getting 7 octaves higher when you're saying this?
The golf outing numbers going up, which is really, it makes me happy.
And I guess, by definition, if one person bought a ticket, the golfing numbers are, in fact, going up. So, like, one person has got a golf ticket. One person. Mind you, I think you could sell, 9 tickets? You could sell, I think, 9 tickets. And one person has bought a ticket.
That makes me very happy. I appreciate that. All right, let's go to this Owen.
It's just a coincidence that Wednesday you didn't sell any tickets, and now Friday the golfing tickets are going up. They're going up.
Schroyer clip, and then we'll take off. Unless more stuff comes in, then don't worry, we will get to it.
So that's basically the end of that clip. All right, let's get into this JMO stuff. I know people are dying for it. This is courtesy Style 19. It says Camelot, Astronomer, CEO, and JMO. 7/18/25. So the day before, Aaron goes on this big tirade about this JMO character. Now, JMO wasn't like making fun of Aaron or responding to Aaron or even directing any quotes or any video toward Aaron's direction. He was ripping on KB for KB blocking JMO.
You fucking hack.
To which Aaron had to insert himself and like shit on this JMO on his parasocial relationship with Kevin Brennan. And it was almost in a way to like show Kevin that like, hey, Kevin, I got your back. I got your back. You know what I mean? Fuck this JMO. Who does he think he is? He's, and you would think this guy has like 1,000+ subscribers at least. At the time, JMO had 33 subscribers. Now, to a guy like Steel Toe, who's box office, in his own words, commenting on a guy like JMO, who's pretty much a pissant with 33 subs at the time, this is how void of content Steel Toe actually is. He can't talk about Nick or Kayla, doesn't want to mention Melton with the HROs coming up. I mean, who else can he talk about? He wants Chad and Kevin to be his friend, so he has some allies. You can only go after Mersh so many times. So you decide to go after JMO. So that was the day before. And again, it had nothing to do with you, by the way, which is even more batshit crazy. Like, you're commenting on the behalf of another man, Kevin Brennan. It's bizarre, folks. It's bizarre. So this is Aaron's response the day after. This is Rumble Friday on JMO, Camelot, and the CEO of Astronomer who got caught cheating. Now, I thought this was very rich. Aaron's going to give his 2 cents into cheating and how you shouldn't cheat or cheating is bad somehow. Meanwhile, this motherfucker just a year ago was balls deep in another man's wife. Like, what? It's so hard to follow along sometimes. And I know to like people that are new to watching this saga unfold, sometimes I don't even do the best job explaining it, but it's like, it's so hard to follow along because, first of all, these guys do so many fucking shows throughout the week. Secondly, they lie about everything. So to like keep up with all the shows plus all the lies, I mean, it really could drive one mad. I sometimes contemplate, like, what the fuck, man? Like, what am I doing? But we do it. We do it anyway. You know, whatever. It needs to be done. It needs to be brought to the light. So we'll do it. All right, let's get into this. This will bring us into the Dr. Chow Little Mir interview with the legend JMO. Let's watch.
Mint Diggity says 1, 2, JMO is coming for you. Yeah, look, I'm sure I struck a chord. I'm sure I struck a nerve.
I'm sure I struck a chord. What kind of chord was it, Aaron? Was it a G chord, a C minor, A minor, D major? I've never heard that saying. I'm sure I struck a chord, unless you're referencing a guitar or a piano.
I'm sure I struck a chord. I'm sure I struck a nerve.
Shout out to the realist Stevie Lou for 99 cents. I've turned on Stevie Lou. I might be a part of the Lutards. I might be converting as a Lutard. Like, I know people give Stevie a lot of shit. I think Stevie Lou is a fierce warrior. I think he's, you know, look, the odds are stacked against Stevie Lou, right? The odds are constantly stacked against Stevie Lou, but I think Stevie, despite his past, let's whatever. I think Stevie is a truth teller. I think he wants to expose the truth, and I think he's seen the light. I think Stevie has seen the light, and I think, you know, Stevie Tomatoes is a thing of the past, and I think Stevie is going to, rise, and is rising like a phoenix from the ashes. And I don't just say that for 99 cents. Trust me, it would take a lot more for me to say that if I didn't mean it. I just look at Stevie Lou and what he's been doing as of late, calling out Chad and calling out Mersh, and he's really just leaning in this whole Lutard, Lou Nation, you know, throw your L's up. I can't help but admit that, you know, do I dare say I'm a fan of the Lutards? Is that what you're calling yourselves, by the Lutards, is it? Either which way, thank you for the 99 cents. Yeah, Lou Nation. Check them out. I don't know when you stream. A lot of these people, like Stevie and some of these other people, I want to shout them out, like NJ Ranger. I want to shout them out. Hey, check them out, you know, but you never know when they're streaming. They might stream one day. They might not stream for the next fucking 3 months. So I guess just subscribe to Stevie Lou's channel, The Realist Stevie Lou, and, you know, you'll see an update there. Anyway, let's get back in. Aaron, thank you, Mr. Lou.
The truth hurts. That was weird. That was a up video, and that's a psychotic way to behave. If one of us nobodies blocks you on Twitter because you're being
Pulper, you're out of your fucking mind, Pulper. Literally out of your fucking mind. Somebody else has to pick up all this fucking all this heavy work Pulper's doing here. I mean, somebody else here. Pulper, you're out of your fucking mind. Another $100 fucking dollars. You're insane. You're insane. You know that? You sandbagging son of a Pulper. For $100 says Brock? I guess that's... Brock said in the poor chat, I lowly servant of John, commit to sending him $1K today, Sunday the 20th of July, for beginning of logistics planning. So, Blade, we have a total of $7K confirmed now. With you, where is it? Hold on, cut off there. With you already getting $1K today from Brock. Wait, I'm so confused. Brock said in the poor chat, so Brock's going to send me $1,000 today, is what you're saying. For this event. Look, I don't know who Brock is. Nor I don't think I've ever seen him in the chat. Pulper said, this is so easy. Why do people act like it's hard? John, you are going to be doing the worst part, which is logistics. I am good at that, but I hate it. Booty Bandit says, Pulper, who should cater the party? We'll get Chick-fil-A. Pulper said, yeah, he promised. Okay, so Brock, is it? Eva says, I love to be considered poor. That's my name. Poor Eva. Stephen Bravo says, it's Brock Lee. Oh, Brock's right here. Okay, Brock, well, what you could do is, I don't know how serious you are, but look, thank you, Mr. Z. According to Pulper, J-Mo says, let's go. We got you, J-Mo. We got you. J-Mo's in the chat. And, anticipating his coverage. I'm dealing with multiple $100 and possibly another $1,000 by the end of the day for dealing with logistics. Brock, winby2radio@gmail.com. Email me or DM me, WB2Radio on Twitter if you're on Twitter. If you're serious. Blade, I put it in all caps and I'm dead serious. Well, look, I've seen this before. Jeff Close says, Blade will finally get on the lanyard. Yeah, now I'm making my own lanyards. Fuck leaving it up to Chad. We know how that went last time that happened. So HR, it says, Karmic should run logistics. He has experience. Does he really? All right. Brock, reach out to me, Gmail, winby2radio@gmail.com, or on Twitter, WB2Radio. On Twitter. Pulper, we'll talk after the show, and we'll figure out everything we're doing here. Yeah, right there. Mr. Z put it, follow Blade on X, WB2 Radio. Thank you to Mr. Z. One of your mods, make sure you're paying nice respects to Mr. Z. Anything Mr. Z says goes here in today's chat room. Thank you, Pulper. You're out of your fucking mind today. Kudos to Pulper.
Kudos to Win-by-2 Radio.
Kudos to myself, obviously. I mean, you guys are insane. Pulper, you're out of your mind today. Out of your fucking mind. Soft for $2 says, okay. True to his word. Says, all small words, one nation, cool, Space Wars. I don't know why I put
Kudos
that
to Win-by-2 Radio.
Soft, thank you for the small words. You got me last time. Thank you for sending me a super chat. I can honestly and read easily. Thank you for that. That does mean a lot. Thank you, Soft, for the small worded super chat. We do appreciate that. Seriously. Small words are encouraged. I don't have time to be reading big words here on today's show. It just, you know what I mean? It begins to be too much, you know. And chances are you're probably not even you're not using the words you're using in the super chat anyway. You're just trying to, you know, get me to mess up. So fuck you and suck a dick, okay? Brock, email me, Twitter, Pulper. We'll talk after the show and we'll figure all this out. Thank you so much. I mean, this could be the fucking most insane thing Ever. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back into this because J-Mo's here. He's waiting for his time to be covered. What's Win by Two gonna say? What's Winby gonna say? Is he gonna be Team J-Mo or not? I don't know. You have to wait and see, J-Mo. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what Aaron had to say first, and then we'll get into J-Mo.
Obnoxious. Take the hint. If some nobody blocks you on Twitter, you don't go into your car and make a 2-hour whiny, broken up girl session.
Yeah, you hear? Jesus Christ, Poper. Jesus fucking Christ. Jeff Closer says Blade is going to cry. I mean, it's just like I don't even have words, man. I don't have words. I really don't. I'm not worthy. I repeat, I'm not worthy. Poper 80 for another $100 fucking dollars. John, you will be $3K richer by the end of today because I will put $2K in up front as a good faith payment. Do you have Zelle? I could do it during the show if you have Zelle. I do not, unfortunately, have Zelle. No, I don't. I have Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Streamlabs.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
No Zelle, unfortunately. I'd have to make one after the show. I'd have to make one after, as soon as the show is done, because it takes 5 minutes. I used to have Zelle. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I don't have Zelle, unfortunately, but fuck. Man, let me see. What is Poper saying? Poper, I don't want you to send me another 100, man. To just say, which email address for PayPal, Blade? Right here. Can you use Venmo or Cash App, or does it need to be PayPal? If it needs to be PayPal, then I got to give you another email. Good, I'll do it PayPal, he says. Watch us be the most elaborate troll of all time. It has to be Zelle or PayPal. All right, give me 1 second here. This is an important matter. We need to take care of this right now. Don't overthink it, John. Just say, no, Kim Nicholson, I'm saying gracias. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying gracias. I'm just trying to figure out. Poper's, you're out of your mind today, Poper. I hope you know that. Are the pain meds kicking in? I mean, what's going on today? Here, I promised I'd do this for Colt C. Let's do this now. JMO, just be patient. I got you, man. We do a long show here. Let's really fucking put on our, show hats here. What are we doing? I'll tell you what we're doing. We're getting fucking a live show prepared. That's what we're doing. Courtesy of Pulp Radio. Again, been out of his mind today. Out of his fucking mind. I'll tell you that much. Kudos to Pulper.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
All right, let's do it. Let's get back into, where was I? J-Mo? Is it J-Mo? You still here? Are you holding on strong? You fucking sandbagging son of a bitch. I don't even know if I like this J-Mo character, to be honest. He's too tame for my taste. Like, with Karmic, Karmic is he's very manic in the sense that 1 second he'll be angry at the world, the next second he'll be in tears over Felicia Gillespie or Tass, the resident artist. You know what I mean? Brandon Deft, 1 second, he's the same thing. On top of the world, the next second he's not. When it comes to J-Mo, this is J-Mo. Yeah, so I don't even like Steel Toe, but I don't mind him at the same time. He seems cool. He seems like a cool chap. Yeah. J-Mo, we need fireworks, J-Mo. We want people's heads on swivels and on platters. You need to be a fierce warrior. No, you don't got to do all that, J-Mo. Let's just get into this. This is Aaron discussing J-Mo, the newest edition, along with Mersh into the dabble verse.
Let's go. Mint Diggity says, ignore J-Mo. Go ahead. I mean, does I don't. I mean, it's a flea. Is it
Wow,
ignoring it if
you're
you
a
don't
flea.
notice it or it doesn't exist? I'm sorry, Mint Diggity. I hope you're having fun. I like Mint Diggity. I hope you're having fun with this. I hope you're not being serious, because if you're being serious, I have to lose a lot of respect for you. But I have an inkling that you're being fun, so I'll let it slide. Let's go. Sam Show says, speaking of trash, did you see Heron is back being a monumental drunk retard? No, but it doesn't surprise me. Mint Diggity says, Will's going full rage pig in Mexico. I mean, that's when your life is falling apart, you tend to do that. Oh no, Ray Peacock says, Will's been posting photos of himself with fat Mexican hookers. Oh no. Please don't post links. Just don't post links. That would be, oh God. Oh, poor Will. I mean, that's just a lost soul. I mean, that's a kick that started left and stayed left, unfortunately. Hulkamasha Baby says, you know how hard my work days were when you streamed with her? See, that's what it is. Well, you guys hung in there for years then, without telling me. Stray says, the butter dish was our Rubicon. Never forget. All right. I guess, look, the butter dish hurt you guys more than it hurt me, and I appreciate your support. I appreciate you being a true friend, because a true friend stays mad for you long after you've stopped being mad. And this butter dish incident, it has really shaken you up. If it helps you feel any better, Gordy really likes SP a whole bunch. Like, they're like best buddies. So Gordy doesn't remember, or Gordy never gave a shit. So I want to give you guys something today that makes you feel a little bit better, because I'm just sensing that you're a little worked up. That's all. Honky, the Keanu thing. Yes, I already knew about that, but I did send it in. I mean, I mean, you're not dealing with the best liars in the world over there, All right, let's get to our next link. What's the next one? Oh, you guys are mean. This is not nice.
This car's right here.
that was Camelot. Somebody sent in Camelot crashing at Daytona back in February.
So just remember, J-Mo is a flea, right? We're going off of what Steel Toe says, even though we don't believe anything Steel Toe says. We make our own decisions and conclusions over here at Win by 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
But according to Steel Toe, J-Mo is a flea. Now, I never, anytime I refer to somebody as a flea, I never bring that person up on my show and proceed to rage out on that person, calling him a psychotic lunatic who can't separate internet and reality. The whole spiel from Alan. Alan, is it?
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you how the outside world views this shit.
The outside world, even though when you tune into Alan's show, yeah, I know I said Alan. When you tune into Alan's show, he's, losing his mind on the behalf of Kevin Brennan on this J-Mo character. Who is J-Mo? You want to know. Who is J-Mo? Well, he's in our chat right now waiting to be covered, and I'm just drawing this out. I understand that. Well, and just trust me. Just trust the host on this.
His car, he just steered it into the wall like a retard. It wasn't somebody pushed him into the wall. It wasn't He didn't take a turn right. It just literally, you watch the car, he's driving along, and I was like, right into it.
Race cars, right?
He thought a turn was coming up. It wasn't his fault. Oh, and then he caused a
So he's making it now. Look, this Camelot probably is the jokes on his behalf are always, they call him Crash a lot because he's always doing this. But it's rich coming from Aaron, who's been knocked out in boxing, like in both fights, a combined total of like he was knocked out in like a minute and 15 seconds and combined both fights, right? So it's like, again, talk about zero self-awareness. Aaron displays that to the nth degree here in this clip.
Shitload of other cars to crash. What a dick. He should have to pay. Tim Pool should have to pay for all that. That's good for Tim's brand. Just your car all smashed up and on fire. Isn't that, those are, and also those are races like where you have to pay to be in. It's like pay to play racing from what I understand. At least that's what people have told me. Yeah, they're having an affair. You nailed it, buddy. Oh, boy. So he had to release a whole big statement about, like, I've let everyone down and I'm so sorry and blah, 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 and I'm going to take accountability and blah, blah. No. Taking accountability means you're honest about what happened. Taking accountability is not like this. He said in the statement, this isn't the man I want to be. Yeah, it is. Because you would still be that man if you hadn't gotten caught. One cheater to another, bro. Let me tell you right now. One cheater to another. This is where my evil can make me like an anti-hero. Because I can call out the evil guys. And I'll tell you this. You're embarrassed you got caught. You would have kept slamming your HR chief as long as nobody figured it out. You got figured out and they're going, this isn't the man I want to be.
Isn't that the same thing that happened to you, by the way? You would have kept going if Nick Rekieta never showed up on stream strung out of his fucking mind, right? I just love how Aaron gets on his high horse and always has to, like, tell it how it is. And, like, the way, this is the way you're supposed to do accountability. This is the way you're supposed to do it. It's like, no, motherfucker. Again, if Nick Rekieta was clean and sober or just had some sort of wherewithal and self-awareness not to show up on stream, blitzed out of his mind, chances are, I almost guarantee that you would have never had, quote-unquote, taken accountability yourself. Facts. Let's listen.
Excuses are not taking accountability. Here's what taking accountability would be. I am a cheating rat bastard, and I would still be having sex with my HR chief if I hadn't got caught. This is an awful, terrible way to be. It's the way I wanted to be. I did it. I'm making no excuses, and I'm very, very sorry to everyone I've hurt with my selfish, shitty behavior.
And not to mention, you've cheated on all of your wives. Like, what? What are we talking about here? You've cheated on all of your wives. Did you take accountability, like, when you were caught? Or when you did it once? When you cheated on when you cheated on Ashley, the patron saint of Steel Toe, when you cheated on Ashley with Ann, Slam Pig, did you feel so bad? Did you go to Ashley and say, look, I'm taking full accountability here. I can't, move on in life, blah, 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 blah. Or did you just do it again and again and again and again? You rat fuck piece of shit.
I knew it was shitty when I did it. And I never tried to stop. Not once. I'm an asshole. That's taking accountability. Not going, this isn't...
Pulp Brady for 10 says, winby2radio at gmail.com isn't registered with Zelle. Did I type it wrong? No. It's with PayPal. It's with PayPal. Yes, it's with PayPal. There is no Zelle.
The man I want to be.
All right, so that's Aaron's clip. Don't Pulp. Why are we timing out Pulper? Don't time out Pulper. That's ridiculous. He's donated fucking $500 today. Are you kidding me? I'm going to time you out, Jay. Jay, you get a timeout for that. That's insane. One second. Okay, so this takes us into the JMO saga here, which we're going to get into in 1 second. Take five, Jay. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, let's do this now. Son of a bitch. See, I mean, this is just insane. I don't know how to untime out people. So I don't know what's happening. PayPal is where you want to be. winbytradio@gmail.com, Pulper. Okay, so let's get into this JMO character now. Okay, so that was Aaron's stipulation. I present to you now JMO.
I'm almost to 2.
So this is his whole thing. He does little 4-minute, 5-minute or less little snippets in his car with a dual sunroof. And he like really shits on people. Although this clip, it says thank you. Because over this past week, he's, you know, Steel Toes covered him, Kevin's covered him, I'm covered him, Mersh has covered him. Everyone in their mother is covering him. Anyone with a channel or anything is covering JMO. So let's hear what he has to say. He's thankful.
Under the subscribers, that's pretty big. Look at me, I got a Melton.
I got a Melton?
Wow. Everybody, this is great. This is so nice.
Because he has a zit. I love how okay, that's funny. He's calling this little Indian dot here a Melton. Funny stuff.
Wow. It's been a crazy 24 hours to, obviously. I'm very appreciative for everybody that's coming aboard and supporting me in my time of need. I've been under attack by Steel Toe Incorporated.
Wow. So Pulper 80 did it. Pulper 80 effectively did it. $1,000 for logistics. I mean, this is... I don't even know what's going on, man. I don't even know what's going on. I could be killed by the... I mean, I don't know what's... We're playing... You're out of your mind, Pulper. You know that? You're out of your fucking mind. 1,000. Good faith payment for logistics. Jesus Christ. You're insane. You're actually insane. I'm sorry on the behalf of my mod who thought for some reason it was a good idea to put you in a 60-second timeout for paying me $1,500 today. Like, what? Come on, Jag. What are we doing?
Which is just one very sad man who apparently has very thin skin, which we all knew. But the real issue is apparently he got very upset with me.
So again, hey, look, Pulper, it doesn't get lost upon me. We will talk after this show, by the way. As soon as the show's done, we will talk.
Nobody, so that's very weird, but apparently whatever it is that I did or said, it got under his skin enough that he felt like he had to respond in a very public way using clips, which is something he doesn't do. So that was weird. Anyway, so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, making my videos. Hopefully everybody enjoys it. I think maybe I'll try and do a live at some point. Who knows? Maybe soon. But it's kind of hard to say. I did have a kind of a fun thought that maybe I could leave you guys with. I was watching an old clip, and Aaron and Johnny were talking. This is when, you know, Johnny was still in the studio, and it's a basement, and my immediate thought, even then, before I even really understood, was like, I wonder if Johnny's on like one of those little seats that you gotta
like a booster seat
down the...
Oh, like one of those, yeah, I know those seats. They have them in, what's those commercials? Those, not Safe Light. That's a fucking windshield commercial. What are those commercials? You got to hit the button and it communicates right with 911. God damn it.
Stairs every time, or if he kind of just like rolled down each step on his butt, maybe that was easier. I'm not sure. But see, that's the kind of backstory, the kind of like background information maybe we would all like to know. So something to really ponder about. Because he didn't go there anymore after the incident. Thanks a lot, Mersh. But he doesn't go there anymore, but something to consider. Like every basement that I've ever been to is not only steps, but they're kind of like steeper. They're usually a little bit more narrow. And even if he's like on like a little walker thing, right? Like a little walker, like does it have like little tennis balls on there? I'm just kind of, and does he leave it at the top? And like somebody just kind of like kicks it down the stairs for him? Or does he slide it down to the bottom and then kind of it might be inappropriate to ask, but it's kind of something I'm thinking it's on my mind, so figure I'd share it with you. Anyway, thanks again everybody for I think I'm at like 180 something. That's incorrect. As Aaron said, I was only at like 32. So this is pretty nice. I'll try and do something.
No, Aaron said you were at 33, by the way. Aaron said you were a flea with 33 subscribers. You were a peasant compared to the toe. I mean, could you imagine? Could you even imagine? So, I mean, that's basically J-Mo. He's very thankful, that he's in the mix. This is, again, a chatter turned showman. He's the latest between Karmic and Brandon Deft, and now this J-Mo character. Now, again, we haven't heard from Brandon Deft in like 4 days. Karmic is still doing Karmic things. What will J-Mo do with this newfound success? What's J-Mo going to do? Well, I'll tell you what he does. The first show he decides to go on is the Mir Musk program with Dr. Chow, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, which is Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid a new Mir Musk guy? Like, are you part of the Mir Musk show now, Dan? Interesting, if true. So he's on Mir Musk for his first fucking big performance. Let's see how he does. J-Mo.
Hey, everybody. Well,
now, people are saying, J-Mo, I should stop doing Steel Toe altogether and just do J-Mo content. I might do that. That might be the direction this show goes.
Welcome back to another rendition. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to another rendition of Mir Musk, episode 69, the J-Mo interview. J-Mo, what's popping, big dog?
Hey, guys, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Big day for me, I guess.
So he's already ruined his whole aesthetic by being in a car. Like, that's his whole thing. Like, hey, I'm going to do a video. All my videos are going to be within a car. But my first big podcast, and the Mir Musk show is a big podcast. Rest assured. You know you've made it big time when you're on Mir Musk. Facts. That's a fucking fact. But how does J-Mo handle this big moment? He's doing a show from within a fucking crawl space. I don't know what's happening. Why wouldn't you stay on? Why wouldn't you be doing a show from within your car? That dual sunroof, that cool ass fucking badass look. I mean, what was your thought process in this, J-Mo?
Very big day. You're on Mir Musk, so you're popping.
It is no, and I know Mir. Look, you're not really saying that seriously, Mir. You're saying that like kind of tongue in cheek, like you don't believe in yourself. No, the Mir Musk show is a big show. It's a big show where people are able to, parlay. If you've been on Mir Musk, I mean, think about all the legends on Mir Musk. I mean, you've had the likes of Stuttering John and Shulie and Carl and Aaron M. Holt and who else? Chad Zumach. These are some of the Dabbleverse's legends. Look what they've all gone to do. And it's thanks to this program right here. Mir, don't sell yourself short. This is a big fucking show.
For me, I guess.
Very big day. You're on Mir Musk, so you're popping.
I
tell you what,
it was quite the interesting story from the behind the scenes, as you know, as we were discussing, me and you getting together on this. Everything kind of transpired.
Right. Yeah, it was a little bit of difficulties backstage, but we're up and running now. We're good to go. So I just want to say for the record, Jay, so you kind of just like blew onto the scene with that viral.
He blew onto the scene. Yeah, he was sucking a lot of dicks before he got onto the scene.
Viral video that's going off about Steel Toe disrespecting you and who you are as a person.
Yeah, he called him a flea.
Like, how does it feel first off?
Now think about it this way. The last person Steel Toe called a flea was Patrick Melton. And look how that turned out. Think about that, J-Mo.
To get the recognition that you deserve. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know. It's so funny, isn't it? Like, it's so funny because, well, for me, I was at work and I was dying laughing just because I'm thinking to myself, hey, he's not addressing any of the videos that I made towards him.
This is funny. So again, I don't know what's going on here. J-Mo is like nervous and he turns the camera sideways, not knowing the camera won't go portrait mode here. Dan does a funny little bit here. It starts to turn his head. Look at that.
Addressing any of the videos that I made towards him. And so, for me, it was
funny
just kind of funny. It was like
funny stuff.
Well,
I like subtlety. That was funny.
Why are you addressing a video I made to Kevin? And there's like 3 videos that I've made, and I only have, as he stated, like 33 subscribers or whatever. And I just started like a month ago, and I'm just been.
Which is a weird number. 33 is famously known as a Freemason number. So is J-Mo connected to the Freemasons?
Just kind of screwing around. I'm definitely not.
You're figuring out your vibe, what your character, what you're gonna be, what you're gonna produce out into the world.
And I was kind of like catching up on some of the older episodes that you've got, and I think you and I kind of got the same vibe. I mean, I don't think either one of us are trying to be
right.
I'm not trying to be a guy. It's so fun.
So okay, I mean, I got to put a pause in the show. I don't apologize. I do apologize. I don't apologize. I know people come here for the coverage and people come here for the shows, but it's not every day you get asked to do a live event and then get PayPal'd $2,100 fucking dollars. Pulper 80 for another fucking $1,100. So this is all to do this live show with Pulper, Karmic, and Bedabbler and others. Okay, so we'll just say the deposit is in, and that was Brock's half. So Brock, if you're still listening, Brock, Pulper fronted you $1,100. Don't fuck over Pulper 80. That's all I gotta say, man. That's all I gotta say. This is insane. This is insane. Like, I seriously have no idea what to say. I'm lost for words. I'm at a complete loss for words. J-Mo. I mean, I guess J-Mo is the only thing to say. J-Mo. Maybe I have all this that I have J-Mo to thank here today. Maybe I just changed my tune completely. And I, J-Mo is the one I should be thanking here today. Jesus. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know. Guess I'm doing a live show. Guess I would be doing a live show sometime in 2025. Sometime, the latter part of this year. We'll be doing a live show. In person. With Pulper, Karmic. And it's not going to be a spin the bottle thing. I know someone put that earlier as a goof, as a gag. It's not going to be a spin the bottle thing, okay? I think it was, who was it? Slim Fairley said that earlier, trying to be cute. No. We won't be playing spin the bottle, okay? Looks like I got to get to work after this show. logistics. Poper, thank you so much. Again, we'll talk after the show and we'll figure out all this shit. I mean, this is, I don't even know what to say, man. Thank you so much.
Funny because when I made that video about Kevin, I really wasn't even that serious. I just wanted to, I mean, it's kind of a pussy. He's blocking people and he didn't block me for anything I said. I know
Did you just say that you're not a guy? Did you just say you're not trying to be a guy?
I'm not a guy.
Dude, you're a guy, dude. I'm sorry, man.
We're all guys here.
We're all guys here. You're a guy now, Jay. You're in the big leagues. You got called up.
Yeah, from the farming system. You're up in the big leagues now, bro.
I did. I heard I got a Kevin shout out today, so I guess there's that. But you know, it is interesting the picking and choosing that Aaron does. I will say, he's, you know, I've never seen him do clips before like that. All of a sudden, he's got clips for a guy like me. That's odd. You know,
which is true. Aaron never watches clips on people that are like shitting on him or that who he wants to cover and make out to look like a fool, but he did that with J-Mo.
Irked him, honestly, you know. And we'll get into that a little bit. You know, we'll play the video and we'll kind of like go through it with you and get your take on it, because, you know, you always have to be able to respond back. I always believe that, you know. So I want to give you a platform so you can, you know, say what you need to say towards the audiences and, you know, towards Aaron, because I know he'll be watching. First off, I kind of want to dive into you a little bit. So what kind of, so you developed this love for MLC, right? You're a big Kevin Brennan fan, obviously. You're passionate about it. You know, you're in the whole entire shit verse, you know, dabble verse, all that. You like steel toe, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I think like is an interesting term. I wouldn't know anything about steel toe if I kind of stumbled in, you know, to this whole verse as it is, like maybe like 2 years ago. I've just been kind of lurking in the background. Okay. And the only reason I stumbled upon it was, I think honestly, it was a Kevin Brennan clip. And, you know, it started me down the path of like seeing.
J-Mo says, Dan was baiting the entire time. Oh, we'll get to that. Trust me, I have clips pulled. We're not just going to just aimlessly watch this. But we got to watch the intro first. Let's watch.
Melton show. And then I kept hearing like steel toe this and steel toe that, but I didn't know anything about it. And I want to say this was before, you know, the divorce and all that with steel toe. So I got in pretty early and I was just kind of like watching. And so that's kind of was my kind of easement into that. I was never like a huge MLC fan. I can't say that I was.
Well, obviously not anymore.
No, I don't. I mean, I know that you watch every now and then, so you kind of know the product that's being put out.
I don't watch that shit at all anymore.
It's terrible. I mean, it's not good. I mean,
it's not good. No, you're not. You're right. You're right. The MLC product has definitely suffered, and I do agree with this take in the sense that, you know, Kevin swore, and I think J-Mo is going to get to it here, but this is, you know, if you have a brain. Now, look, I'm not saying you can't like Kevin Brennan. I'm simply saying if you have a brain and if you have eyes, you're able to observe that Kevin became everything he swore he would never become, and that's a clip show. I mean, go back 2 years. When we first started like watching Kevin Brennan, covering some of the Kevin Brennan MLC universe, I mean, all he was doing, he was just bringing on people to, you know, just, he was pretty much rounding up his cast of, you know, whack packers, essentially. The MLC whack pack, essentially. And that's what he was doing. There was never any clips. But then somewhere along the line, he went balls to the wall watching clips. And J-Mo does point this out, which I do have to agree with. Now, so far, I'm Team Mo. I'm Team J-Mo. All the way. We're going to have to get you a set of braces, possibly a little dye. I mean, because you can't, you know what I mean? Just, why wouldn't you dye this or just shave it? I mean, having this gray patch right here is pretty nuts, if you ask me. But that's an appearance thing. That's an appearance thing. We could correct that. We could fix that. Hell, you know, I could fix it here today. I could fix it here. What is it? Just for Men? We'll get you some Just for Men, and we'll color that beard in nice and brown. Simultaneously sending you to a dentist, closing in that gap in the tooth, right? And, you know, you'll be a guy. You are a guy now. Whether you like it or not, you are a guy, okay? So just embrace it. Lean into it. And we're going to watch actually his first stream from last night.
think
It's
most
dog
people
shit.
that
It's a dog shit show.
It's
dog shit. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I mean, and so the problem that I have with it is it's like he's turned into like this whole thing that he used to make fun of, and it's like, man, like you're a soft little thin skinned guy. Like, where's the guy that used to like make fun of everybody and
He's gone. He's dead.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I would simply say that the only person he shies away from is Chad Zumach, which is bizarre to me. Kevin will make fun of everyone else, but when it comes to Chad has this like power over Kevin where Kevin just refuses to make fun of Chad ever. Let's go to 10 minutes in, and this is J-Mo. What's it say? J-Mo gives us an insight to his attack on Kevin Brennan.
Kill me.
I think obviously there's some performative nature to like the YouTube stuff, but I mean, sure. I am what I am, you know what I mean? And so here's the deal. Like, if you're going to go at Kevin, you better do it the Kevin way. Right? So do I really care that Kevin blocked me? No, he fucking blocked me. I don't care. But I will call it out because I'm just a regular guy. I've never said anything to Kevin. The only reason that Kevin blocked me is because of who I follow. That's it. It's not because of
who do you
anything
follow
I've
that he
said.
just who do you follow?
I think everybody that he doesn't like.
Oh,
You know what I
Shulie.
mean? Not even Shulie. I have nothing against Shulie. I just don't. I was never into the Stuttering John part of this world ever.
I got you.
And so like, and no offense to those guys, but that was kind of like their whole.
Were you a super chatter? Did you like pay money to chat on his show? So you were just a casual fan who he just said, "Fuck it, this guy's done." What did you do to him? What did you say in the chat that got him all riled up?
I don't think I said anything to. I really think maybe I might have. I think I might have maybe at some point might have said something positive about Melton when he went. You know what I mean? But
there it is. He's a Melton guy. And even now to show up on a Mir Musk show, you know, it's a pretty anti-Melton sort of atmosphere. There's no pro-Melton rhetoric ever happening on the Mir, especially when addicted to Profits rather, is on the show. I mean, the entire show is anti-Melton. Listen to the boys again when it comes out that J-Mo was saying some cool things about Patrick.
Positive about Melton when he went. You know what I mean? But
a simultaneous I gotta hear that one more time.
Something positive about Melton when he went. You know what I mean? But
drop the M word.
You're a pro Melton guy, are you?
And so I think that's probably honestly it. And when I was hit, because I'm thinking like I've never really gone after Cat like in it. I'm not really much of a troll anyway. Like, so I don't really say like.
No.
I don't really like say super crazy stuff. I try and keep it funny. You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
like at the very least, it's humor.
Yeah,
you know?
you're good. You're not Melton. You're a good looking guy, so you don't need to be a troll.
Well, I mean, let's pump the brakes there, Mir. Again, J-Mo, how old are you? Are you, 30s, 40s? How old is J-Mo? Does anyone actually know his age? Love Chatter says, I predict a faster exit than drunk on cringe. From life or from Dabbleverse, Beloved Chatter? Jesus Christ. J-Mo! Now he's gone? He's gone. Oh, there he is. There's no way he's 23. J.E. says he's 20. Come on. He's 23? The fuck out of here. Ozone said this guy has nothing to say, but will be forced down our throat like Clearwater Chad. The trolls are pushing these guys on us to tank every show. Now, maybe that is... So we're having mixed reports. Now, J-Mo says he's 17. Okay, get out of here. Jeff Close says he's 42. Now, that seems more like it. Drunk on Cringe was like a speeding Haley's Comet. Kim Nicholson says 37. So I'd say he's somewhere... Oh, no, yeah, that's right. He said he's Aaron Emholt's age. That's right. So you're, 30... You said you were 2 years older than Aaron? Or 2 years younger? So you're either 40 or 36. And I hope it's 40. But anyway, Yeah, it is bizarre, man, because you've seen a lot. Ozone actually makes a really good point. He makes a really good point in the sense that, but see, I don't know, man. Ozone, you make a good point in the sense that, yes, the trolls are propping up J-Mo and Deft and all these other people. But at the same time, you got guys like myself, Mersh, Steel Toe, Kevin. We're all talking about it. So it's like, is it the trolls or is it us? And again, I will say, and I said this before to J-Mo, look, man, you can't just play this like, I'm a calm guy in my room. I don't really care. I just want to be funny, man. I'm just going to do my own thing. I'm J-Mo. We're like Jay Slow, am I right? I mean, what are we doing? I mean, we need more energy. Like, at least, again, with Karmics or Brennan Deft, at any given time. I'm not saying you have to be like them, but that's what makes them a little, like, captivating, where it's like, at any time, they could stab themselves in the neck with a knife. It's like, I feel like I just drank a warm glass of milk and, simultaneously took a handful of Ambien. You know what I mean? What? You got to do something. I mean, jumping jacks, something.
It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I mean, drink a Red Bull. I mean, you got to do something. I mean, I want to see you twirling, pyro or, jumping over a ramp while doing like a anti-Chad Zumach video. Like, do you skateboard? Do you bike? Do you dirt bike? If you don't do any of those things, then, maybe jumping over ramps ain't for you. But there's got to be something. You can't, you know what I mean? Or go back in your car and, beep a horn. I mean, just figure it out, man. I'm not here to tell you how to operate, how to do you, but this whole, again, Xanax vibe you got going on here, it's going to be, for me, it might be a one and done covering J-Mo. If it continues on this slow, I'm just want to be funny and I don't really hate anyone, that ain't going to cut it. Because you could see the entire time, Mir and Dan, to their credit, were trying to pull, hey, man, who do you hate? What's next for you? And there's a couple instances here. J-Mo's like, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know what's next for me. I might just continue to sit around and who knows? I'm just happy to be here right now on the Mir Musk program. So you got to figure something out, man. You got to figure out what's your shtick. Again, I would start with the braces and I would start with the Just for Men on the beard. Start there. Are you bald by any chance? What's with the hat? We know Dan's bald, but Dan owns it, right? Dan, if you're still here, you own that you're a bald male. That's fine. If you are, there's some things in this life we can't control. Height being one of them, male pattern baldness being another. That's genetic, right? We can't control that, but don't hide it. I feel disrespected. I feel like by hiding your male pattern baldness is you're hiding other things. There's other skeletons in your closet. If you're too embarrassed to show us your bald, shiny head, what else are you too embarrassed to show us? Are you into trans? Which is fine, but, just let us know up front so we know what we're getting into. See what I'm saying? No Gusto says Mo is king. Okay, we have to stop with this. Mo is king. Mo is king. Yeah. Mo is king. Said, no one ever. I don't know. I don't dislike you, J-Mo. I don't even think I hate you yet. But I need more out of you. I need more. If you're going to take on the likes of a Steel Toe or a Kevin Brent, again, you can't be one of the seven dwarves and the one being the most boring, the sleepy one. Be angry. Be curious. Be you, most importantly, but there needs to be more. Jay Moore is what they should be calling you. That's just, my opinion on you, J-Mo. You take that for what you mean it for, in the wise words of Miguel Shulie. Where are we going to go from here? I want to show you a couple other clips here from the Mir Musk program. 2203, who Jay Moore likes. Let's check this shit out. What's going on? 2203.
I'm at with it. I mean,
so who do you like? You like Kumia? You like the Compound Media crew?
I like Kumia. I was
okay. So we got a Kumia guy. J-Mo's a Kumia, one of these Opie and Anthony heads. Ugh. J-Mo, what do you think about Kumia's involvement in taking and being attracted to 17-year-olds and taking them to prom? Are you cool with that sort of thing?
I Compound Media is okay. Like, I don't.
What's Compound Media? I don't know what Compound Media is. I'll tell you what it is. Compound Media is a thing of the past. It ceases to exist. Compound Media is done. There's Compound Censored, but that's a completely different thing than Compound Media. Gino Piscante used to be on Compound Media. Now Gino Piscante is, in fact, unemployed, unhireable, and lost his latest gig selling trash cans and panini makers on TikTok. Hashtag Gino's a bitch.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
So I don't know what this Compound Media is, but, that's what you like? You like Kumia and Compound Media. Okay.
I think anybody really ever watched any other show other than Anthony's. I think everybody else kind of just trickled.
No. So you're wrong. I was a huge Morden with Bill and Joanne. That was me. I was the outlier. I was the 0.5% that tuned into Compound, not for Kumia, not for Gino, but for Morning with Bill and Joanne. The power might go out. And in which case, if it happens, I'll come back on. But it sounds like there's thunderstorms in the area. So if the power goes out and I lose connection here, well, we'll have to come back on here. Okay, let's keep playing.
Around. But I mean, that being said, I mean, I didn't care about any of the other shows, hand to God. Aaron Berg was funny on In Hot Water with Gino. And then when they broke up, that kind of devolved into what it is. And yikes. But I do like Melton. I know you guys don't like Melton very much. I like him. I do like him. But that being said, I fully understand why people don't like him. You know what I mean? So
okay, I do have to ask, Little Mir, if you're watching, which is fine. I vape too. I know people like to say vaping is gay, which, whatever. It might be, it might not be. This is not the discussion for that. The discussion right now is, why is Little Mir hitting his vape through his t-shirt? I've never seen anything quite like this. He's literally doing one of these. Vape, shirt, vape through shirt. Like, does it act as an extra filter? I mean, what is going on, Mir?
That being said, I fully understand why people don't like him. You know what I mean? So it's like totally understand. First of all, anybody that thinks like, if you go into it and you're like, I'm going to get Melton to like me a lot. Like, if you pay very close attention.
Who thinks that, by the way? Who thinks that I'm going to get Melton to like me a lot?
To Melton. And if you pay attention to any people, you'll see, like, they'll tell you exactly who they are. Like, Melton is mean. Like, he's mean. He's a mean guy, but he's
mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Nice-spirited. Meaning he's going to say the mean thing, watch you get upset about it, feel bad about it, and maybe not apologize. That is exactly who he is. And if you're expecting something else, you're not going to get it. He rips Moody apart sometimes, and you're like, that's his guy.
Do you think him and Moody are lovers?
I love how this is like, even just the simple fact that this is even a discussion point with, I don't care who it is. Like, this is something that, like, I think we came up with back when Soft Weekly was on the show over 2 years ago, that, Melton and Moody were secretly, anally plowing each other. And now it's like, we've established some sort of doubt in people's minds that Moody and Melton aren't 100% straight heterosexual males. to me, it's another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
So let's see what J-Mo has to say.
I don't think so, just because I think Moody's too hot for him. If he was
He's too hot. Moody is too hot for him.
going to go gay. Moody's way too hot for Melton.
Have you seen Moody? He's a average height, stumpy, Kiwi, smelly, terroristic looking guy. Ain't too hot for Melton.
It's too hot for him if he was going to go gay.
Like, that's perfect. Like, Moody and Melton are perfect. That's why we think that.
He's way too hot for Melton.
Unless, in fact, you have a crush on Mahocket Moody. In which case, it's fine, man. Look, everyone is privy to their likes and dislikes, but just be upfront. Is that what this is all about? Do you want to get closer to Moody?
So you can pretty psychoanalyze these guys, honestly.
No, I mean, I don't think it's a very difficult group to psychoanalyze, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't think there's any like high flying stars.
Can you psychoanalyze me, J-Mo?
Per se.
I'm kidding, by the way. If you do, I swear to Christ.
All right. Well, let's get back to the video. All right, boys. All right, let's check this shit out.
All right, let's go to 3358. J-Mo says, no thanks to the Karmic 2.0 label. Listen to this. Again, Karmic, is I guess a pioneer. Some people could, think of him as. J-Mo gets the label of a Karmic X 2.0, and he says, fuck that. Hold my beer. I'm J-Mo, and I'm here to stay.
Even take in a bunch of Karmic X, but I encouraged them. No, not necessarily. I mean, I'll pop on and listen every now and then, but it's not,
yeah. Well, I noticed you called out like a bunch of people or a handful of people, but then you were also a couple of your videos were like positive, and it was the Mersh and Karmic one. That's why I just brought up Karmic, and I can see why. I kind of agree with you on your takes on them, and I kind of think you two, yeah, I don't like how you popped on the scene is reminiscent kind of like early days Karmic popping on the scene and just taking over. So I see the parallels in your styles. Yeah, you're kind of like Karmic 2.0,
So I don't know if Chow is trolling here. I mean, I guess that's what he's doing. It has to be. He says he could see J-Mo and Karmic, their similarities in style. I don't see any of that, by the way. I see none of that. Again, J-Mo is a more like soft-spoken, everyone get along. I like Opie. Karmic is like, I want to fuck Felicia Gillespie, but simultaneously cry, when rejected. I want to motherfuck Pat Dixon, but, if Task the Resident Artist lets me down, I might, break down in tears.
Parallels in your styles. Yeah, you're kind of like Karmic 2.0,
I prefer not to be, honestly. Thank you so much, though. Thank you for that. What an honor, and thank you so much. Dr. Chow, is it? Thank you.
Dr. Chow, is it?
So much for that, but I'm gonna go ahead and pass. I'm gonna pass on that.
Put some respect on Chow's name. This is the Mega G we're talking about.
Opportunity to be Karmic X 2.0. I'm not looking to be anything like that.
So are you like the sober voice of the viewer? Is that like the angle you're going for? Like what's the vibe? What's the J-Mo vibe?
What's the J-Mo vibe? Sum us up. What is J-Mo in a nutshell? Dan asks. J-Mo says this.
What are you trying to put forward?
I just want to fuck around with people and laugh. Like, honestly, that's all I want to do is just tease, laugh, have fun, and joke. Like, I'm honestly, it's simple as that. Like, I'm not looking
You're a big tease. Yeah.
No,
like it. Yep.
Performer. Yeah.
The boys aren't thrilled by this answer. Like, this is your big break. Being on the Mir Musk program is like being on Johnny Carson or Jay Leno. Is this how you would act if you were on big time TV? I just want to fuck around with people and have a few giggles. Don't we all? Don't we all, J-Mo? Don't we all? Fuck. God damn it, man. Now I'm breaking things. 938. J-Mo is a total dud. That's what it says in my notes. Here You're pissing me off, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
As I said in my video, but I think he is though. I think he's called himself.
So Jay, I want to get you on Kevin Brett. I want to help. I want to coach you up a little bit here. I want to get you on this show because I know there's even people talking in the chat. Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Yeah.
This is there. Everybody is foreshadowing the entrance of J-Mo into the KB universe. I really feel like this is inevitable. If you go on there, you got to have a shtick. Now, Karmic, I think, has fucked himself because Karmic has a problem. Karmic is one Karmic when he does his show, but then he goes on another show and he acts like a kiss ass and
yeah, he's a fucking fag.
He acts really like a boot.
Little Mir hates fags.
Yeah. Well,
what's
I think
gonna be your in? What are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna go at steel toe? Like, what's your angle? Like, what's
your angle, J-Mo? We're trying to get you on Kevin Brennan, the hottest show in the Dabbleverse. What's your angle? What are you gonna do different?
What's the selling point for
what's J-Mo in a nutshell?
J-Mo to be like a star, to be on shows and be like in demand.
Now, Dan, let me ask you a question. What sense would it make for me to go trying to make a shtick now?
Huh? I'm not saying the shtick. You are as real as they come, brother. You come off as a real ass dude to me.
He should go try out then for Legion of fucking Skanks and be Louis J. Gomez's protege if he's a real ass dude. This is the wrong verse. You've entered the wrong verse.
But what I mean to say, like, I'm not trying to, but what I mean to say is like, I'm going to be exactly who I am. And I'm trying to that's exactly what I'm trying to be. Because here's the thing, a lot of these guys don't get is if you start trying to build this character that you cannot fulfill, it's going to, Aaron is a prime example of trying to be this guy that he's not. And it's a mess. And he's trying to do everything he can to hold up this image of a guy that he never was. I have no desire to create a character. I'm not looking for new friends. I give a fuck if Kevin wants me on the show.
J-Mo's from the fucking trenches, bro.
Now, I'm not saying to create a character because creating a character that the connotation is that you're being fake and it's like you're creating the character comes out of you. It's who you are. Like even the greatest.
So Dan's trying to rephrase the question, trying to give him a second chance. J-Mo says this.
Like, and I hate to use this analogy, but pro wrestlers. Some of them have some of that in them.
Come on,
like
bro. You can
ego,
do better than that.
And of course it's a little more pronounced than maybe how you are with your family or whatever, your day to day. You go to work, you're not going to be calling people out, calling them faggots at the water cooler. But
Little Mir would say, "Hold my beer," or my twisted tea.
It's frowned upon. Yeah.
There's something inside of you. I see it, brother. I see you calling out bullshit, and I want to see I want to like. I'm looking at your page. I've seen your Twitter, dude. You're fucking like lining them up and knocking them down. Like,
okay, let's not get. Come on, Dan. I mean, I see what you're doing, but I mean, come on.
You got stuff to say.
You just threw a strike.
You're throwing 95 down.
He's throwing 95 down.
Heaters down the middle at these guys.
He's throwing fastball heaters down the middle. These guys are swinging and missing. Dan, you're fucking bravo, man. Bravo.
And they're like, where the fuck did this guy come from? And I'm just asking you, like, how do you take that arm, that golden arm?
That golden arm?
How do we start striking out some motherfuckers?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Honestly, to J-Mo's credit here, I will say he's not buying anything. He's like, I'm not throwing 95. I'm barely throwing fucking 60.
I'm just trying to be humble and build it from here. You know what I mean? That's really all. I think a lot of times, a lot of the people that get a little bit of heat, especially around here in this thing, they go ape shit. I mean, they're like, I'm here, I'm doing it. And it's like I said,
that's literally Chad Zumach's tagline.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
It just it's hard to maintain that. So for me, I've always been the guy. I'll just say exactly how I feel about it, and I make people mad sometimes. I'm not a very likable guy sometimes,
Well, your wife married you, so you must be.
Yeah, you're triggering me, J-Mo. I'll tell you that much.
Somewhat likable.
And she's regretting it, I assure you. But here's the thing, it is. But she also knows exactly what I am. I'm not, she knows to expect it,
Yeah.
But You know, I like I said, I'm just looking to hang out with guys like you.
I'm just trying to. Oh my! I can't. I almost spit my drink out when I heard this. So this is what JMO's looking to do. Not trying to like get on MLC. Not trying to like play up this quote unquote character. Not trying to strike people out with 95-mile-an-hour heaters, as Dan pointed out. Instead, he wants to do this.
I'm just looking to hang out with guys like you, joke around. I'm sorry that I made fun of your friend, Mr. Mir. I apologize.
Mr. Mir. It's Little Mir. He's an aerospace engineer and fails to know where Brooklyn is on a map. It's Little Mir. Get it right.
I didn't know that you were a dear friend to Steel Toe.
Very dear, very close.
I definitely would have.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. All right.
Whoa, those are fighting words right there. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Well,
I'm kidding, bro.
It's fine. It's fine.
You can call him a faggot. You know, whatever.
No, no. I mean, here's the deal. Like, Aaron.
Okay, we got a 44-20, and the boys start getting. I think they start slipping into like troll. They're starting to troll Jay. They're starting trying to have a little fun with them because what the words are about to choose and use here in this next little sentence. I mean, really had me perplexed.
Which was a 5-minute one, not even 2 minutes. So.
Well, okay. Just not to get off Aaron, but another guy that you touched on was MKE like a couple weeks ago. And you actually gave him. You were like kind of early on that train. Like you were telling him to get over Mazzy and all that. And said like move on. Like, how do you how can we get some of this stuff more out there? Because like, I don't know. You just hit on stuff that's kind of before everyone else starts going on it.
Little Mir claims J-Mo is a prophet. Again, this has to be a troll, right?
Oh, you just hit on stuff that's kind of before everyone else starts going on it.
Now, unless this has to be a troll, right? Mir saying this with the most straight face as possibly one could have. He's a prophet. Like Nostradamus.
Yeah, you're like ahead of the game on that shit.
Well, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to tell you that if this girl went on to that Clown Town show, the one that apparently didn't like me very much, she went on to that show and spilled all of his business. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's a problem. Like, she's not your friend. She's not your, like, there's a certain, well, I mean, there's a certain, like, anytime that you're, like, technically with somebody, like, when you break up, there's, like...
All right, I got to show you one more clip, and then I have to use the little boys' room. We'll take a short little break. We'll come back. We'll do, I think, Chad on the other side and Kevin. I think we're going to wrap up. 102.50. The boys are wrapping up here, and Little Mir thinks he has the J-Mo shtick down. Turns out he doesn't. Let's watch.
Who any of this shit is, dude? It's not the real world.
Real quick.
You need to open up your frame of reference.
What's up?
Me yelling nobody like that. Now, who does that sound like?
I have no idea.
Sounds like him.
No, it sounds.
Chow doesn't get it.
Like Kevin.
Sounds like Kevin, right? Now listen to Mir's take.
Oh, yeah. He's doing a Kevin thing, yeah.
So that's all. You guys.
Yeah, he's doing a Kevin thing, yeah.
So that's all. You guys getting it?
Yeah.
You guys getting it? Chow says yes. Mir says.
Oh, I see. I see now. Okay. It's 8D chess. Okay.
It's 8D chess. J-Mo?
Get it now.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Sorry. It's not actually 8D chess. It's actually quite simpler than that.
It's 8D chess. I get it now.
No, it's not. I mean, but it is funny. It's funny.
It's in fact not 8D chess.
I mean, it's definitely not. I'm not smarter than anybody. But
yeah, you are.
Maybe Aaron though.
You're a grocery shop bagger. You're smart.
Yeah, I work at a grocery store. I forgot.
What do you do for work,
that, bro?
Jay? What kind of industry are you in?
Yeah, where do you work?
Oh boy, I'm.
Yeah, where do you work, man? I need to know.
I work for YouTube, man.
You work for no.
I sort of
No, it's not going to work on us. To me, J-Mo seems like he's a bagger at like Kroger's or Kroger's, not Kroger's. Kroger's. And I know he joked about that in the beginning, but it does seem like that to be the case. Or at the very least, maybe not bagger, but he might be stocking shelf, which is fine. Look, or he, to me, actually, what he really looks like is he's a cashier at Walgreens. So, look, man, having a full-time job is fine. Having a full-time job is fine, J-Mo. But that is J-Mo, ladies and gentlemen. Who is he? What does he do? What is his shtick? I guess we'll never know. He's very tame in comparison to some of the other chatters gone streamers. Chatters gone hosts. He's very tame in comparison. He just wants to vibe out and hang out with guys like Chow, Mir, and Dan. Just have a good time. Well, I'm here to tell you now, J-Mo, this isn't the place to have a good time. Again, maybe try, Louis J. Gomez's Legion of Skanks Sphere if you want to hang out and have a good time. I heard they have a blast over there. Or Joe Rogan's Sphere, Tony Hinchcliffe's Sphere. Heard they have a marvelous time. I don't hate you. Not yet, anyway. But, there's definitely still a lot of time left to hate J-Mo. Okay, so that's J-Mo. I'm going to take a short little break. I've been having to hold in a piss for the last 2 hours. Let's take a short little break. I'll be right back, and we're going to do some Chad Zumock and Kevin Brennan on the other side of this break. I'm just trying to find a quick song. I got it.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Okay, we're going to finish today's show. By the way, kudos to me. Kudos to everyone here today. Kudos if you're watching. Kudos. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Just a kudos to everybody. God damn it. What an amazing show here today. Kudos to Pulper fucking 80 here today.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I guess we're doing a live event. I don't know exactly where yet, but we'll figure that out, I guess. Let's see. I think Beloved Chatter came in on today's show. Did he? Yeah, Beloved Chatter for $1.99 says, Mir Musk glaze 24x7 like an all-night Krispy Kreme. See, I don't think they're glazing fucking... I think they troll, but their troll is almost... Now, maybe I'm giving them too much credit, Beloved Chatter, but I think their trolling is... they're trying to sell it in such a way where they seem genuine about what they're saying. I don't think it's glaze. I really don't think it's glazing. I don't think it's ball washing. Now, you want to talk about ball washers, Beloved Chatter? I got to talk about Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumock here today. Kevin Brennan, at every step of the way, when given the opportunity to shit on Chad Zumock, I mean, he basically looks the other direction. I said this at the beginning of the show. Chad could basically murder somebody, rape somebody's, dead corpse in front of Kevin, and Kevin would just, it never happened. Everyone rapes dead corpses. Everyone murders. Everyone kills, right? It's fucking crazy.
You fucking hack.
So let's get into it without further ado. That's the last thing we're going to do here today. Chad Zumock, Kevin Brennan. What the fuck is going on with Kevin? What kind of blackmail does Chad hold on Kevin? And Chad's new slow tarred army hat. Chad Zumock. All right, so we start off with Chad. He did some comedy this past week with James Florentine, and Deb from Nice Podcast Stupid got to go see the comedy duo in person. This is Deb from Nice Podcast Stupid over on Twitter. Says, great comedy show in Naples, Florida with Chad Zumock and Jim Florentine. Thanks again for writing new jokes just for me. So this is confirmed when Chad Zumock is on tour with Nick fucking Swartzen, his lover. He doesn't write new jokes, but yet wants to get on Ray DeVito for writing or not writing new jokes and picking up a pen. Chad, and look, I know Deb, listen, and I know you're a Chad fan, and I know Chad said he's wrote new jokes for this past week just because you came out. How do you know that's not recycled material or just old material he hasn't used in a while? I highly doubt Chad picked up a pen just because you came out, Deb. I mean, seriously, do we honestly believe this? Do we honestly believe this? A guy who scammed his audience, facts.
And that's a fucking fact.
Which, by the way, if anyone is keeping score at home, I'm not saying I am or anything, but I am. It has been 32 days, 15 hours, 16 minutes, coming up on 17 minutes since Chad Zumock has scammed his audience. So a guy who's willing to scam some of his most loyal supporters, like Doodle and others, if he's willing to do that, like, what would make you think he would, like, write a new joke for you? No offense, Deb, but you're not that important in the Chad Zumock sphere. You don't do anything for Chad. No offense. I like you, Deb. I'm just trying to be real with you. Deb goes on to say, it did not go unnoticed. Florentine is the absolute GOAT. If you get an opportunity to see him, do it. Here's my latest photo for the Goon Gallery. And here we got, I guess, Florentine. I guess this is Florentine's son. We have Deb with a cool Bada Bing shirt. And then here we got Chad standing on his fucking tippy toes, making this insane face, by the way. What is this face? What is this face? Is this the face he gives Nick when Nick's right at the cusp of blowing a load? Aim right here, Nick. Aim right for my mouth. Yeah, Nick. Right in the mouth. Come on. Chad, again, every picture stands on his tippy toes. And, by the way, this is an outfit that Chad wore during... I'm trying to think. No, I'm sorry. He wore a red shirt at the Nick Swartzen comedy show. It was a red We're Doing It shirt. This one he's wearing a black, but it's the same pants. And we're going to come to find out. Where's it at? He's wore the same fucking clothing. So I think it's almost confirmed here, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Chad Zumock only owns one pair of pants, 2 pairs of fake Jordans, if that, and 2 shirts, both of which are his. So he owns a black We're Doing It shirt, a red We're Doing It shirt, 1 pair of camos, and 1, possibly 2 pairs of fake Jordans.
You fucking hack.
So that's Chad doing comedy this past week, again, making this insane face, all whilst standing on his tippy toes. Another win for the toe. Okay, we're going to get into Chad from this past week. This was on Friday, actually. This was 2 days ago. Chad's new helmet. Let's check this shit. This is insane. This is just bizarre.
I thought it was squashed. I thought it was squashed.
What's up? What's up, dude? What's up, bro?
Squashed.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, Mr. Z says he's a militia man.
Damn it, Matt, you know better.
Fuck yeah, man. And punch.
Shout out to Stevie Lou for the $1.20 over on Venmo. You too could Venmo as well if you check out the pinned comment above your heads right now in the live chat. You could Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal at winby2radio@gmail.com. Or after the show if you're watching. The links are in the description. Thank you so much, Stevie Lou.
How's it going? Sorry, I have cum in my throat.
Sorry, I have cum in my throat? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
And punch. How's it going? Sorry, I have cum in my throat. Oh, there we go. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, July 18th, 2025. A brand new day. What are you going to do with your day? Are you going to count the days? Are you going to stack the days?
Now, I do have to point out what is going on with this fungus that's growing out of Chad's microphone here. He seems to have this some sort of microscopic fungus growing from his mic filter, from his breath, from all the salmon breath that he, disposes, all the spit that hits that microphone has now started to begin to sprout some sort of white microscopic fungus growing out of his microphone. I mean, you got to clean that, Chad. No? You're not going to clean your mic? I mean, what the fuck is going on with you? You could see, I mean, his confidence is at an all-time low. Hey, guys, what are you going to do with your day? Are you going to count the days? I got cum in my throat. What happened to the mean, big, bad, mean, and vicious mud shark? Who, if anyone got in his way, he was going to fucking swim through and devour. Now we're met with this. I mean, I said he's barely even a fish. I mean, the guy, you can't even say he's an animal. He's like a seashell. He's like a broken seashell washed up on shore. I mean, it really is insane. He's got zero energy. And I know, Kevin, you're going to hear Kevin like nut ride for this motherfucker coming up. Oh, Chad's out till 2 a.m. doing shows and he's working out. He's always doing. He's not. Like, trust me, he isn't. He had 1 week where he did that. That's it. Shouldn't you have energy if you're not drinking, if you're seeing a personal trainer, if you're eating healthy, if you're walking 10 miles and riding a bike 10 miles a day, getting a vitamin drip? Shouldn't you have all the utmost energy in the world? Not Chab. Not Chab. Tim's Totality for $2 says, I think the mic fuzz is the pathogen from the stand. Ew. I don't know what it is, Tim's Totality, whether it's from the stand, whether it's from his salmon breath, whether it's Nick Swartzen's dried, crusty crumb. Yeah. Dry, crusty cum. Try to say dry, crusty cum 5 times fast. Whatever it is, it's nasty. And the Shure SM7Bs give you 2 filters. When you buy their microphone, when you buy their product, they give you 2 filters. A filter like this and like a more circular, bigger filter. Not to mention, you can go on Amazon and for like $5 buy colored filters. Not Chad. Chad can't be bothered to spend a nickel into his show. Blade, you don't understand. He updated his set and rebranded 3 times. Did he? Go back and watch Chad's. I mean, he's calling it World War Z yesterday. It's Kumi's Cucks. Remember he said Chrissy doesn't talk about him anymore, so he's going to move on from Chrissy? He's back to covering Chrissy. I mean, that lasted, 2 weeks? The guy invests 0 into his show. Nothing into his show.
I guess I'm going up against Ray and Kevin. Kevin, why are you on right now?
He's about to cry because Kevin is sniping Ray at this moment in time. Kevin, why are you on right now, Kevin? This is my time slot. What?
You're fucking with me, man. We have the same audience. I see Borgo in Ray's chat. Fucking weirdo.
So William Borgenson, this guy who's like got 9 toes, is in Ray DeVito's chat room. And because he's in Ray DeVito's chat room, he's now a weirdo. But he wasn't weird when he was giving you money, right?
That dude's a creep.
Tim's Totality member for a month says, we're doing it. Yeah, it's old. Captain Trips, the man-made superflu virus from the greatest post-apoc novel of all time. Happy to be here. Hashtag pay up.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
Yeah, Doodle hasn't even been around. Doodle, I think, has had enough of Chad's antics. Where she's simply removed herself from Chad's chat room. That was like one of his biggest, maybe not monetary supporters, but definitely one of his, like, I mean, she was his mod, for Christ's sake. Always telling people to hit the like button, always encouraging a laugh or a dance, always encouraging Chad to look up so, he could read off, what did we learn, Doodle? And now she seemed to jump ship for like $60, mind you, right? If 4 people won the death pool, if only $140 were in the pool, and you divide that up by 4 people, I mean, what are we talking, Chad? $40, $50? I mean, so you lost one of your main supporters over like $40. Gotcha. Tim's Totality, I don't know. We're doing it. Yeah, it's old. Captain Trips, the man-made superflu virus from the greatest post-apocalyptic novel of all time. Is that a book, I guess, what you're saying, Captain Trips? I'm not a big reader. I'll be the first to admit I'm not a big reader. If I were to read a book, though, I would do it, the voiceover way. What do they call that? I can't think right now. I'm having a hard time thinking. Audiobook. There it goes. I'll check it out. Thank you, Mr. Totality.
Day at a time. That's right, Delta. Delta Zero. You're a real one, Chad. Also, what is your bench max? I haven't maxed out on lifting in forever. Back in the day when I was actually working out hardcore, when I was in shape, I'm in shape right now, but
don't you go to the gym every day? What are you talking about?
I'm not
back in the day, when I was going to the gym hardcore, even though I go to the gym every day now, hardcore, at least that's what I say. And I ride 10 miles and walk 10 miles.
I was had muscles and a 6-pack. I could do 215.
Chad said he had muscles and a 6-pack. Okay. Yeah. And I'm Michael Jordan.
Easily 10 times. Now, not so.
Wait, how much does he say he could put up? 250?
When I was had muscles and a 6-pack, I could do 215.
215.
Easily. 10 times.
10 times, he says.
Now, not so much. Because I'm...
The most I've ever... this was back in the day, back in high school. I was 240 pounds. And I was putting up 225 was my max. And I was doing it 10 times. But I was also playing football, eating a heavy protein diet, and was, basically in the gym all year long for football. And 225 was my max. Chad's going to claim that he was doing 215. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on. What do we... come on, dude. Why do you have to lie so much? Who cares if it was 140? Who cares? You know what I mean? No one gives a shit. This isn't the weight room podcast. This isn't the weight room universe. This is the Dabbleverse. I'd say 95% of people in this universe or around this universe are probably unathletic. Most. Maybe not 95. That's a high number. 85 are probably unathletic and probably never bench pressed ever. Why do you have to lie every step of the way? And the funny thing is about this little claim here that he's max 215 is there's no way to verify that. Who are you going to ask to verify that? There's no way. He could have said any number. It really is embarrassing. Let me just lie about everything. Is your name even Chad?
50.
One air
50. There were some super chats earlier. They're not in the StreamYard for some reason. I don't know what happened to them. Pool Scam Sam.
Tim Sotowdy says, I think at this point, KB just uses Chad for... And maybe that's the case. Tim Sotowdy, thank you for the 2. I've often thrown around that idea myself. What does KB... Why does he... But if he just used Chad for super chats... he would still shit on him. KB refuses to shit on Chad whatsoever. He refuses to even say any negative thing to Chad ever. I'll show you examples coming up.
What's with being late, Z?
Thank you for the $2.
Man, hurry up, you bum. Listen, I had audio problems. earlier, man.
Yeah, man. Give me a break. I'm trying over here.
Probably going to have them again. What do you want from me? I'm doing my best. I'm working with what I have. Wacha.
I have the best wacha, he says. So now he's prematurely hitting sound drops where he's not even finishing cohesive thoughts and hitting sound drops. Listen to that again.
Probably gonna have him again.
And he sounds like he's about to cry. What do you want I'm doing my best over here, man. What? I'm trying.
Again. What do you want from me? I'm doing my best.
I'm doing my best.
I'm working with what I have.
Yikes. Left chatter for 2 says everyone's max isn't what they can bench 10 times. Well, no, typically, wait, let me read that again. Everyone's max isn't what they can bench. No, that's not, well, no, you're right. You're right. A max is what you put up once, right? Or twice max. It's the heaviest weight you could do one time, essentially. So you're right on that. I correct myself. So, Chad's max, though, apparently was 215. He was doing it 10 times. So that's his max. Insane. It's just insane.
Wacha. Get off my back.
It's been a while since I've been in a gym and used gym jargon.
Potato Lyden said Jim rented an Airbnb this week. I don't watch the Potato, so I don't know what the fuck he said. I mean, they have nothing anymore. Now that Stuttering John's gone, they have no content. They have nothing. So they have to make up lies about other people. Tater docs Jim's homes yesterday. He's truly evil. Go report his channel. Strike it. I encourage it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Bluff Josh says, if you can rep 215 10 times, your max is close to 290. Yeah, I guess give or take, right? I guess give or take. We're just getting into the weeds with this. Point being is, you and I both know, whether it's his max or whether that's his, just what he was able to, we both know it wasn't 215, right? We can agree to that. It was nowhere close to 215. He was not putting up 215 10 times. Period, point, end of story.
They're going to lie about me, then yeah, we'll play dirty. We'll get in the mud. There's a reason why I'm the mud shark. There's a reason why I'm the mud shark. Oh no. I guess this is what we have to do now, right? Check in with Ray.
Their looks, which is really hard to do. It's like if they're compatible.
So remember this. Remember him sniping Ray. He was checking in on Ray. Now, mind you, Kevin was live during this sniping Ray already. Chad has been on the record famously saying that if you snipe shows, it's lazy content. You have no content. It's basically no content if you have to snipe a show. And he's going to say it, I think, here too. If he hasn't already, I might have missed it. But then he's going to proceed to snipe Kevin's show, admitting that Chad, in fact, has zero content.
The reason why it's so appealing
why?
is because
Why
all
over
these
there?
people, the way they were casted, they're like,
Okay, I'm not even interested in that. I'm not even gonna snipe Ray because who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about Ray? Right?
So remember that too. Who gives a fuck about Ray? Remember that. Remember those two things. Sniping is gay and it's no content. Who gives a fuck about Ray? Again, he's going to snipe Kevin later on in this show, and then somebody tosses around the idea, hey, you should bring back the Ray Devito show. He's like, maybe I will. It's like, you could literally feed Chad little bits of information and he'll literally run with whatever you say. Hey, Chad, you know what you should do? You should jump out of an airplane with no parachute and film yourself on the way down, and you'll probably go viral. You'll be like, yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good idea.
First and foremost, thanks to everyone that came out to Off the Hook Comedy Club Wednesday and Thursday. Great turnout. Even the GM of the club said this was a great turnout for a Wednesday and a Thursday. I know it's because of Florida.
Even the GM came up to Chad and was like, I know this is a great turnout for a Wednesday and Thursday. Holy shit. Come on, Chad. I mean, the early reports of what I'm hearing, there might have been 37 people there, and that's because Jim Florentine was there.
Florentine. But it's not lost upon me. I pick up new fans, and I did great. If anybody says anything different, they're lying. I did great. I killed, as usual. I know Deb from Nice Podcast Stupid came out, and it's weird. She's just by herself, and I feel some weird obligation to do new jokes just for one person.
You should be doing new jokes. You're a comic, no? How does that not cross your mind? Like, after a while, you know, again, I'll use a musician's analogy for this. It's like if Win by Two played shows for 5 years, playing the same 7 songs every show for 5 years, and never wrote a new song. At a certain point, it's like, okay, the 7 songs you have are good. It's a great set, but that's what they would say about us. They don't say about that. Say that about Chad's set. But it's like, do you have, you know, anything else new? Is there any, you know, you're going to try to maybe put out some new material? Again, Chad is just lazy. Everything he does is lazy from his, he wants you to think that he's this, you know, podcaster on the side, but comic is really what he's good at. But he's so lazy, he doesn't even write new jokes. It's the same jokes. It's the same jokes over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And now, again, I know Deb and Chad both say that he did write new material for this. I doubt it. It's probably just a joke Deb never heard before that he sprinkled in and peppered into his set to appease one person, if that's even the case. Like, how lazy could you be, man? From I mean, everything I mean, you're the lazy shark. That's what you are. You're the lazy dud shark. Fuck, man. And then you have the audacity. See, this is the problem. You have the audacity. It would be one thing if that's just whatever, you don't write new material, fine. But then you have the audacity to tell others like Stevie Lou and Ray DeVito to pick up pens and like be funny. You don't write shit.
Because a lot of people, they don't know who I am. They don't give a fuck. But for some reason, I feel like I have to do new jokes. And so I did a bunch of new shit, and it worked. So it kind of forced me to do new stuff.
Yeah.
But it was a great show. We had a lot of fun. Yeah, whatever. If they're saying Jim has an Airbnb, they're just lying. They have no content.
They have no content. So the rumor was the house that Chad was staying at was a Jim Florentine's Airbnb, right? Chad would have you believe it's Jim Florentine's summer home, which I've heard nobody discuss this, by the way. It may be neither. It may be something else, because I'm just trying to understand this. It's like, how does one have a summer home in Fort Myers, Florida, in South Florida? Well, I mean, do people buy summer homes? Like, typically, like, as soon as April rolls around, all the snowbirds go back up north and then come to Florida for the winter. They don't come to Florida in June. That's insane. It's 105 degrees out with alligators and snakes everywhere and thunderstorms. But Jim Florentine, his family, well, they're the contrarians. They come to Florida during the summer and then they go back north during the winter, which is completely ass backwards.
Jim's family has owned that home for almost 15 years in Fort Myers.
Cool.
So they're just lying. Am I right or am I wrong? Whatcha? I got a package in the mail today. Do you want me to open that first or do you want me to go into the clips?
What should I do, guys? I don't know how to do a show, guys. I'm going to put up a poll. Should I open my package now or should I do my clips now? You guys vote.
We can go all over the place. Today's Friday. It's Fun Friday. Freaky Friday.
Fun Freaky Friday.
We can do anything. We can do anything. Nick in Fort Wayne. With the super sticker. Hang 10, Nick. Hey, Nick, hang 10. Is that what you're doing in that photo?
Yeah. Like, that's exactly what he's doing in that photo. Great observation, Chad.
Nick, are you going to be watching the All-Star Weekend over there in Indiana? The WNBA All-Star Game?
Look at my shirt. It's a Caitlin Clark shirt, guys. See, I really do like Caitlin Clark. She rules. Tim's Totality for 2 says, what's your take? Is that actually Jim's house? It's tough to say. I don't think it's an Airbnb, simply based on at first I thought it possibly could be, because again, why would somebody have a summer home in South Florida? But then again, I don't think it's an Airbnb, because typically, now this statement isn't true universally, but typically Airbnbs are furnished. Typically, especially an Airbnb of that caliber. I just think it's probably, like a relative or a friend of Florentine's that probably just moved in or something. It's not quite what Chad says, nor is it at Airbnb, but it's probably a home that Florentine, is either related to the person or is a friend of the person that probably like just moved in within the last month or so and hasn't gotten that home fully furnished. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. Thank you for the 2. Tim's Totality.
Caitlin Clark's hurt again. I say we open the package. Who's with me on this?
Okay, so we got this epic package. Look at this shit.
Who's with me on the package opening? This package is from W Man.
And it's not from W Man, by the way.
There he is. Right on cue. Give you a jar of cookies for the Z-Man hat. Maybe. We'll talk. This is from you. This is from him. He bought me this. I just got home last night around 1 o'clock in the morning. I got home at 1 a.m. I slept in today. I missed my workout, so I'm a little off. This was on my front door, along with 3 other packages.
It's so cool. I get packages sent to my house.
Oh my God! You gotta be shitting me. Holy shit, dude. W Man.
It's even funnier when you know W Man didn't send him this package.
This is very nice of you, buddy. This is like a real...
W Man sitting there thinking, what? Pissworks?
Fucking... Oh my God, this is real. This wasn't like the toy one I had.
This isn't the toy one that I had. Holy shit, man. Where did you get that helmet? Where did you get the previous fake toy helmet? Is Toys R Us still a thing? Did you get it at Toys R Us? At you probably got it at Walmart. If I know, or Kmart, but Kmarts don't exist actually. But if I know Chad, it's either Walmart or if there is a Kmart somewhere, that's where that last helmet came from. A toy helmet from Walmart.
This is exciting. I love packages.
I love
Holy
packages.
Shit. This is like a real army helmet.
See, guys, look. Isn't this so cool? You get it? Because I'm like General Mudd. I'm like the general. We're at war. World War Z. Get it? It like totally fits the brand.
Like it's legit.
You know, now that when I drink a jug of Tito's and fall down and hit my head, I'll have something to protect me. This is awesome. Thanks, W-Man. W-Man's like, piss works. I don't know what you're talking about.
Holy crap. World War Z is in effect, baby. We're in full effect. Dude, thank you so much. This had to be expensive. I'm touched. And the cool thing about W-Man is he actually messaged me before saying if it was okay if he mailed it.
Again, W-Man didn't send this to him. So he's just made this up in his head. He's made this up in his head and is having this fake imaginary callback to when W-Man didn't message him asking him where he lived to send him the package W-Man never sent. The alcoholism, it's seriously, I mean, it's scary. It's scary. And Chad, I'd hope you were drunk or drinking here, because if this is sober, Chad, it's alarming. It's really alarming.
And I said, yes. Like if you reach out and say, hey, I'm going to mail something, I'm like, that's cool. Do that. I'm always very grateful when people mail stuff, but give me a heads up. So I know it's not anthrax.
Anthrax? Anthrax hasn't been a thing since like 2003. What? Chad is, I mean, watch it. This is the transformation. We're watching the transformation from the Z-Man to the Tard Man live.
Put it on right now. This is awesome. A real fucking army helmet. World War Z. Caitlin Clark rules. The Z-Man is under attack. Thank you, W-Man. Very cool of you. Very cool of you. Thank you very much for the nice gift. I'll wear it all the time. I'm hungover today. I drank too much. You did? Sorry to hear that. Pool scam Sam. Walk it off, dog. I have a feeling I'm going to be seeing you a lot today. Would you kiss a man's helmet for $1 million? No.
I'd kiss it for $500 if it was Nick Swartzen's.
How about
that's how dumb Chad is. I wouldn't do it for $1 million. I'd do it for $500. Nick's like my best friend. Funny thing about my best friend is we suck each other's cocks.
That. How about that? Please don't make us watch Ray with that lady. Yeah, well, I'm not into the sniping. It's fucking gay. We're good. We're good. It's lazy content. So, yeah, I won't be watching Ray. Don't worry. Well, Beardington, my man. Maud Levy. We need the Ray Devito show back. The steel toe market is way too oversaturated. Fuck steel toe. All right, let's bring it back. We'll bring it back right now.
Didn't you just say the Ray Devito industry was dead? Yeah, Maud Levy says we should bring it back, so fuck yeah. Cash is always Mr. Right, 'cause we are living in the material world. I am a material girl. You know that we are living in the material world. By the way, I'll say it again. This show was just a direct ripoff from Tard Hunters, but you know, I'm the one who steals. Got it.
A memory.
Back to the Tard.
Memories. Back in the day when things were so simple.
Mind you, this was 4 months ago since the last Ray DeVito show, maybe 5.
And now they're gay. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Back when Eva used to like me and everything was cool and I was doing the redemption arc, but now everyone thinks I suck and I'm wearing a helmet. Fuck.
Dick Fitzfull says, I bought you that. Oh,
I bought you that hat. So Chad's second biggest nut pincher, Dick Fitzwell, who spurgs out at anybody who pushes back on Chatter on Twitter. This Dick Fitzwell, man, I mean, really is one of the most, probably the biggest spurg we have, I think. You say one bad thing about Chad, there's Dick Fitzwell. Lighten up your fucking replies. It's like, settle down. Dick Fitzwell, is it? Settle down. Like, you could like Chad, you can enjoy Chad's program. Imagine sweeping for Chad. Imagine actively, like, fighting Chad's battles. Like, how pathetic must one be? Like, you have nothing else better to do than to fight another man's battle? What are you, gay? I mean, it makes sense. Chad's gay, so I guess in turn his biggest supporters would in fact probably be some sort of homos, but, you know, who am I to judge?
I thought it was W-Man that bought it. I can't keep up.
Shows you how much he cares, Dick. Shows you how much he fucking gives two flying fucks.
I can't keep up with who bought what. Who, what, why. Who, what, why? Where's he at?
I am a material girl.
Thank you, Dick Fitzwell, for the army helmet. It's heavy as fuck.
So heavy.
But it's perfect for my brand, World War Z.
Still got stickers on it. It's like, bro, take the fucking stickers off. Come on.
Oh, it's so great to have the Roadcaster back, everybody.
Thank God. I didn't know what I was doing without my air horn. I love my air horn and my witch-haw sound effect. I wasn't even able to do a show without those two.
So great to have you back. Address. I have Arby's ordered for you.
Listen to
Make sure
this.
there's Arby's sauce. Should I just give you my address right now? That sounds like a great idea. That sounds like a fantastic fucking idea. I'm sure you could find it. I'm sure everyone seems to know where I live, which is, which is creepy. Not going to lie. Very weird.
So it's weird and creepy if you know where Chad lives, but Chad's always wanting to know your address, and at the first chance he gets to use it against you, he does. But it's creepy when you know where Chad lives. Got it. I'm just trying to follow the logic here. I'm just simply trying to follow your own logic. It makes zero fucking sense. All right, let's jump ahead. 3120. I want to get into this KB stuff too. 3120. Chad says he'll outlive Melton and Coach. Okay, so the biggest build up to this show was that Chad had this Coach Scott call. And he built this up and built this up and built this up as if it was this big fucking thing. Talk about dropping the ball. Let's listen.
Melton, so it doesn't matter. He should give me 10% of everything he owns because nobody was watching that fuck until I brought him around. Should we get into it now? I think we should. Who's with me? Who wants to hear the Coach Scott phone call? I was going to wait a little longer, but
I have nothing else.
Fuck it. By the way, he's the headliner of the Drunk Dial phone calls. Drinky, McDrinkle.
Just go like, hey.
I'll play one a day.
Yo, on the other side.
Do it again.
Years, 5 months, and counting. Been, like I said, getting caught up, really being an active participant. But
gentlemen, here's this Coach Scott phone call. He called. When did he call? He called Wednesday at 8:20 p.m. I was on stage when this phone call came through. I was literally on stage, and I was
literally on stage, which means he wasn't on stage.
St. Cloud on my caller thing on my phone.
Your caller thing? You mean your caller ID? My caller thing. Chad, we're in 2025. You don't know what a caller ID is? Holy shit. Holy shit, this man is beyond stupid. Again, he makes dumb, stupid people seem like Bill Gates.
I was like, oh no, is this who I think it is? And yes, it was.
Sorry about this. Sorry.
Hey, this is Scott from the Boxing Club up in St. Cloud. Hey, I wanted just to give you a jingle. When you called me last Thursday and when you told me about Aaron's podcast, and he brought up the thing about the homeless guy, somebody put a review on the Downtown Gym site. I don't think it was you. Because really, the only person I knew that we had a homeless guy, which he wasn't homeless, because he was staying in Salvation Army. I told that to Aaron, and with Aaron bringing that up, somebody put that on the web or on a review. But I was just kind of curious because when Aaron, since you listen, I don't listen to his podcast. Got my curiosity. He didn't show up today, even for the gym to work out. So I was just kind of curious why he continues to do this stuff because he makes it worse for him and it makes no.
So if you're wondering why is Chad getting all excited, well, Coach Scott just said Aaron didn't show up today to the gym. This is the big thing. This is the big get, according to Chad. Now, if anyone with a brain, eyes, or ears has been paying attention for the past 2 weeks, Aaron said on his show he was going to not go to Coach Scott's gym anymore and go down the street to Coach Avery's gym, where it's better suited for homeless people off the street who want a free boxing lesson or two. But Chad thinks this is seriously huge breaking news.
Sense why he keeps doing that to us. But anyway, just curious. You can call back if you want. It just came to mind when I seen that review. I think 2 days ago because I responded to that review for Downtown Gym. But like I said, I was curious. Give me a call when you can. I do leave at 9. I know if you call back within the hour, if you don't get me, I'm upstairs cleaning. So, but like I said, I'm just curious, and if you do, great. If you don't call back, well, that's fine too, I guess. Thanks. Bye.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wow, Aaron didn't show up for the gym.
Yeah. I mean, it's not shocking. Again, Coach Scott said he doesn't watch the podcast, so Coach Scott wouldn't know. Aaron said he's going to be going to Avery's gym from here on out this day forward. Chad, I think, actually watched the clip. I'm pretty sure Chad had actually watched the clip of Aaron saying he's going to be going to Avery's gym. But now Coach Scott called, says Aaron didn't show up, and Chad's like, wow, holy shit, let me bite my fingernails.
It's over.
Hello, this is Scott.
Hello? That was actually on the voicemail.
Like he thinks he has like the scoop of scoops. We know, Chad, that was on the voicemail. We know. We know Coach Scott didn't just say hello. Like
Aaron's not showing up to the gym. It's over. It's over. So in the last 3 years, I was able to end his marriage.
Listen to him take credit for all this shit now. In the last 3 years, it was me. I wasn't, I was able to end his marriage physically. I went there, drugged April and Aaron with roofies, put a pen in both of their hands, and had them sign divorce papers. I mean, listen to the delusion here.
With April. He's gotten in legal trouble. His co-hosts had left him. And now Coach Scott.
And he doesn't even finish thoughts anymore. He just says, Coach Scott, air horn. Finish the thought. If you're going to hit the air horn, make sure it's for like something big. Like a Pulper 80 $1,000 donation. Then you hit the air horn. I mean, this guy just literally says, Coach Scott, and he's, boom, air horn. He says, I had chicken, air horn. It's like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on here?
is officially gone.
We know. He's been gone for at least 2 weeks. We know. Like, catch the fuck up. Like, you cover Aaron every day. There's no excuse. You cover Aaron. You want to take all this credit, but then how are you so far behind than the rest of us?
Wow. We're going to have to give Coach Scott a call. He said give him a call.
King speak. Todd said. Okay, 4655. Now remember, Chad said sniping is lazy content, right? 4655. Check this shit.
Stokely knows.
Stokely. Why is he always drinking soda?
Why is he always drinking? Maybe because it's tasty. I mean, I don't know. What are these stupid, like, first grade observations? Like, watching Chad is like watching a slow first grader try to, like, observe the world for the first time. Why is he always drinking soda? I don't understand. Why does he always speak into his microphone? I just don't get it. Like, what? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Kevin, there's a rumor that the lone gnome here is actually an older white dude. Tim's Totality.
Shout out
maybe
Tim's
send
Totality.
the link and investigate the totality of it all. That'd be terrible if Tim's Totality was actually maybe he's that CEO.
Kevin, go on at 4.
Isn't this how the movie Falling Down?
Kevin, you're taking my time slot.
I did enjoy
Chad, I thought sniping was the laziest form of content.
that movie.
We share the same audience. Why would you go on up against me?
Kevin, you're ruining it for me. He's basically crying, folks. Kevin, this is my time slot. You're taking money away from me. With this dumb fucking stupid army hat. That still has the stickers on it. How pathetic. Kevin, why did you have to do that, Kevin? All right, let's go to Kevin. We'll go to MLC. You fucking
hack.
127.40 Chad shows up on MLC. So I just kept the fucking screen recording going. And we're going to watch old Chud show up with the hat. Look at this shit.
How's it fit?
It's heavy as shit.
No, it's a joke because his name is Dick Fitzwell.
Oh.
Do a sound drop.
Now, what we're about to watch here, now, I need some clarification. Maybe people that have been watching MLC for a long time or been watching Chad longer and know the, relationship Kevin and Chad have beyond podcasting. Maybe someone can fill in the blanks here, but what I'm observing take place every time Chad shows up on MLC, or if any anti-Chad super chat comes up, Kevin, I mean, where's the brooms at? Where's the brooms at? Kevin, at every step of the way, is cleaning up Chad's mess or just simply ignoring it. And this is Kevin Brennan, who Brendan Schaub just famously said was a savage. I guess he ain't that savage. He refuses to go after a guy in a fucking army helmet who can't speak, who robs and steals from his own audience and liquor stores on New Year's, allegedly. But you just, for whatever reason, and again, does Kevin or does Chad have some compromising picture of Kevin like bent over, asshole up, like in Keanu pose? Like getting railed out by some big black dude? I mean, maybe. That's what it seems like. Like Chad has some sort of insane blackmail on Kevin. And maybe I'm thinking about this too hard and looking into this too much, but that's what it seems like to me. Let's listen.
How's it going?
Melton hates sound drops.
Jim Florentine says hello.
All right, really? How about Jim Brewer?
He didn't show up to the club. I thought he was going to, but I guess he was doing a podcast.
He's doing a podcast.
You sound.
Melton and all these guys.
Okay, we got to go to 150.15. Let's see what's happening over here. 15:15. It says KB and Chad ponder whether or not Red Bar will do the show. Kush King says, would you team up with Red Bar to destroy Melton? To which the gentlemen say,
would you team up with Red Bar to destroy Melton? 100%. Yeah, he come on anytime.
Shout out Tim's Totality for 2 says, that's not a real rumor, by the way. Proud Newport here. That's not a real rumor, by the way. Proud New. Tim, so are you trying to tell us something here, Tims? You're the one who fucks. Kidding. I'm just saying, look, hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully, you and Kevin aren't doing some insane thing. Wink, wink, nod, nod. But nonetheless, man, it's just like, it just seems like there's something. And it doesn't have to be a black man. It could be an Asian man. I was just using black because Kevin, I think, really gets fired up over the Newports. But it could be Asian. It could be a Japanese. It could be, some sort of Oriental. It could be a Mexican, a Latina. It could be a Canadian, a German. It could be any ethnicity. Tim's Totality. Thank you for the $2.
No, he doesn't do a lot of shows. He's done 4 shows this year. I've done 4 shows this week.
Imagine trying to get Red Bar to team up with you two idiots.
5.
You think we can get Red Bar on the show?
Yeah. Try it. Reach out to him. Reach out to Red Bar. His number's 1-800-RED-BAR now. Call him. See what he says. He's actually going to be doing my show next week. We're going to be trying to take down Ray Devito. Me and Red Bar. Yeah. He cost a little bit, but you could definitely hire him and take down Melton once and for all.
I think Jules is still on Twitter. I don't know if Red Bar. I don't know if Red Bar's anywhere it can be reached.
That'd be huge if we got Red Bar on.
Maybe Ray.
He's so big. Be massive.
Isn't Ray friends with Red Bar? You see, Ray said he's friends with Barry Sobel, and he gave Barry Sobel tips.
No, I didn't see that.
He pulled him aside at the comic strip. He said it on the show. He put him aside at the comic strip, and he told Barry Sobel, "You got to update your jokes."
All right, let's go to 153.10, and this is where the trolling starts to begin. Let's see, Kevin sweep up for his pal Chad.
My chat. Gustav, thanks for the Zelle. He sent me some Zelle to stick it at Ray, and Ray wouldn't even put it up on the screen. Gustav super chatted Ray that he sent me some Zelle because I was sniping it, and then Ray wouldn't even put it up on the screen. Just stick it at Gustav.
Gustav Zelle me, and I want to stick it to Ray.
Chad's wearing another man's hat. Again, weird fetish.
No, not really.
You are. Dick Fitzwell bought you this hat, and you're in turn wearing it.
Sorry, Kim.
Chad is afraid of a potato.
Nah. Just don't find him funny.
NLO made over $2,000 super tips during that segment. Number 5 still here. I thought I blocked you.
And it's just a little one. Let's go to where we at? 155-110. Or I'm sorry, 155-10. People turn on chat after they send him merch. Now we're going to leave that out. 217.30. Chad has fetal alcohol syndrome. KB continues to sweep. All right, 217.30. I think, did I miss something there by Gustav? No, okay. 217.30. And that J-Mo. J-Mo.
Outlet. They don't exist anymore. Like it was a whole thing. They got
Chad has fecal alcohol syndrome. Yeah, but where's Melton? Where's Melton? It's always funny that Melton.
But how is this about Melton? The chat says Chad has fecal alcohol syndrome. Kevin immediate response goes, yeah, but what about Melton? This has nothing to do with Melton. This has everything to do with Chad.
Melton and Shulie do the same thing to Carl, and Carl's such a cuck he doesn't care. But whenever it's Carl's turn to host the show, Melton and Shulie don't show up.
Okay, what does that have to do with Chad having fecal alcohol syndrome?
But when Carl hosted, when Melton,
Kevin, why do you continue to do this?
Host the show or Shulie hosts the show, then Carl will still show up. So that they're always like, they're never available when it's Carl's turn to host Point Dabble Point on Monday or Friday. They just stick it to him. Carl's like, that's okay, pal. I'm going to see Primus anyway with Ray Devito.
You know what's funny is Carl drinks a beer like every show he does, and Melton and Shulie get high every show they does. But I'm the guy with
every show they does. You know, Carl drinks a beer every show they does, and you know, Shulie and Melton smoke weed every show they does. He can't even fucking talk, which is, you know, hinting toward the Chad Zumimic's point. It's validating Chad Zumimic's point. Chad has fecal alcohol syndrome.
I'm going to see Primus anyway with Ray DeVito.
You know what's funny is Carl drinks a beer like every show he does, and Melton and Shulie get high every show they does. But I'm the guy with the alcohol. Okay.
Right.
Yes, you can't speak.
Go suck him off.
Are we saying it's Chad Zumimic instead of Chad Zumach?
Hilarious.
TLP in 13 minutes on WATP.
Yeah, we
What's
just watched
TLP?
it.
What's TLP?
This little piggy that we just watched it. Yeah, we saw it. We're missing out.
People are trying to stick it to me.
Go watch Adam Bush give a long concluded.
You can do it, Chad. You come on. Slow it down. Slow and steady wins the race. Come on. Watch him trying to say the word convoluted here.
Yeah, we saw it. We're missing out.
People are trying to stick it to me.
Go watch Adam Bush give a long
one
concluded
2.
I can't even say.
I mean 3.
Convoluted.
Answer to something.
And then Kevin has to say it again. Sweeping for just let Chad hang himself. I mean seriously, why? I mean you literally bailed Chad out of there.
We're missing out.
That situation.
People are trying to stick it to me.
Go watch Adam Bush give a long concluded.
Actually, that's 2.
I can't even say.
Convoluted.
Answer to something that he could say within 2 words.
Rabbi should run.
And then he says it under convoluted. I knew I could easily say it. I just got mixed up. I was thinking of something else. Yeah. Okay. 155.10 people. No, I just did that. 225.55 chat continues to get trolled. All right, I'm all here for it, man. I'm all here for the Chad pounding that takes place on MLC. Turns out Kevin's not though. So I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to start doing Kevin's job for him after today.
Takes money. Chad scam dummies. Death pool.
All right, we're dumb.
You're dumb. Kevin, anything? Anything?
I sent you the link to the supercut of Alum.
Nothing. Nothing from Kevin. Wishful thinking, I guess, right? I thought Kevin was a savage. I thought Kevin was a fucking savage. I thought Brendan Schaub told me Kevin was a savage. Unhinged lunatic. Unhinged old mad. He'll go after his own flesh and blood. But Chad Zumach is where he draws the line. Okay. 24415, KB's daughter comes up. Everyone moves on. Okay, let's check this one out.
Time.
Nope. Take it back.
Do. Take it back. Hey, Chad, remember what you said about Kevin's daughter that one time?
Nope.
Don't remember. That was so long ago. I don't even think. I think that was a different Chad. Remember when they replaced Lionel on the Good Times?
Yeah, and they replaced. Who else did they replace in him? Darren and Bewitched.
Yeah, so that was like a different Chad. That's how I pretend. I just pretend it's a different Chad, like he's a different Lionel from Good Times.
It's still the same Chad. I mean, rest assured, it's still the same Chad.
That was the depths of alcoholism back then.
And you see, you can't just blame alcohol for all your mishaps and all your fuck ups and all your, terrible behavior. You can't blame. It's not an excuse. You're a grown man. That's like something, teenagers do or the chicks do. They blame, the reason why I sucked this dick was because I was drunk. It's like, no, you're a man. You can't use alcohol as an excuse. The reason why you stole from a liquor store is because you were drunk. The reason why you said those nasty, belligerent things about Kevin's daughter, because I was drunk. It doesn't work. You can't use alcohol as an excuse. You still do that same. You still do the same thing. You're still a piece of shit. You still dox people when sober. You still scam your audience when sober. So it's not just alcohol. It's just who you are. Alcohol, really, if we're being like real, just enhances the piece of shit that you are. And again, Kevin, the fact that you continue to turn a blind eye, everything's starting. Again, you're going to wind up killing this man. You're going to wind up killing this man. You're enabling him to be a huge piece of shit. And one or two things are going to happen. He's going to get beat the fuck up somewhere. And this is not a threat by me. I mean, I could give two shits about Chad in a physical sense like that. I'm not a violent person. But he's going to piss the wrong motherfucker off one day. They're going to see him out. They're going to knock his fucking block off. Or two, he's going to fucking drink himself into a grave, into an early grave. Look what happened to Chad. Oh, he's dead. Well, that sucks. Anyway, super chat into the show. You fucking hacks.
You fucking hack.
That's what's going to happen. Keep enabling him. Keep enabling him to rob, cheat, steal, and lie every single fucking day. See what happens. It's not going to end good.
We missed
Barrington, my man.
No, but it was the Seinfeld, George's father.
Cool, Seinfeld. All right, let's go. We got two more. 250, 240 KB ball washing Chad Hard, as if he hasn't already been doing that. 250, 240.
86. He gifted 5 the other day too. Thank you, Sexy Mike. I thanked you the other day, but you might not, or the next.
Thank you,
day,
Sexy Mike 86.
You might not have been watching when I thank you the other time.
I'm actually a fan of Sexy Mike 87, but thank you anyway.
KB, when will you tell?
Now, this is the most insane thing. This is the most insane thing. If this was the only super chat, if this was the only ball washing that took place, I would have covered it. The fact that there was those other little clips in there, I mean, just add it to what I was doing. Listen to the fucking, you can only call it, I mean, sweeping, I guess. I hate to keep saying that, but you tell me what it is.
This 50-year-old opener, he's no better than Ray Devito. Never. Ray, listen, I said it before, I'll say it again. You can say whatever you want, and I'm not ball washing Chad or dick riding him or anything.
Would you admit it if you were? Dick Fitzwell 199 says, you swept for Nick. Your chat was even saying it. Okay, I mean, look, you could look, you're entitled to your own opinion, Dick Fitzwell. I didn't sweep for anybody. I didn't sweep for Nick. You don't hear me coming on my show saying, Nick's a great guy. I had a job for him. I'm not a fucking idiot like your guy, Chad, who, if I'm working for somebody, I'm not going to call him a pedophile or a scumbag. Like, let me make my money first, and then I'll call you a scumbag or a piece of shit. But again, I talked about groupthink earlier, Dick Fitzwell, and you are the perfect example of getting caught up into groupthink. You don't think for yourself at all whatsoever. It's a perfect example of what you just said in the chat. You swept for your Nick, your chat was even saying it. So because my chat was saying it, therefore it makes it true? Are you capable of formulating your own opinion? Fuck, man. Thank you for the $1.99, but I mean, seriously, what the fuck is going on with you? I get it. You don't like my anti-Chad material. You don't like whatever. You don't have to lose your mind on the behalf of another man. It makes you look weak. It makes you look weak. You can do whatever you want. I'm just a fucking guy talking on a show. Do whatever you want, Dick Fitzwell. I'm just telling you how it's perceived. Keep watching.
But at least, Chad, imagine if, Ray does all these things where he's like friends with Barry Sobel and he's friends with Mark Norman and Joe List and everybody. How come they never let him open for him?
That's what I'm saying.
First of all, one, because he stinks. Two, because if they even throw him a bone, he would text them night and day. Can I do another thing? You can't be nice to Ray, because I had dinner with him with Gustav. He wouldn't let it go. Like if Mark Norman took him on the road one weekend, Ray would never leave it alone, right?
Much like someone else we know, right, Kevin? Much like what Chad does. How many times did we hear about the Florentines and the Sportsins? You opened up, you did this, you did that over the weekend. Oh, I was with Nick this weekend. Oh, Nick texted me. Oh, Nick this. Oh, Jim this. Oh, Godfrey this. I hate to break it to you, Kevin. Chad and Ray are the same guy. I hate to break it to you. And it might just be an Ohio thing. It might just be an Ohio thing. They might all be slower than the rest of us. But if you can't admit that, if you are incapable of admitting that Chad and Ray are the same, I mean, hell, I'd say Ray's a little better. At least Ray writes new material, admits that he's a failure at life, and beat Chad at a fucking roast. Easily. So I'd give the edge to Ray actually on that. But Kevin, take it away.
It'd be like, he's my best pal, you know. So at least Chad has the sense that when these guys throw him opening gigs,
he just blatantly calls them on his show every single day, begging for more gigs. Remember when Godfrey was in town? Didn't tell Chad because he was fed up and sick and tired of Chad. Chad was like, I'll come down to the Tampa Theater. I'm not doing anything. Godfrey's like, no, I don't need an opener. Chad was like, yeah, okay, I'll do a fresh 10. Godfrey's like, I said I'm good. You mean like that, right, Kevin? Right?
Ray, Chad's probably not. I mean, we did wear Nick Swartzen's hat that one time, but he's probably not hounding them for work like
I know.
Ray.
If put it this way, if Moody wore Melton's hat, you'd be all over it, Kevin. You'd be all. What happened to you? What happened? What does Chad have on you? If Moody and Melton were wearing each other's hat, you'd be fucking doing 4 hours on it. If Carl was wearing Shulie's hat, you'd be doing 6. But Nick Swartzen, a guy who you said is a duplicitous motherfucker, those are your words, is confirmed gay and who's been outed as taking unfunny comics on the road so he can have their way with them sexually. When Chad shows up wearing Nick's hat, it's whatever. Okay.
He would do if they threw him a fucking opening gig once in a while. So that's what it can. Everybody knows that. You get a smell from Ray how desperate he is.
In 2015 and 16, I swear to God, I worked pretty much every single weekend, and it was people were asking me, Bert, Dalia, Godfrey, Florentine. They were like, hey, can you open for me? I didn't have to do any of this. Like, I was just getting work on my.
And what happened? Why? And then what happened?
Well,
COVID.
And then just giving him the excuse. Chad was like, I pretty much burned all of those relationships, and then Kevin gives him the out. COVID, was it?
COVID came, and then Bert and I friendship.
So because COVID came, that's the reason why all Chad's pals abandoned him. I find that hard to believe.
Kind of blew up. And then,
you think your friendship with Bert, was that alcohol related?
No, Bert started getting really weird. Because
it's always everyone else's fault. It's always everyone else's fault. It's never my fault. Even if it was Bert's fault, you played a role in it. You played a role in it. And if you're unable to, as a man, to be like, okay, listen, Bert fucked up, but also too, I was acting like a bit of an asshole too. If you're unable to do that, man, I mean, again, you get Chad. You get a 51-year-old dud wearing a fucking army helmet. By the way, I do like that helmet. I'd suggest buying Chad more helmets and sending to his apartment. The helmet bit is cool.
Right after Patton Oswalt, I told him his wife to keep one eye open.
Oh, yeah.
I was considered toxic in LA. I was living, and he was just...
because you tell Patton Oswalt's wife to kick the bucket. Yeah, that's pretty toxic. I mean, what?
Got really weird with me because of it, because he's a...
Yeah, you can see why.
Right. Finally, Kevin.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to turn on Patton Oswalt for no reason, you turn on anybody.
So he started getting weird. Then he went on Rover's Morning Glory in Cleveland, the morning show, and I've had a history with those guys, and they would talk mad shit about me. And ever since then, he was just really distant. And then he filmed his Netflix special in Cleveland. I said I was coming. He told me he didn't want me there, and he didn't have a guest list. And meanwhile, he did, and I called him out for it, and I never spoke to him again.
Shulie Madoff. Yeah, I hope that answers your question, even though I'm a fan. That's a great picture of Shulie Madoff.
Good stuff.
No, Ray makes me sick to my stomach because I 2 years in a row I sent Ray 1099s, and then Ray acts like we're equal. Ray, did you send me a 1099 ever? Ray acts like me and his show is equal, and it's another show. And Ray lives in some kind of fantasy fucking world. Now you see what he's doing now, Chad? He puts on every day, he tweets out a new stand-up clip of his, like that's gonna make it a difference. Like,
kind of like somebody else we know. Kind of like somebody else we know. And look at the guilty face on him. Fuck, I do that too. Is that not cool to do? I thought I was like trying to get into the algorithm. Shout out to Eva gifting 5 Win by 2 radio memberships. Thank you so much for that. It is much, much appreciated here. Kudos to Eva. Welcome into the 5. Simple thank yous go a long way here. If you get gifted a membership, again, people do not have to do it whatsoever, but they do. Because they feel, well, not only are they supporting the show, but they're also supporting the people less fortunate. Kudos to Eva. Kudos to myself. Kudos to you 5. Thank you so
Win by
much.
2 radio.
So Ray Devito is pathetic because he's putting out comedy clips every day. Yeah, so does Chad. Like, what are we talking about here?
Oh, shit that people have been doing for 15 years. Putting up little clips of their stand-up. Ray's all of a sudden, somebody told him to do it. Maybe Dr. Chow's like, Ray, why don't you put up clips of your stand-up? Ray's like, that's a good idea in 2025.
No, it's that Matt Rife. He always put clips out and he got famous. So he's like, I'm going to be the next Matt Rife.
Right.
Is that how you think? Wow. So Chad thinks by putting up clips, he could be as famous as Matt Rife. Okay. I mean, this is the delusion we're dealing with here. All right, so that's that. We got one more. The ball washing continues, and Chad's response to when somebody asks about Doodle at 2:58:55. Chad's like, Doodle doesn't even want the money. Yeah, Chad, that's what she's gonna say. Like, obviously, people want the money. Listen to this.
Dork, it doesn't matter if Chad is drunk or not. He's still an asshole. KB, should Chad do Chad and Chad in the morning?
Penny and the Big Dork used to be a $100 sponsor of mine, and they just
Jesus, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, and Eva used to be a big supporter of you too. I mean, you have to start asking yourself, Chad, why does not even just supporters in YouTube, why do people want to help me, want to work with me, they work with me, they support me, and then all of them leave? Every single one of them leave. Is it everyone else? Or is it you?
They all turn on you. They just turn on you.
Bert Kreischer and Penny and the Big Dork, what the fuck is happening over here?
I don't know.
You can't get a break with these big sponsors.
Yeah.
Chad in the morning's not going to work because it doesn't make sense. First of all, doing a morning show is hard
and
because
it doesn't make dollars. That's for sure.
Yeah. First of all, Chad works all night the night before. Then he's sitting there on.
Chad works all night the night before. Chad, what? Chad doesn't work at all. What are we talking about, Kevin?
No sleep, trying to do a morning show, which I don't recommend anybody's doing a morning show to stay up all night. And then the other Chad, he don't want to do it either because it doesn't make dollars, doesn't make sense.
Oh, you're okay. Sorry. He's talking about Clearwater, Chad.
And then Chad's got his routine. He's got to go to the gym, and then he's got to go steal some bottles of Tito's. I'm just riffing. I'm just doing what.
Finally, almost 3 hours in, Kevin finally takes a little subtle crack at Chad about stealing Tito's, but then it's like, I'm just riffing.
What Draper would say.
John Draper.
I'm trying to. What am I trying to do? Take the dummy's money.
Take the dummy's money.
And then Melton will be like, I was just joking. I don't
know
think
he wasn't.
Dummies.
I heard it. I made mental note when you said that.
So Chad claimed earlier on in this episode that Melton, when setting up super tips for Chad, that Melton said to Chad that he was, you need to be on super tips so you could take these dummies' money. Now, mind you, that's coming from Chad. I don't see Melton being that stupid to let Chad in on this. Even if Melton felt that way, I don't think he'd tell Chad that, because he knows if anything were ever to happen, which it did, Chad would do what he just did and basically out Melton's secret of thinking everyone's dumb for giving him money. It's just insane, man. I mean, the level of lies and deception Chad will go to. Like, he'll stop at nothing. He'll lie until his last breath here on this earth will be a lie. Mark my words.
Does Chad owe Doodle money? I'm going to pay Doodle.
No, I don't even know I do, but I said we stopped it a week and a half prior to Ski Mask's death. You guys just kept going with it. Why would you ever keep going with it? Then you said Cardiff was going to report my channel, so I put an end to it a week and a half prior. In fact, making me not responsible for anything Doodle related. Thank you and good night.
Doodle.
No.
Once I get paid on Monday, I'll pay Doodle.
She never asked for it. She doesn't care.
Somebody sent me her Venmo, so I'm gonna send, when I get paid on Monday, I'll send her something and see if she gets it, and then we'll go from there. I'll pay her $5 a week for the rest of time. Infinity. Johnny Mac.
So, and it starts to make sense as to why Doodle hasn't been around. Now, maybe she's on some sort of vacation. It just, the timing seems odd, right? She's owed this money. Chad, is going out of his way to say, don't pay her. She doesn't want the money. Again, that's what she's going to say to make it like not awkward. But the simple fact is, the fact of the matter is, you owe her this money, whether you like it or not. And it's no one's trying to white knight or simp for Doodle. Like, this is this is why you shouldn't play games with money if you don't have it to pay. So, again, Doodle, that's what he thinks of you. Fuck Doodle. You're unworthy. You don't deserve the money. Fuck you. Even though you're basically his number one supporter. You can go fuck yourself and kick rocks. Guys, that's going to put an end to us and here at Win by 2 today. Thank you so much. Holy fucking shit. What a crazy fucking show. What a crazy fucking show. Pulper 80 out of his fucking mind. Kudos to Pulper. Kudos to me. Kudos to everyone here today.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
And shout out to, let's give a, where do I see this at? Let's give a quick rundown to everyone who supported today's show in a monetary sense. Obviously, Pulper 80, we're going to have to be getting, I'm going to have to set up some sort of call, I guess. Figuring out this live show we're going to be doing. I don't know where, I don't know when, I don't know how. But we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. Thank you to Pulper hooking it up on the PayPal. Thank you to Brock hooking it up over on the PayPal for 1,000 smacks each. Truly fucking incredible stuff. Pulper coming in, multiple times today. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Holy fuck. Slim Failey, thank you. Well, right? Slim Failey. Did I get it right that time? Slim Failey, Aaron the Rat, thank you so much. Dr. Chow the Mega G. Mint Diggity, nice podcast, Stupid. The Realist Stevie Lou a couple times, and on Venmo. Colt C. Thank you so much. Soft Weekly, Beloved Chatter, Tim's Totality, and Dick Fitzwell and Eva. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Kudos to you guys. Thank you so much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And if you don't support the show monetarily, that's fine. Hit the like button on your way out, hit the dislike button on your way out. Do what you got to do. Just do something. Just be proactive when you're watching shows. I'm trying to teach people to be more proactive when they watch shows. Don't just sit there on your hands and, do nothing. But thank you so much. Have a great rest of your Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back on probably sometime this week on Wednesday. We got the big HRO cases, both Melton's and Nick's, taking place on the same day, which all eyeballs are going to be on that. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. So probably Wednesday morning, I think it will be the next show. So you're not going to want to miss it. We have, I think, Tom Chillstrom with a few words. Tom, where you at? Tom, would you like to say something?
No. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. let's call it a night.
Call it a night. Trying to think. If there's any other thing? I feel like there's one other thing I had to say. I don't know. If I think of it, I'll tweet it or something. Thank you to everyone. Again, thank you to all our mods here today. Chris, J.E., Jeff Closer. We had Mr. Z. Am I missing anyone? K. McDuck. I feel like... Oh, Dayla's here. Thank you, Dayla. Thank you to all our mods. Always keeping the chat above board safe for everyone to use. Thank you so much, mods. Your services are appreciated. Thank you so much. Again, Wednesday morning... Check out for a thumbnail. We'll be back on. Have a great rest of your Sunday. I got to go get some dinner, have myself a nice cancer stick, and figure out this new live show, I guess, that I'm doing now. Courtesy of Pulp Brady. Thank you so much, guys. It's been a blast. I've been your host, Blade. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Kind of just coast on by to the next show. And most importantly, if you took nothing else away from today's performance, be like Tim's totality. And stay black, my friends. It's been an honor. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.